So hey guys, how are you all? Welcome to COSFICC. So we are back with a brand new movie on Assume If Naruto given PAINFULL night to ERZA. But before we start, be sure to subscribe to our channel and like this video. Now let's begin the story. Finally, the mission is over, said Natsu as he stretches out of his both arms while walking with two friends in the street. Yeah, but Erza will be back soon, said Gray as his body started to get panic as well as Natsu. He's shocked for remembering about Erza. She will be coming for today and will be here very soon. He and Gray hugged at each other like a group hug and a child. Lucy was wondering why Natsu and Gray are so scared of Erza. She's starting to have sweat drop of Erza, but wanted to know about her. Come on guys. Just who is Erza? She said before she accidentally bumped into someone back without looking. I'm sorry, I didn't see you, as someone turned around at her. That made Lucy goes blushed for see very handsome person. It was a blonde man. Naruto Shippuden and asked, peaceful them. That's okay, he said as he turned around at Lucy with a friendly smile. Lucy sees his hair is a yellow spiky and his eyes are blue. He had 3 whisker-like birthmarks on both his cheeks. He is wearing a black-orange jacket, orange pants, and wears black sandals. He also wears a black forehead protector with a strange symbol on it. Lucy's face became red as her heartbeat is crazy. She has never seen this blonde man as so handsome before. Wow, he's so handsome. Her thought with blushing as her body can't avoid it or move it. All she can do is staring at the blonde man. Hey, are you okay? Asked blonde man with a confused face as Lucy finally moved her body and waving out her both arms. I'm okay. She's blushing again so hard. Lucy, why are you standing there? Let's go, yelled Natsu as he's waving out his hand at Lucy. Yeah, I'm coming. I have to go, bye, said Lucy as she's rushing to her friend while the blonde man is waving out at her. She caught up with Natsu and Gray. Natsu's looking at blonde man while snuffing him out. His smell is funny and strange, but powerful. Who's that? He asked as he's pointing at blonde man. Lucy's cheeks are still red and said, nothing. Happy flies next to Lucy and start giggled at her, you like him? No way, yelled Lucy as she's blushing so hard. The blonde man heard Lucy's yelling very loud. His face is very confused why she yelled for, but his face went frowned. Man, she didn't even notice me. I should be on the newspaper, he said in his mind and talking to Biju, tailed beast. In his mind too. There are 9 of them. They're demon and powerful, but they're very friendly to him. Don't worry about it, Naruto-sama. Some people will recognize you from the newspaper, the blue tiger said. Thanks, but don't call me Sama, smiled Naruto. Well, what was that about? Orange Fox asked as he's talking about Lucy's yell. I don't know, Kurama, said Naruto as he continues to walk and looking at his map for something. He sees an emblem of a bird that he wanted to go there. He heard from people that place is very famous and top guild popular. Just head to the strait, you'll see Fairy Tail very soon, Matabi said. 10 minutes later Naruto has found the place called Fairy Tail. He sees the emblem is the same as what's in his map. This is it, Fairy Tail. It sure is big, he said as he's looking at Fairy Tail building how big it is. It was pretty big. He can sense lots of chakra in there. No, it wasn't chakra, it was called a Thernano. It's magic power the wizard used for. It's way different to his place in chakra version. Yep, I sense lots of great chakra inside there, Kurama said. It's a Thernano. We're not in chakra place, remember? Asked Kokuo. Yeah, whatever, he said as he turned away. Hey, Naruto. When you join the guild, you'll show them of your true power. Matabi goes furiously for wanting Naruto to use his ultimate form. No one is messing with Biju, said Son Goku before he cracked his knuckles. Song ended. Naruto gave Biju his smile for encouraging him to use for Biju power to show the wizards, but not today until next time. He begins to chuckle at them and said, okay, calm down guys. I'm going in. As opened the door before entered the Fairy Tail building. When he's inside, he saw lots of people are in Fairy Tail building. He sees people have some kind of tattoos on their body with emblem like Fairy Tail symbol. So that means they're the member of Fairy Tail, which he heard from the book. All he just saw, they're drinking beer and eating food. He also sees a mission board. Wow, his thought in amazed for seeing lots of members before hearing someone is yelling. He saw 2 guys are arguments at each other. Did you just tell me to shut up, you flamerbrain? The guy with raven hair asked. He was wearing a rave sword stone necklace, black pants and shoes without a shirt on. Cause you getting me pissing me off, you pervert, said the guy with pink hair who yelled at him. He was wearing a white scaled patterned scarf, a dark blue vest, a dark blue waistcoat, white knee-length trousers, and black sandals. Birdbrain. Slippery bastard. Here they go again, said the blue cat who appeared nowhere. Naruto made a face like WTF looks for seeing the blue cat is talking to two boys. A cat can talk to the human. A talking cat, his thought. Hello. Naruto heard a woman's voice as he turned around where the voice was. He sees a beautiful woman has long, white hair which curls slightly at the ends, with two bangs framing her face. She was wearing a white dress. My name is Mirajane. What can I help you? Asked Mirajane as she's giving a great smile at him. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. I would like to join your guild, said Naruto as he hopes she knows his name or the rumor about him. Okay. Where do you want your stamp and what color? Mirajane asked in kindly. Orange, Naruto said as he frowned for not noticing his name. He moved his right sleeve up and shows his side of the shoulder where he wanted the stamp was. Mirajane pressed the stamp on Naruto's shoulder. Welcome to Fairy Tail. She smiled. Naruto gave his smile at Mirajane. Thank you. You're welcome, said Mirajane as she sees Naruto's forehead protector and a strange symbol. What's that? As she's pointing at it. Naruto got an idea about his forehead protector. He was about to explain to her, but he was interrupted by another woman. A new member. Naruto sees a drunken woman with long brown hair sitting at the table and drinking a barrel of a beer. She wears a light blue bikini, a pair of capri pants and heeled sandals. My name is Kana Alberona. It's nice to meet you, she said as she's drinking a big barrel of beer. Naruto shocked for seeing Kana just drink a huge barrel of beer. Kana likes to drink beer a lot, said Mirajane. Naruto started to look at two guys who were fighting at each other. Hey, Mirajane, who are those guys? He asked as he is pointing at two guys are fighting. That's Natsu and Gray. They always fight each other, said Mirajane as she's giggling. Okay, Naruto said as he remembers that he and Sasuke used to hate each other when they're 13 years old. A pink hair man named Natsu sees Naruto is standing right beside Mirajane and chatting with her. He remembered that he sees him and Lucy were talking at each other, so he ran to them and wanted to meet a new member. Hey, Mirajane. Who is that? He asked. That's Naruto Uzumaki. He is the new member, said Mirajane. Hello, I'm Naruto Uzumaki, said Naruto giving his smile as Natsu smiled back to him for respecting. He and Naruto shook their hands. I'm Gray Fullbuster. Welcome to Fairy Tail, said Gray who came right beside Natsu. Gray, your pants, said Kana as Gray shocked that he didn't realize that he didn't have pants with him. Shit, he said. Naruto got little bit sweat drop for Gray is all strip except he's wearing an underpant. I'm Natsu Dragneel. I'm a dragon slayer, said Natsu. Dragon slayer? Asked Naruto as he never heard of it. He didn't know there's a dragon exist in this land. Yes, dragon slayer is people who use dragon slayer magic, a form of lost magic, said Mirajane. Hold on a minute. So, is he? Naruto said. Yep, I'm a dragon's son. What's your magic? Natsu asked. That made him shocked for seeing Natsu as a dragon. He means he can transform into a dragon, but Natsu told him that he can't turn into a dragon, so it's alright. Also, Naruto has no idea what's the magic, which Matabi told Kurama that it wasn't people's chakra. Magic? Well, in my place, we called it chakra. What is chakra? Natsu wondered for first to hear that. Chakra is essential to even the most basic technique. It is the molding of the physical energy, and I'm also a ninja. Have you heard it before? Naruto asked. Mirajane and Gray tried remembering about ninja, but to Gray, he was pretty sure heard that word chakra before. He remembers he read the newspaper before. It's about there is a hero who saved the village called Konoha. Chakra? Ninja. I swear I heard that before, his thought. Ninja, Natsu said with exciting face and ignore Naruto's question. That's cool, I like a ninja, can you show me? Sure, Naruto said with a smile as he did cross finger. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. As he creates a clone of himself appeared in front of him. The clone looks exactly as real Naruto. Yo, at your service. Clone Naruto said with a smile as he's bowing for respect them. Cool. Nin nin. Natsu said as he put a scarf to cover his mouth like a ninja. He's the man. Naruto heard a strong man's voice as he turned around. He sees the muscle man with white spike hair, had a blue jacket, and blue pants. He wears wooden sandals. I'm Elfman. Elfman said as he's pounding in his chest. Naruto, meet my brother, Mirajane said. It's nice to meet you, Naruto said with a smile as he shakes hand to Elfman. The blue cat went to Naruto. I'm happy and you look like a cat, Happy said as he sees Naruto's whiskers. Oh no, they're my birthmark, Naruto said before he sees a blonde woman came to him. I have wings, Happy said as he's showing Naruto of his wings. Naruto didn't cat can fly with wings. He sees the unfamiliar blonde girl before. I know you. Blonde girl surprised. She has blonde hair, wearing a side ponytail, a white and blue, a blue skirt and black boots. I know you too, you that girl who bumped me, Naruto said. Yeah, by the way, I'm Lucy Heartfilia. I've just joined this guild yesterday, Lucy said. I'm Naruto Uzumaki, it's nice to meet you, said Naruto as he gave Lucy a smile. Lucy is blushing for seeing Naruto's smile is so handsome and bright like an angel, but she smiled back to him. It's nice to meet you too. She smiled at that moment. There was a man with eyeglasses who opened the door so fast and hard. He took a deep breath and his face has sweat on him. Loke, what's going on? Fairy Tail member asked. We've got trouble. Erza's back. A man with glasses said as it made everyone react in horror and scared for Erza has returned. Naruto was wondering why everybody shocked and scared of Erza. He sees Natsu and Gray are hugging each other and starting to get scared of Erza. Who is Erza? He asked. She's most the strongest wizard in Fairy Tail. Mirajan said. She's scary. Natsu said as he and Gray hug each other and started to get scared. A devil, Gray said as his body is shaking. At that moment, there was a beautiful woman with red hair has entered the door. She's carrying a giant horn. She wears armor and blue skirt. She looks very familiar to Naruto. Who's that? He asked. That's Erza, Natsu and Gray said with a scared voice. Erza put the giant horn down and asks, I have returned. Is the master here? Welcome back. Master is at the regular meeting, said Mirajane with a smile. Doesn't her hair looks just like Kushina's hair? Asked Kurama. Yeah, she does and also looks beautiful. Kinda remind me of my mother, thought Naruto. You like her? Said Kurama as he's teasing Naruto. Shut up. Yelled Naruto with blushes. I heard a bunch of rumors while I was gone. It's about how Fairy Tail keeps causing problems. Master might forgive you, but I will not, warned Erza before everyone got scared of her. She was like a mother or boss of this Fairy Tail building. Are Natsu and Gray here? She asked. Natsu and Gray started to become friends for not making Erza angry. Their bodies started to get sweat drop. Hey, Erza. The both of us are getting along great team today, as always, said Gray. I. Said Natsu as he's making a voice sound like Happy's voice. Natsu's acting like Happy, said Lucy in shocked. I see. Well, even the best of friends fight at times, but I like it most seeing the two of you get along, Ezra said. Best friends are a little, said Gray. Said Natsu. I've never seen those guys got so scared quickly, said Naruto. Natsu challenged Erza to a fight before and beat to a pulp, said Mirajane. Gray got beat to a pulp when she saw him walking about naked, said Kana. Natsu. Gray, I have a favor to ask, said Erza. What is it? Natsu and Gray asked. I heard a troubling story after I finished this job. Honestly speaking, this is something for Master to decide, but I want to settle it quickly so I decided myself. I want the two of you to lend me your power. Will you two come with me? Asked Erza. Natsu and Gray were shocked that they are going to be a team. Make a team. Gray thought, with him. Natsu thought as he and Gray are staring at each other for working together. We're leaving tomorrow morning. Make a preparation, said Erza as she sees two new members as she walked toward them. You two must be new members. I'm Lucy Heartfilia. I've just joined it yesterday, said Lucy. I heard that you're the one who defeated the guerrilla mercenaries with just one finger, Erza said. Lucy dropped a sweat and said, why yeah. Erza looked at Naruto who is also a new member in Fairy Tail building before she came in. She didn't sense his magic, but she can feel his strong pressure. Who are you might be? She asked. Naruto Uzumaki. I'm also a new member like Lucy, said Naruto. Naruto, would you like to join the mission with us? Erza asked with a smile. Sure, I'll be happy to help you, Naruto said with a smile. Naruto, are you sure? This is your first mission and very hard for you. You're just a rookie, said Mirajane and worried before Naruto smirked at him. She just sees his face as smiling for doing the mission as he's a new member. Don't worry about me. I did a lot of missions in a long time ago. I know how to handle myself Datbeo, said Naruto with a determined face. That made Erza surprised for seeing his face as determined. He's not even scared. By telling his face and his eyes, it wasn't a lie. It was the truth. That wasn't his first mission. He did the missions before. She has never seen a rookie goes exciting for accepting the mission. That's good like I just said we will be leaving tomorrow. By the way, do you have any house? She asked. No, I just got here in this place. said Naruto. I see, you can come to my house, Erza said. Really? He's surprised for hearing that. Sure, since you're a new member and don't have a house, you can sleep my house. Few hours in the night, Naruto and Erza are walking together to the house where she lives. Naruto is blushing for walking with a beautiful red-haired woman. He's very nervous for it. Come on, Naruto. Don't be a shy guy. Go ask her to date with you, said Kurama. No way, said Naruto in his mind. Naruto, when did you arrive here? Erza asked. In Harjin, it was very nice to see a lot of people, but I saw lots of buildings were burned up like fire. I'm pretty sure someone used fire, Naruto said. That made Erza reminds of fire. I think she knows who used the fire in Harjin. Inside her mind, she's going to kill Natsu who causes the Harjin. They're almost at the house where Erza lived. There was a tall gate that sign says, Fairy Hall. That means they're there. This is it, Erza said as she and Naruto arrived at the big building. Welcome to Fairy Hills. It made Naruto surprised for seeing a huge building. It's huge, he exclaimed. They went inside of Fairy Hills. It has big spaces and lots of room. Erza had shown Naruto around the whole building and the bedrooms. However, Naruto find out that this building is only for girls. But it's alright to be here because Erza is the head girl of the building. Here it is, she said as she opened a large door. When she opened it, there are a lot of armors in the hallway with the wooden poles. That made Naruto is very impressed for seeing a lot of armors and weapons Erza has. No wonder why people of Fairy Tail members scared of her and strongest mage in Fairy Tail. So they went to her bedroom where his sleep at. You can sleep extra bed over, Erza said as she's pointing at it. Naruto nodded as he put his stuff on the ground and then jumped into the bed. He releases his moan and glad to sleep on it. He's stretching out of his both arms. It's so nice to sleep on the bed, he exclaimed. In the long minutes later, Naruto has done his bathroom for taking a shower. It was very big which he got detailed by Erza. He went to Erza's bedroom. He wears his black t-shirt and white pajama pants. On his head, he's wearing sleeping black cap. It has eyes and 2 teeth. Erza giggled at his hat as she thought it was funny and cute. Next day at the Magnolia station. Why'd I have to be stuck with you? Asked Natsu as he's glaring at Gray who's supposed to be with him and work as a team. That's my line. If Erza wants help, I can handle that by myself, said Gray. Then go by yourself. I don't even want to go. Then stay home, and get beaten up by Erza afterward. Naruto, Lucy, and Happy are sitting on the bench while they're watching Natsu and Gray fight. Lucy is very embarrassed at Natsu and Gray for being watched by people that were watching them. Pretend we don't know them, she said. Why are you here? Happy asked. Mira-Jane told her to watch those 2 boys, Naruto said. Are you going to stop them? Asked Happy. But, said Lucy looking at 2 boys fighting, she doesn't want to get hurt by them. Naruto had enough of those 2 men for fighting at each other. They're like little kids. Well, it's the same thing as him and Sasuke. So Naruto got up and went to them. Hey, you guys need to stop or else I will tell Erza. He warned as he made those 2 boys got scared of Erza and finally stopped fighting before. I apologize. Were you waiting? Asked Erza. When Naruto and Lucy turned around at Erza, they were shocked for seeing Erza carries a huge luggage. The suitcases are all stuck up in the pile with a rope around them. No wonder why Naruto is here first and got told for waiting for Erza. That's a lot of luggage, said Lucy. Let's get along together today, said Gray as he and Gray danced like the cheerleader. Aye, sir, said Natsu. And here comes Happy number 2, said Lucy. Erza. Natsu said. What is it? Erza asked. When we get back, fight me, said Natsu. Lucy and Happy were shocked that Natsu wants to fight with Erza, the strongest wizard in Fairy Tail. Hey, are you crazy? Said Gray. It won't go the same as last time. I'm good enough to beat you now, Natsu said. I see that you have improved. Sure, I accept your fight, said Erza. All right. I'm all fired up, exclaimed Natsu with Aw's face as his head is on fire. While in the train. What's wrong with Natsu? Asked Naruto as he's looking Natsu's face is sick while riding in the train. He is suffering from motion sickness, said Lucy. Man, what a loser. This is how you get after picking a fight, asks Gray. Is he really Dragon Slayer? Thought Naruto. Natsu, come sit by me, said Erza. I. Said Natsu. Is she telling me to move? Lucy asks as she switches the place with Natsu. She sits next between Naruto and Gray. Natsu is sitting next to Erza. I'll let you rest, said Erza as Natsu sits by her. I. Said Natsu before his stomach got punched by Erza's fist. He lost consciousness and collapsed on her lap. This way it's a bit easier on him, she said. What was that? Thought Naruto in shocked. That was random, said Kurama. Indeed, said Matabi. While in riding the train, Gray wanted to know Erza about the mission that he and Natsu came here to work together and help her. Erza, isn't it about time you told us? What are we supposed to be doing? He asked. Our opponents are the Dark Guild, Eisenwald. They intend to do mischief with some magic called lullaby, said Erza. Lullaby? Gray and Happy said as they know the word called lullaby. Then, those guy from before, said Lucy. Erza, who's Eisenwald? Asks Naruto. Eisenwald is a former Dark Guild that once specialized in assassinations, said Erza. We fought them before, said Gray. Why would they want lullaby for? Asks Naruto. They want to use to kill innocent people. And also the leader of Eisenwald is Aragorn. Angered Erza as she's hitting on Natsu's face without watching him. That also made Naruto's anger for hearing about killing innocent people. That's why he's here and accepted the mission to protect people's life from the villain. Meanwhile, wow. Amazed Lucy as she's looking at ice of fairy tale emblem. It was made by Gray's magic. It was very beautiful and his magic is ice. My magic is ice, he said. That's cool, said Naruto. That's why you and Natsu don't get along. Because Natsu uses flame and you use ice, asked Lucy. That was a really good point to Naruto. Natsu uses flame and Gray uses ice. Fire can melt the ice down, but Naruto is pretty sure that Gray is very good at ice magic. What about you? Naruto hears Erza is talking to him. What's up? What about your magic? She asked again. In his mind, Naruto looked at Biju for asking to show his jutsu to the wizard. They're all nodded to him like before they told him that show them with his skills and jutsu. So he decided to show them. Yeah, I'll show you, he said. Hey, Naruto, didn't you already show us you created a clone yesterday? Asked Gray. Yeah, but I still have another move. He smirked as he opens his palm that made Erza, Lucy, and Gray are looking at the palm. Erza wanted to see what's magic look like because she feels his strong aura to her. Lucy wanted to see what's his magic looks like. Gray wanted to see what's chakra looks like because he heard it in the newspaper. In the few moment, they all see blue aura is gathering around Naruto's palm like a rotation. It's starting making a small blue energy ball as it growing into bigger, but it got interrupted by train stopped. Naruto's energy ball has stopped and disappeared, which it made them mad and sad for not seeing his complete magic, but it isn't just a magic to Gray. Well, I will show my magic after the mission is over, Naruto smiled. Onabuse Station. Naruto and the group got off the train and searching for Eisenwald, but something went missing. That was a long trip, said Lucy walking as she stretches out her both arms. Are those guys from Eisenwald still here? Asks Gray. I don't know. That's what we're about to find out, said Erza. Naruto stops walking and notices something. Hold on, he said. Everyone stopped and wonder why Naruto stopped. What is it? Asked Erza. I kinda notice, where's Natsu? Asked Naruto before heard the train was about to depart. When the train is moving, Natsu is still in that train. Help me, he yelled waving out the window whilst everyone is standing and watching him. Yep, we left him there, said Happy as he did cross arms. I was so busy telling the story, I forgot about him. What have I done? And I know he's bad with transportation. This is all my fault. Please, would someone hit me? Asked Erza. That made Lucy as shocked for Erza said that, but she sees Naruto went to Erza. Wait, is he going to hit her? Erza hopes she'll get punishment by Naruto. She was glad, but her forehead got touched by 2 fingers. What was that? She asked as she touches her own forehead. No reason. It just I don't like to hit the beautiful girl and had a good heart, said Naruto with a smile as he made Erza's blushing. Naruto likes Erza, said Happy with a smile as he covered his lip and tried to make Lucy jealous. Shut up, Lucy said. No time to chat, we need to find the idiot, said Gray before he noticed that Naruto wasn't around here and everyone also didn't notice him. Hey, where's Naruto? He asks. Inside the train. Fairy tale. Yami Yosudo asked. Natsu is still sick in the train while a man in a ponytail, wearing a crimson shirt, a white jacket, white pants and black shoes came to him. He sees a fairy tale emblem on his shoulder. That made him guess that Natsu is a member of fairy tale. Oh, fairy tale. So you're a wizard in one of those legal guilds? Man, I'm jealous, he said before kicking Natsu into the face. Legal guilds ain't all they're cracked up to be. Fairy. Know what we call you guys? Flies. Yes, flies. That made Natsu goes really mad for getting insulted by him. His hands are fire before punching a guy with a ponytail, but he jumped back. Whoa there, he smirked. Why you? Growled Natsu as he stood up, but, unfortunately, he fell down because his weakness is transportation. He's riding in the train and it made his motion go sickness. Huh? Are you done already? Now this, said man with black hair as 3 shadows moved from his feet and each of them gave Natsu an uppercut. Is how you use the magic. Changed song into Naruto Shippuden Ost, Shoryu, Rising Dragon. Natsu got to fly off and fell down on the ground. The man with black hair was about to finishing him off, but he sees a kunai toward to him as he dodging it. It was Naruto who threw the kunai and saved Natsu's life. He rushed to the man with black hair and then attacking him. He dodges some of his shadow magic and the punched into the face. Who are you? Asked the man with black hair as he's glaring at the blonde man, but it was impossible. The blonde man just dodged the shadow magic so easily. He was a very fast man. Naruto Uzumaki, and who are you? Asked Naruto as he did his fighting stance. Kageyama, said Kageyama as he sent the shadowed fist to attack Naruto and Natsu. Naruto grabbed Natsu and then dodges the shadowed fist with a yellow flash which had made Kageyama shocked. He sees him put Natsu down on the ground and then charge toward him. Kageyama used the shadow magic to create the barrier for himself, but his back got punched by Naruto's elbow from behind. It was shocked for seeing him from behind and sneak attack, but how did he get here? What? Impossible. How did he get behind? Thought Kageyama as he sees Naruto's smirked and held the tri-pronged kunai. Now then, prepare for you. Naruto stopped his attack because the train has stopped. It made everyone fell down on the ground. It stopped, said Natsu as he got up. Are you okay? Said Naruto before he sees a flute is rolling over the floor. It has a 3-eyed skull. What is that? You saw it? Glared Kageyama as he quickly grabbed it. That made Naruto wondered why Kageyama is so scared for seeing the flute. That's enough out of you, said Natsu as his fist in flame and charging toward Kageyama. Take this, Karyu no Tekken. Guard shadow, said Kageyama as he used the shadow to make a barrier for defended himself from Natsu's attack, but it made an explosive. Damn you. Come on, said Natsu as he heard train speaker. That emergency stop was a false alarm. We will be departing shortly, said the speaker. Shit. I'm outta here, said Natsu as he grabbed his backpack. That's right. His weakness is motion transportation. Thought Naruto as he's helping Natsu by grabbing him and opens the window up before Kageyama says something to them. Wait right there, you. You won't get away with hurting a member of Eisenwald, he said. Naruto is shocked when he heard Kageyama is from Eisenwald. You're from Eisenwald, he asked, so you're one of those Eisenwald guys. You talked a lot of trash about Fairy Tail, Natsu said as the train started moving before he covered his mouth. At outside, Erza is driving a magic car. It can drain her magic in order to go. Naruto. Natsu, yelled Lucy as she sees Naruto jumped out of the train window while carried Natsu with him. He landed on magic car hood by using chakra foot to stand on it. Erza was shocked for seeing him as standing on the hood. He couldn't have got a slip, but he's fine. 5 minutes later and the song ended. That we did. At least, you're unhurt. Somehow, said Erza as she put her hand behind Natus's head and hugged into her chest armor. That hurt, said Natsu in pain as Erza let him go. What do you mean, unhurt? I got into a fight with some weird guy on the train. Some weird guy, said Erza. His name is Kageyama, said Naruto. It's that guy who grabbed Happy in the forest. He said he was part of Eisenwald or something, said Natsu before Erza goes super mad and smacks his face out. You fool, Eisenwald is the people we're after, she yelled. Naruto got scared for seeing that slap before. He remembers Sakura did a bitch slap into his face in his homeland. My gosh, that slap, his thought and scared. Lucy and Gray were looking at Naruto's body is little bit shaking. This is the first time I heard about it, said Natsu as he's rubbing the part his cheek where Erza hit him. She already forgot she knocked him out on the train, Lucy muttered. Oh yeah, he had this flute shaped like a skull. It was a skull with 3 eyes, said Natsu. A 3-eyed skull, asked Lucy. That's some bad tastes there, said Gray. Lucy, you know something? Asked Naruto as he's looking at Lucy. I know about that flute. Lullaby, the song of curse, magic of death, said Lucy. Song of curse? Asked Gray. You mean like, a magic of death song? Asked Naruto as he thinks flute power is some kind of genjutsu which it was to Yuya's flute. I've only read about them in books, but one of the forbidden magic is the curse of death, right? Asked Lucy. That made everyone go shocked for hearing that. If they Eisenwald used that flute called lullaby, it can cause people to death or curse to death. That's right, a black magic curse that saps the life out of the person it's cast upon. Lullaby is even worse, said Erza as she went back to Magic Car and started the engine. Then let's get moving, we can't waste any more time or we will be too late, said Naruto. Naruto's right, guys hop on, said Erza. Naruto and the others are running to the main train station to find the Eisenwald before they're going to use the flute to kill people. Erza knows that army already in there and fought with Eisenwald by telling that 3 guards outside. An army platoon stormed in, but it seems they haven't returned. It's likely that they engaged Eisenwald in battle, she said. Lucy sees lots of army platoon are lying down on the stair. They must like they're already knocked out by Eisenwald group. They've been wiped out, she said. They're alive. Just keep going, said Naruto as he and his groups went up to the stairway and found the train station before seeing lots of Dark Guild members. Look at how many of them, said Lucy. I knew it, you will come. You fairy tale flies, said Aragorn as he's sitting on top of the train. His eyes are dark, but circled by dark lines, and each of them has a simple tattoo. His hair is silver, but hangs down to the left of his face in a distinctive tuft. He is wielding a giant scythe. You fiend. So you're Aragorn, I take it? Asks Erza. Natsu, wake up, said Lucy as she tries to wake Natsu up. Move, let me try, said Naruto as he places his right hand on Natsu's forehead. He used the 6 path power to restore Natsu's sickness. When it complete, he rises up and burned up. I'm all fired up, he said. Welcome back, Natsu, said Naruto. Thanks for healing me, said Natsu. What are you going to do with Lullaby? Asked Naruto. You don't know? Asked Aragorn as he started to flying around and landed on a pole of speakers. You plan on broadcasting the lullaby? Asked Erza. No, Erza, he's not planning to do that, said Naruto as Kurama told him that Aragorn is lying. How did you know? Asked Erza. Never mess my ninja skill. What is your real plan? Asked Naruto. Too bad for you, flies. You won't get to see the new Dark Age because you're heading to the afterlife, said Kageyama as he touches on the ground and made 3 shadow hands into the ground. Those shadows are charging to them, but it was aiming at Lucy. The shadows rise up in the air and attacking to her. Before that one, Lucy heard a rotation sound from her right side. Could it be that? Rasengan, said Naruto as he hit 2 shadow hands with twin Rasengan and Natsu hit last one with his fire elbow attack. They all have saved Lucy's life. Thank you, Naruto and Natsu. She smiled. Who is this blonde kid? I never see his magic before, but I have to do my mission, thought Igor as he fly up and disappeared. He ran away, yelled Natsu. Natsu, Gray, you 2 head after him. If you work together, not even Aragorn the Reaper can stand against you, said Erza. The 2 guys stared each other with a growl. You heard me? Yelled Erza with death face. Aye, sir, Natsu and Gray said as they went after Igor together. They ran off. Someone said, they're trying to follow Aragorn, another mage said. Leave them to me, Rayor, will bring them down, said Rayor as he used his black bands and went after Natsu and Gray. I'll go too. I won't forgive that bastard, said Kageyama as he touched on the ground and disappear into the shadow. After we clean up these guys, we're heading after them, too, said Erza. 3 against this many? Asked Lucy as the Eisenwald charged to them. Erza summoned a sword. Naruto held a kunai for ready to fight them. They all charged to them. Konoha Senpu, said Naruto as he did 180-degree kicks at 5 mages. He blocks one of mage attacks with a kunai and punches back into the face. He did Konoha Senpu again to the mage, sent him a fly to crash to the group. Erza swung her sword to 5 mages. She re-equipped her sword and summoned 2 short blades as she held it. She slashes wildly and 4 mages fell again. I'll help you, said Lucy as she took out her golden key. Gate of the Giant Crab, I open thee, Cancer. She summoned a tall man with a crab claw hairstyle. He has 6 crab legs protruding from his back. He wears a blue striped sweater and black pants. He also wears boots in his feet. Cancer. It's also a fight this time, Ebby? He asked. Cut this fight short, would you? Asked Lucy as Cancer nodded and rushing to Eisenwald mages. He cuts their hairs with the scissors and made them into the bald head. They got freaked out. Are you okay? Naruto asked as he sees Erza is breathing harder because her magic got drained by Magic Car. She used her full magic, but there are still many lefts. I'm fine, but there are still so many lefts, she said as she sees more Eisenwald mage. She was about re-equipping again, but Naruto stopped her. Don't waste your magic. I'll handle them, said Naruto as he took out his tri-pronged kunai and throw at Eisenwald members. They can easier dodge them and also it stabbed on the ground. Naruto Shippuden Ost. Breakdown. What the hell supposed to mean? One of Eisenwald members said before got punched by Naruto's elbow hits. Everyone was shocked for seeing Naruto did some kind of teleport to get in front of the enemy. He teleported again and then he gave his punches to each enemy. The enemies were all shocked. They see Naruto is using same teleport like he did it to them. They all gotten scared of him and about to retreat from him. Don't be scared, he's only one person, said Byaard, but he sees the others group are getting beaten by Naruto. That made him go shocked for seeing him. Naruto is using the tri-pronged kunai to teleport for himself. He's so fast, but the yellow flash, thought Erza before she started to remember that where she heard someone said about yellow flash. Flashback after her mission is over, she carried the giant horn on the cart while she's pulling it by one hand. She's in the town, but she heard people are whispering something. Something very interesting, so she headed to them. What's going on? She asked as people shocked before they looked at her. Oh my, it's Erza Scarlet, the Titania from Fairy Tail. One of the people said. That's me, but what are you guys whispering about? Asked Erza. Let me tell you the story about legendary shinobi. A legendary shinobi. She wondered, a great hero who protects the village from great enemies. A man called Yellow Flash, which it was from his father's name. It was a gift title by him. Flashback ended that made Erza shocked. The stories were all true about Naruto. He's... No way. How did he get here there so fast? Asked Lucy. The Eisenwald members are charging to Naruto. Naruto used Hiraiishin no Jutsu again and spinning kick to half of them. He dodges one of their swords and then used blue energy ball to hit into the stomach, which it called Rasengan. He yelled as he pushes the man and sent him to crash to the group as they both collapse. He was undefeated because he's a yellow flash. Damn you, I'll take you on, said Byaard as he's attacking Naruto from behind, but he missed attacks. Naruto was behind him by using his yellow flash, so he used Rasengan to hit onto Byaard's back. Oh hell no. I'm out of here, yells another mage as he run away. Song ended. Forget about him, said Erza as she was starting to falling forward, but Naruto caught her. She sees he's helping her up and also impressed how Rookie first fights with them. However, he wasn't just a rookie and his first mission. He has done lots of mission like before he told them in the fairy tale building. I got you. He smiles as he helps Erza up, thank you. No problem. We have to warn people. In case that Igor about to do something to them, said Erza. My clone already warned people and he also told me that there was wind wall outside, said Naruto before he sees Erza is going outside. He rushed after her outside. When Erza is at outside, she sees a huge wind wall is blocking her and the other's way. She rushed toward it before Naruto. No don't, he warned, but it's too late to warn Erza. She tackles on the wind wall and got hurt her own right arm by the wind. Are you okay? Asked Lucy as she helps Erza up. I'm fine, said Erza as Naruto went to her and healed her arm. Thank you. No problem, said Naruto as they went back inside. Erza grabbed one of Eisenwald member. Tell me how to dispel the magic, said Erza. Forget it, it's impossible. There's no way we could dispel the magic wind wall, Mage said. Let me take care of him, said Naruto as he switched spot with Erza. He grabbed the mage's collar and the dragging away from Erza and Lucy, so that they can't hear him. You can't scare me, said Mage before Naruto dropped him into the ground and glaring at him, but smile at him. Listen to me. You have to tell me how to undo the magic wind wall or else, I'll kill you, said Naruto with Kurama voice as his eyes change into nine-tail eyes. He must be switched his mind into Kurama's mind, but he made a mage scared of him, so he told him the truth. That a good human, said Kurama with a kind smile as he's patting on Mage's shoulder before he lost consciousness. I think I made him shit himself. Naruto? Asked Erza as she, Lucy and Happy heard Naruto's voice sound so deeper, different and evil. His plan is the town down the line from here and the only way that can dispel it is Kageyama. Naruto said as his original voice changed back normal that made Erza go suspicious, but more importantly, Aragorn is planning to use the flu on downtown. What? It's the place where my master and old men are having their meeting, she said. He plans to use lullaby on them, said Naruto as he sees Gray showed up. Erza, his real plan is, Gray was cut off by Erza. We know that, said Erza. The only way who can dispel is the guy with shadow magic, said Naruto. Alright, let's go, said Erza. Natsu sides. I win, Dekoyama, said Natsu as he defeated Kageyama and he is lying against the wall. It's Kageyama, damn it, yelled Kageyama. Okay, tell where Aragorn is like you promised, said Natsu as he heard Naruto's voice. Wait Natsu, we need him alive, yelled Naruto as he and his groups are running to him. Nice going, Flamerbrain,
said Gray. Huh? Asked Natsu as he sees Erza was jumping with her sword. I didn't do anything, but I'm sorry. Before Erza almost slashed to Kageyama's neck, but she made him scared. It also Natsu scream and scared. Dispel the magic wind wall and don't give us any trouble, said Erza with an angry face.
She ain't kidding, man, said Natsu as Naruto agree with him. All right. I'll tell you, said Kageyama before he was about to tell Erza. Naruto sensed there's someone behind the wall. He rushed past Cage and pushed him away quickly. Rasengan, said Naruto as he hit the wall as it collapsed down. He got the fat mage who tries to kill him. How did you? No. You can't hide from my sense, said Naruto. Why did you save me? Asked Kageyama. Because I don't like how your comrade betrayed you, so that's why, said Naruto. Kageyama, we need you to dispel the wind wall, said Erza. At outside. Kageyama already did dispel the magic wind wall, so they made it out of a barrier.
We need to catch Aragorn very fast, said Erza. Leave him to me, yelled Naruto as he's chasing him with his yellow flash. Naruto, wait, yelled Erza. We can't let him fight Aragorn by himself, said Gray.
Come on, let's get on the car, said Erza. Aragorn was flying on his way to where his plan is. That's the town, just you wait, you old geezers, said Aragorn. Hey, behind you. Aragorn looks back and sees Naruto is dropping kick to him. Naruto raising fighting spirit, dynamic entry, he shouted as he drop kicked to Aragorn's face and made him falls down on the train track. He got up quickly in anger at Naruto for interfering the work. He flies up in the air. Damn you. You're from Fairy Tail. Why do you interfere me? He asked. I'm going to stop you, yelled Naruto as he rushes to Aragorn before taking out his tri-pronged kunai. Aragorn created a giant blade of the wind to cut at Naruto. He dodges that attacks with his yellow flash. As he dodged that wind attack, he jumped in the air very high and slashes to Aragorn's giant scythe. He pushing forward to him, but Aragorn couldn't believe he got pushed back by a blonde kid. His strength is pushing him and the speed is fast that dodged his wind blades. Impossible. He jumps and hitting my scythe with his strength. His thought as Naruto landed down on the ground and making his hand sign seal, which had made Aragorn never seen him does that before. When Naruto completed his hand seal, the wind surrounds him and around his body. Fuden Kazikiri no Jutsu, wind style, wind blade jutsu, he yelled as he creates several blades of wind to cut Aragorn, but lucky, he dodged that. It almost cuts him, but he sees the pillar of rock got cut by Naruto. Wind magic? Thought Aragorn in shocked before his face got kicked by Naruto's. He then rotating his heel drop on the back. Aragorn got slammed down into the ground as Naruto landed on the ground. Kage no Bunshin Jutsu, yelled Naruto as he summoned 4 clones of himself and charging toward Aragorn. What the hell? You can make clones, but still, that won't help you, yelled Aragorn as he create a powerful tornado is generated from it by performing with hands fingers. It spins and strikes the Naruto and the clones, cutting them with wind blades, stunning them with its rotating motion and subsequently sending them flying away. Tsutomu Baringa, Stormbringer. As the tornado is gone, he didn't Naruto around here, so that means he dead. I'm right behind you TT Ibeo. 3 clones Naruto said as they already behind Aragorn, which had made him shocked for dodging his Stormbringer. That was his strongest magic attack, but how can this blonde kid dodge that? What? Where did they come? He asked before his face got punched by clone Naruto's fist. You, said original Naruto as he jumps on clone's back and goes into the air while others clones are sliding toward Aragorn. Zu, Ma, Ki. As they slide kick to Aragorn into the air. Then, while Aragorn is floating in midair, Naruto jump up and did rotating heel drop. Naruto Renden, yelled Naruto as he did final move on Aragorn by dropping the heel into the face. Aragorn got slammed down into the train track very hard and dropped his giant scythe. He got beaten by Naruto. Song ended. Good job, guys, said Naruto. Thanks, boss, clones Naruto said with a smile. And thank you for support me, said Naruto as he released the clones disappear before he heard something. He looks at his back and saw a magic car is coming toward to him. He went toward to his friends, but Aragorn has something to say for him. What are you? He asked. You want to know who I am? Said Naruto as he turning around at him and pounding into the chest. I'm Naruto Uzumaki, the hero of Konoha village. You must have heard me from the newspaper. That made Aragorn shocked for hearing that title as hero of Konoha village. He did read the newspaper about him and it was all true stories that Naruto defeated the strongest enemies by himself. No way. Before he lost the consciousnesses, Naruto, yelled Lucy. Yo. said Naruto as he's waving out of a hand and the magic car stopped. Erza and others got out of the magic and rushed to Naruto. They see no injury on him, so he's alright. Are you okay and where's Aragorn? Asked Erza. I'm fine and Aragorn is over there unconscious, said Naruto as he pointed out at unconscious Aragorn.
You beat him, Natsu, Gray, and Lucy said as they didn't see a single scratch on him. Yep, said Naruto as he gave a thumb up to them. That made Erza surprised for seeing him beat Aragorn by himself. He doesn't have single sweat on him and no injury on him. But importantly, Naruto is alright and strong member, which she changed her mind. He's probably the strongest wizard in Fairy Tail Guild or strongest ninja.
At that moment, Kageyama picks up a flute with his shadow hand and climb onto the driver's seat of the magic mobile. I've got the lullaby. You let your guard, flies, said Cage. That bastard, shouts Natsu. After him, ordered Erza as they about to go after him but. Erza, are you okay? Gray asks as he sees Erza's too tired because of her magic drain by magic car.
I'm fine, go after him, I'll catch up, Erza said with a smile as they went ahead but Naruto stayed behind.
Hop on my back, said Naruto as he's bending down and want to offer to carry her. I can hold my own, said Erza. Just hurry up, said Naruto. Okay, give me seconds, said Erza as she re-equipping into the white shirt and same blue skirt, so it will make Naruto runs faster. After that, Erza wrapped her around Naruto's neck and he carried her from underneath. Erza was blushing that she can feel very warm and hard on his back. He began to dash toward to his friends with Erza on his back. She was very impressive about Naruto's speed that had caught to their team. That was fast, said Natsu. You know Erza, you're pretty light, said Naruto with a smile as Erza is blushing. In the night, when they're in the forest, they see Kageyama dropped his knees down and got surrendered by short old man. That made them go victory, so they all rushing toward him.
Master, said Erza. Gramps, said Natsu. You mean the midget over there? Thought Naruto in shocked for seeing Fairy Tail Guild Master as the midget old man, but powerful.
Oh, what are you guys doing here? Asked Makarov. That was well said. Your words were truly moving, Erza said as she hugs Makarov into her armor chest that made him feel hard. Hard, he said, but he sees Naruto in the first time. He must be a new member in the Fairy Tail Guild, but he can sense his aura. What's your name, young man? My name is, he said before he begins to sense something. It was a great evil and closes to everyone. Guys, it isn't over yet, as he found the scent of flute before it dark aura is rising up. Fools. I grow tired of you worthless human, said the voice of the flute which its lullaby as a gigantic magic circle appeared in the sky. It was a tall beast that has 3 eyes, 2 legs, 2 arms and 1 head. There are many cutouts in its body. I will devour your souls, he yelled. Everyone was shocked how huge lullaby is it. He's bigger than the mountain. That's way too big, said Lucy. That's your complaint? Asked Happy. What is this thing? No one told me about this, said Kageyama. Naruto feels Kageyama's aura isn't lying about flute that can transform into that. Before that one, he never felt the evil aura. This is a demon of the Book of Zareth, said Goldmine who was wearing a hat. Then why did the flute turn into that thing? Asked Naruto. That is a monster is the lullaby. In other words, it's living magic. That's Zareth's magic. Living magic? Asked Erza. Zareth? Isn't he ancient history? Asked Gray. Now, then, which one of your souls should I partake of first? Said Lullaby before his face suddenly got a kick very hard by Naruto. Fairy Tail Ost. Mahu Taisen. Is me, yelled Naruto as his eyes became Sennin mode. He made Lullaby fell down onto the ground. That made everyone surprised for seeing him kicking Lullaby into a face. Well, that was pretty surprise attack without listening Lullaby's sentence. He just kicked his face without finished his sentence, shocked Lucy.
Let's go, guys, we have to help him, Erza yells as she re-equipped into her black wing armor and the group charged at Lullaby.
Ice make. Lancer, Gray said as he creates multiple ice lancers that they direct hits Lullaby.
Karyu no Tekken, Natsu said before he jump in the air and fire punch into Lullaby's face. Damn you brats, Lullaby yells as he about to hit Erza, but his foot feels like someone is grabbing his him. He turned his back and he sees Naruto is behind him and tries to grabbing the foot. You're mine, yelled Naruto as he grabs Lullaby's foot and begins to lift him. You fool. You think you can, Lullaby said, but he's actually lifting up. Naruto has actually carried him up. Yah! Roared Naruto as he lifted him in the air and throws him into the ground.
Everyone's face was amazed for not seeing Naruto lifting that huge monster before. What kind of person is he? Hyur! Screamed Lullaby as he fell down on the ground. Natsu was shocked for seeing a new member can lift Lullaby up and throw him in the ground. Holy crap, he said. What an incredible strength, said Lucy with her awes face. Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Naruto said as he made 5,000 clones into the air. Everyone was shocked that they see 5,000 Naruto clones. So many copies of Naruto, said Natsu with amazed face. I said Happy. After Naruto summoned them, they all jumped very high in the air and diving down Lullaby to headbutt on him. They pushing him into the ground as he dropped his guard down. Lullaby moves his right arm in the air to hit the whole bunch of clones. He got up from the ground and then charging a powerful beam at them. Eat this, you brat. He roared as he shoot at the clones and then blow up the mountain. That made everyone shocked in horror for seeing that powerful beam. Naruto! Cried Erza. Naruto main theme or the last version. I'm not done yet TT Ibeo. As the smoke is gone, there are thousands of Naruto's clones are in the air. What? Shocked Lullaby as he's starting to attack them. While Naruto and the clones are diving and see Lullaby's attacking, they all fly to right and left everywhere to dodge the attack. First, half of the clones are using fist by fusing with golden chakra. They all punched into the Lullaby's face. Here we go. Naruto and his clones yelled as they all diving down faster to get Lullaby while he's attacking them, but he was being another attack. He glances back and then it was Natsu who hits him. I won't let you hurt Naruto, he yelled as he's charging the fires into a huge fireball. Eat this, Karyu no Kone, as he throws the fireball at Lullaby's face and then it exploded. My turn, Ice Make. Lancer, yelled Gray as he shoots out of Ice Lancers into Lullaby's face again. Erza is in the air while charging her armor into Heaven Wheel armor. She flies down towards him. She slashes him with multiple blades. Lullaby had enough of 4 humans for getting beaten by them. So he's charging the powerful beam again in the air, but his bodyguard lifts it. It is Naruto who carried him again like before. He lifted him up into the air and then throws him into the ground. He shouted to his friends to step away from him because he's going to use the ninjutsu to defeat that monster. Everyone now. He yelled at his own clones as they're creating massive Rasengan, diving down toward him. Senpo Cho Odama Rasen Tarangan. They yelled as they slammed down into Lullaby's body, making a huge blue explosion and destroying him. Lullaby is destroyed and gone forever as the flute of the curse is breaking apart. Song ended. After that monster battle is over, Natsu and the others are rushing toward Naruto to see he's alright. That made them go happily and victory for seeing him defeat Lullaby. But Naruto didn't do by himself. It was his team, Erza, Natsu, and Gary. They all have been helping to fight Lullaby. They did a great teamwork. Hey guys, let's go get something to eat, said Naruto with a smile. That was awesome move. The way you defeated that monster, said Natsu with the exciting face as he begins to shake Naruto's hand. I changed my mind for fighting Erza. I want you to fight me after we head back. That's a deal. He smirked. What's with your eyes? Asked Gray as he's looking Naruto's toad eyes with an orange makeup. That is Senin mode, said Naruto with a smile as he deactivated his Sage mode. So Gray's newspaper was all true. Naruto is a hero of Konoha and used the chakra. He's starting to smile at him for meeting him. That was pretty cool move, Naruto. He smirked as he patted Naruto on the back. Naruto gave his smile to Gray and everyone. He made new friends of them. That boy's powerful, said Goldmine. He also looks handsome too, said Bob. Erza, who is this young boy? Asked Makarov. That's Naruto Uzumaki. He is our new member. And also I can't sense his magic, said Erza. Everyone surprised for hearing the news that Naruto is a hero of Konoha. Makarov told everyone who he was. He read it in the newspaper about him. Are you saying that Naruto is a hero? Asked Natsu in surprised, but he excited to meet the strong new member of Fairy Tail is here. Yes, Natsu, he's on my newspaper, which means he is the strongest ninja in his homeland. He defeated strong villains to protect his village, said Makarov. People of Fairy Tail were all staring at Naruto with their shocked faces. By looking at his face and the clothes, he looks very young, like 17 years old. Naruto is kinda nervous for getting closer by them, but they all figure out he's a hero. He begins to tell the truth to everyone about himself. It's true guys. I'm Naruto Uzumaki, a hero of Konoha. And also, my title is called Yellow Flash, which it was a gift from my father before he passed away, he said as he held the tri-pronged kunai to show everyone. That made Erza reminds of using teleportation. She sees him holding the tri-pronged kunai. In the train station battling with Eisenwald, he threw that kunai at them as he simply went in teleport. Naruto, what is it called? She asked. Hiraishin kunai, flying thunder god kunai, replied Naruto. It's a teleportation kunai that can allow me to teleport anywhere when it's landing on object or place. That makes sense for how did Naruto get behind the Eisenwald group. It's because of that kunai. It can allow him to teleport if the kunai landed on the object. Makarov's starting to interest to hear about Naruto's story. His story is true. Last night, fighting with giant monster Lullaby, he sees Naruto and the clones use the massive Rasengan to finish him off. That was pretty powerful move.
Hey, Naruto, what was that blue energy ball? Asked Lucy.
That's called Rasengan. It's a rank created by my father. Remember, I showed it to you guys in the train, said Naruto.
Gray knows what chakra looks like. He saw the blue aura goes around on Naruto's hand and creating an incomplete small energy ball because the train has stopped. That was a Rasengan.
Naruto, I'm glad you joined our guild, he smiled. Yes, said Naruto with a smile. Naruto, that's awesome, I want you to fight me. Remember our deal last night, said Natsu with flaming eyes as he goes serious mode. You can't beat him. He's too strong, said Gray as he tries to warn Natsu, but he doesn't care. Natsu loves to fight a strong opponent, but he's getting owned by Naruto. Alright, let's fight outside, said Naruto as he went outside. I'm all fired up, said Natsu. I'm interesting to watch these two boys, said Makarov as everyone went outside and watching Naruto fight Natsu.
You ready? Naruto asks as he took out his kunai.
I'm all fired up, Natsu said as he made his both fists turned into flame. Lucy sees everyone is cheering Naruto versus Natsu. They're all betting on both of the.
Happy, do you know who will win? She asked as she sees Happy as thinking about Naruto and Natsu on the betting board. Shinobi versus Dragon Slayer. That was interesting thought for Happy, but he already know who will win.
Yeah, I will be betting on Naruto after all, said Happy as he's giving the cash to Kana for betting on Naruto. What a heartless cat, shocked Lucy. You traitor, yelled Natsu. Ready, fight, said Makarov as Naruto and Natsu charged each other. Fairy Tail Lost. Natsu theme. Natsu first charged toward Naruto because his flame made him go faster. He raises the left fist and it turned into the flame as he punches to Naruto, but Naruto blocked it away without touching his flame. Naruto did Konoha Senpu to hit Natsu because he blocked the kicks. However, the strength of a kick is pushing him away. Natsu smirked at Naruto for fighting him as his opponent.
Everyone is roaring out and cheering at Naruto and Natsu, but they won't know who will win this match.
Not bad. Impressed Gray, I agreed. Naruto has very good at reflex, said Erza. Natsu attacks Naruto with an elbow flame, aiming into his head, but Naruto stopped the elbow attack. He pushed him and then used Hiraishin Jutsu to get behind him. Naruto has built Rasengan on the hand as he's going to hit him from behind. However, he heard a laugh from Natsu. Karyu no Hoko, Fire Dragon's Roar, he yelled as he's breathing flamethrower from his mouth at Naruto. Naruto's backing away from the fire that Natsu's breathing. He sees the wall that will get him stuck, so he throws the Hiraishin kunai into the air. In the short second, he has found the spot to teleport. So he teleported it and dodged the flamethrower. That guy isn't bad. He smirked, but he sees his sleeve got a little bit burned up by Natsu's Karyu no Hoko. He made 10 shadow clones in front of him. They charged at Natsu as they slide kick and punch him. Natsu jumps into the air, but he sensed someone is behind him. He glanced back and sees clone Naruto is in the air. Natsu produces a large stream of fire from each of their arms and ready to burn them. Karyu no Yokugeki, Fire Dragon's Wing Attack. He yelled as he hit Naruto's clones with the flame wings. They died in a white poof, but Naruto jumped through it and rushes to Natsu. He's charging him with a Rasengan to finish him. Natsu has also charged him too as he made his fist by using the fire on it. Naruto and Natsu are reaching their special attack at each other. Almost reaching, before someone interrupted their fight by clapping the hands. Naruto and everybody were all looking at the person who clapped the hand.
Song ended. That's enough, said the frogman who interrupted them. Everyone stay where you are. I am a messenger from council.
Inside Naruto's mind, Biju were all laughing at Frogman for hearing funny voice and council person looks like a frog. They couldn't help it. The council? Asked Naruto. Stemming from the recent Eisenwald incident, we hereby charge you with 11 counts of criminal property damage. Naruto Uzumaki, Erza Scarlet, you're all under arrest, said the frogman. Say what? Shocked Natsu. So, this is council court, said Naruto as he's walking with Erza and following to the messenger frog. By detailing this place, it's huge and this building can fly in the air. Yes, it is. Erza stopped her sentence as she stopped. She sees a guy standing against the pillar. His hair is blue, brown eyes, and a red tattoo above and under his right eye. He wears white frock coat with black stripes across the edges and on the upper part of the arms. Seagrain. Shocked Erza for seeing Seagrain that made Naruto goes concern. He was wondering why her body is shaking when she met a guy with blue hair named Seagrain, but he doesn't trust that man. Long time no sees, Erza, said Seagrain as he gives a smile for meeting Erza, but he was surprised to see a new blonde man who's standing next to Erza. He made a guess of him that he's a new member of Fairy Tail. Who's that? Asked Naruto. Seagrain, he's a member of the council and powerful wizard, said Erza as she's on her guard. Don't be so on guard. This is a thought projection, said Seagrain as his body is blinking like a TV. My body is now in Era. The old men in the next room are also all thought projections. It's not like they'd actually come all the way here for such a trivial matter. I see. This is all yours doing, isn't it? What a pointless farce, growled Erza as Seagrain walks past her, but he stopped. Don't be harsh. I'm on Fairy Tail's side. The old men were afraid that they would share in the blame, so they created a plan to push responsibility onto others. Scapegoating, if you will.
Enough. As your wish, I wanted to see you before the trial and warn you, he said as he turned at Erza before touching on Erza's chin, but Naruto blocks his way and glaring at him.
You better stay away from Erza, said Naruto as Seagrain shocked for being blocked by him. I don't care who you are or want with her, but I don't like how you mocking my friend. He's glaring at him. That made Seagrain looks amused but interesting. He sees the blonde man's eyes aren't kidding, he was dead serious. Erza is surprised for getting defended by Naruto from Seagrain. She has never seen this new member or hero of Konoha as standing against Seagrain, the member of a council. His face doesn't have even sweat. Naruto, she said softly. I see. You must be a new member of Fairy Tail. What's your name? Asked Seagrain. Naruto Uzumaki. You messing with wrong people, he replied as his aura is rising up. Seagrain couldn't believe what Naruto was. He realized that name before. By looking at Naruto with sharp eyes, Seagrain was surprised that he can feel Naruto's aura. No. It was a demonic aura. It was a golden aura not like the blue one which Erza is sensing something different about Naruto. She sees the messenger frogman is shaking from Naruto and Seagrain. Erza doesn't need your dirty help. I don't like people who saying bad talk to my friend and trying to help, said Naruto. I apologize for being disrespectful to Erza, said Seagrain as he walked past between Naruto and Erza. I'll be waiting on the other side of the door as a member of the council. As he disappeared. Finally, he's gone and won't bother Erza again. It's all thanks to Naruto who helped her a lot. He was pretty bold how he talks to a council. Naruto, thank you. She smiled. Anytime, Erza, said Naruto as he and Erza are at the council court. All right, here we. 5 minutes later. What the hell? Shocked everyone. Naruto and Erza have returned in 5 minutes after the court is over. That was pretty fast. How in the world did they do that in 5 minutes? Naruto, Erza, how did you guys made it out in 5 minutes? Asked Makarov. Well, you see, said Naruto as he begins to tell the story. Flashback. Naruto and Erza stood in front of the 7 people. That means they're in the court and meeting 7 council member. The accused Erza Scarlet. In regards to the recent incident involving Eisenwald and the lullaby, you will answer to charges concerning the damage to parts of Oshibana Station, the destruction of the Ryuzuka Gorge Railway, and the complete collapse of the Clover Meeting Hall. You are accused of these acts of destruction. According to witnesses at the scene, the culprit was an armored. Actually, you're all wrong about Erza, interrupted Naruto as he went in front of Erza. As the chairman is looking at him and everyone is also looking at him too. Are you saying Erza is innocent? Asked the chairman. Naruto nodded and said, yes, she's an innocent. I'm the one who causes to make destruction place. The reason why I caused it, it's because innocent people are in danger and couldn't have died by Eisenwald. If I held back and let Aragorn go, he wouldn't have killed everyone. I destroyed Lullaby and caused the destructive because he wouldn't have destroyed everyone. If you guys agree with me, I'll take my punishment no what matter with my cost. Naruto, said Erza softly. Chairman and council were all right about Naruto. If Naruto won't use his full power against Aragorn, he wouldn't have escaped from him so easily and killed the people in the conference hall. Naruto destroyed Lullaby and made a destructive place because he wanted to protect the people's life. I guess it was you who caused made destructive place. Erza is innocent, but who are you, young boy? Asked the chairman as he wanted to know the name. It's because he's one interesting person. Naruto Uzumaki of Fairy Tail, or perhaps you might know me as hero of Konoha or Rikudo Senin, said Naruto. That made chairman and council shocked for hearing Naruto is a hero of Konoha. They all have heard about him. It can't be, you're the one who defeated Kagaya, the world-destructive enemy, and steals the chakra from people. If I wouldn't be there and stopped her, you guys wouldn't have been next target by her. She can also steal your magic, said Naruto. That made them shockers and shockers, no wondering why he looked so familiar before. All of 7 council members are very nervous of Naruto except Seagrain, who knew about him in few minutes again. I apologize for making mistake, it's great to honor to meet you, said the chairman. You all may go. Flashback ended. That's it? Shocked Makarov. Yeah, that's it. Smiled Naruto. Everybody never thought of him that chairman and councils respect him. Naruto, what about our match? We still haven't finished yet, said Natsu. That's right. Naruto hasn't finished the match with Natsu. They got interfering by Frogman, who was a messenger council. Alright, Natsu. He smiled. That made Natsu goes happily for fighting with Naruto. Makarov and everyone went outside again and watching them fight. This time, the match won't stop and Naruto and Natsu won't hold it back anymore. They're starting to get serious. Naruto, don't hold me back, fight seriously, said Natsu. Alright. Smiled Naruto as he held tri-pronged kunai and Makarov is refereeing to start the fight.
Ready, fight, he started. Natsu is charging toward at Naruto, but he's gone, he was just here in few seconds before Makarov started. Where did he go? Naruto is right behind him. He used the tri-prong to teleport to him. His smile as evil as his eyes went shiny. He turned his hands into tiger hands sealed and about to use the most famous move on Natsu.
Oh no, he said in shocked. Konohagakure Hiden Taijutsu Ogi, Leaf Village Secret Finger Jutsu. Naruto yelled as he sticks his finger goes up into Natsu's ass. Senin Garashi. That made Natsu very painfully. OWWWWWW. My ass, he screamed in pain as he flies up into the air while he breathes fire. When he landed on the ground, he was unconscious and defeated. That Naruto's move made everyone's jaws drop and the other did anime faint. Winner is Naruto, said Makarov as Happy and Gray went to Natsu. By looking at his face, he's way out of a cold. Natsu, are you okay? Happy asked. How was your ass? Asked Gray with a smile as Natsu touches his own ass. It hurt, yelled Natsu in pain as he touches his ass. Naruto, try me, said Erza with a smile as everyone was shocked that S-Class Wizard wants to fight Naruto. It's going to be a good fight between Yellow Flash and Titania. Sure, said Naruto. Alright, the next opponent is Erza, yelled Makarov. You ready? Asked Erza as she summoned her sword. Yep, said Naruto as he took his kunai. Begin, yelled Makarov. Naruto Shippuden Ost. Kaisei Gyakuten, reverse situation. Naruto and Erza are charging each other. They hit their own weapon by using kunai and sword. Naruto jumps back away from Erza and created Kage no Bunshin Jutsu to summon 5 shadow clones. They're charging to Erza, hitting to her. Erza blocked their attack with a sword as she summoned another sword. She dashed through between them and changed her weapon into the spear. She slashes the clones as it died in a white poof. The real Naruto is jumping through the smoke while holding the kunai to hit Erza, but she stopped his attack with her twin sword. She pushed him and hitting on Naruto's kunai as he's fighting back. Naruto was pretty impressed about Erza for good at fighting with swords. Re-equip, yelled Erza as she changed her armor into red armor and then slashed Naruto with a flame sword. Naruto dodged her swings, but he sees her sword made a fire above him. What's that? Asked Lucy in shocked for sees Erza's armor and the sword that just made a fire. That's Entei no Yoroi, Flame Empress armor. That armor is fire and resists the fire, said Gray. Kage no Bunshin Jutsu, yelled Naruto as 10 shadow clones appeared. They all hitting on Erza, but she dodges their punches and kicks. She flips her flame sword into an upside down and then slashes the clones as the fire shoots out. It destroyed of them, which it means Erza's Flame Empress armor is very strong. Naruto smirked at Erza for destroying his clones and impressed her armor. Isobu, lend me some of your chakra TT Abeo? He asked in the mind. Alright. Smirked Isobu. Erza is charging forward to Naruto as the flame sword is powering up, but she sees Naruto's building something on his hand. It was some kind of water. It rotating around Naruto's hand and then created water Rasengan. Sweet and Rasengan, he yelled as he hits Erza's flame sword, making a strong force pushing everyone away. It was an incredible battle between Shinobi and Armored Girl. During the battle between Naruto and Erza, Erza sees her flame sword is breaking apart by water Rasengan. So she let go of her sword and then flies in the air. Konso, requip. She yelled as she re-equipped the Flame Empress armor into heaven armor. Let's see how can Naruto handle Erza's heaven armor? Asked Makarov with a smile as he's sitting on a barrel. Here I go, Naruto, said Erza as the swords are floating in the air behind her and started to spin. Come on, said Naruto, dance my sword, yelled Erza as her swords begin spinning rapidly. Tenrin Sakuru Sodo, circle sword. As swords is flying towards Naruto. Naruto dodges many of flying swords as possible with the yellow flash. He ran to the right as the flying sword missed shot on the ground. But Erza is in front of him and hit him with a dual sword. He blocked her attack with his trench knife which it was on left hand. He jumped back away from Erza. Not bad, Naruto, said Makarov. Erza is using Tenrin Sakuru Sodo again, but Naruto is rushing to her before attacking her. She blocks that attack, but she sees another Naruto jumped into the air with a Rasengan and going to strike her. The one who was blocking Erza's attack was Naruto clone. The clone went into a white poof. However, Erza is waiting for that attack. There are 10 blades surround Naruto in the air. That made him shocked for that, but his face is same as Erza's smile. Erza was wondering why he's smiling, but she sees white poof came out from nowhere. It surrounds a Naruto. When the smoke is gone, it's just a wood with a paper tagged on it. It's exploded and broke the heaven swords down. The real Naruto is right behind Erza. He used the yellow flash to get behind and used the clones as the decoy. It's too late to dodge for Erza. He won. Take this Rasengan, yelled Naruto as he's smashing Erza's heaven armor, breaking the armor parts, and then crashed against the Fairy Tail's building hall. He defeated her. Song ended. People in Fairy Tail Guild were shocked for seeing Naruto defeated Erza. No way, said Gray as he's shocked. He defeated Titania, said Happy. The winner is Naruto Uzumaki, yelled Makarov as everyone is cheering on Naruto. Naruto rushes toward Erza and helping her up. He didn't mean to use the full power Rasengan, which it was his dad, Minato's true strength. It could have killed her. Are you okay? I didn't mean to use my, he asked. It's all right, I'm okay. You're good, said Erza with a smile as she's getting up with him. She's happy for defeated by him or shinobi or hero of Konoha. Looks like he's a hero. Thank you for helping me. It's no problem, I'm glad for helping my friend, and you're good at sword fight, said Naruto with a smile. Alright, let's celebrate everyone, said Makarov. Naruto sat at one of the tables while eating his favorite food as ramen. Joining him were Lucy, Erza, Gray, Happy and Natsu while his ass is still hurt, but it will recover soon. Ramen. You're the best, Mirajane. I think you're going to be the best wife in the future TT Abayo, Naruto said with a bright smile as Mirajane's blushing for hearing wife from him. Thank you, she said at the moment. Mirajane's face looked so tired and her body too. She fell down asleep. Mirajane, yelled Naruto as his body is gonna sleep, but lucky he can stand up with it because Biju helped him up. He couldn't believe for seeing members of Fairy Tail were all sleeping. Erza, Natsu, Gray, and everyone. Oi, what's happened? He asked as he tries to wake everyone, but he sees a man is walking in the guild hall. He wears a dark blue bandana and cloth that covered his face. His matching dark cape rustled. Who's that? Thought Naruto. I'll take that quest, said the man as he took the paper quest and walks to Makarov. I'm leaving. Naruto was pretty sure hearing his voice before. However, the mask is covering his face and voice that wasn't clearly talking. That's voice, no, his Aethernano is different, his thought. I agree with you and I'm very sure he's a difference, Kurama said. Naruto walked between Makarov and Mistogen. Makarov was surprised about Naruto for getting up and resisting the sleeping magic. That magic was owned by Mistogen. However, there's something different about Naruto. Hey, are you going to undo sleeping magic? Asked Naruto. I'm very impressed that you can resist my sleeping magic, said the man as he's staring at him with impressed looks. Naruto is a new member of Fairy Tail, but strong that was in the newspaper. Naruto, this is Mistogen, one of our S-rank mages here in the guild. Mistogen, this is Naruto Uzumaki, our new member. You heard of him in the newspaper, said Makarov. Yes, I did, said Mistogen. You are a very interesting mage. I'm looking forward to meeting you again, Naruto. As he started for the door. When Naruto sees him walked past by him, he heard him as starting to count down. 3, 2, 1, he said before he left. The whole guildmate snapped awake. Naruto heard lots of people's yawning and moaning when they awake. What happened? Asked Lucy, Mistogen, Gray said as he's rubbing his sore neck. One of the strongest men in Fairy Tail, said Elfman. When Erza stood up, she sees Naruto is standing near the bar. Naruto, how did you get over there? Asked Erza as everyone wanted to know how he resisted Mistogen's magic. Naruto was about to answer them when a loud voice spoke from the second floor.
Impressive, you can resist his sleep magic, said the man with yellow spike hair as he's at the second floor. He wore headphones and a big coat with fur that lines the edge over his long-sleeved polo. He had a lightning-shaped scar over his right eye. Laxus, this is Naruto Uzumaki, our newest member, said Makarov.
I see. Another weakling mage has joined our guild, said Laxus with a smile. Laxus, fight me, and don't you dare call him a weak, said Natsu with angry. You can't beat him. You already got defeated by Naruto and Erza, Gray said. That's right. If you can't even beat Erza, there's no way you could beat me, Laxus said. Naruto doesn't like how Laxus talked to Natsu, so he come back to him.
What the matter, are you scared for getting beaten by Natsu without trying him out? He asked.
All of the guildmates were silent. They have never seen Naruto talks back to Laxus like that. Naruto sees everyone's body is shaking.
What did you just call me? Asked Laxus with angry as his hand is lightning.
You heard me, Naruto said as he drew his kunai. Laxus, that's enough, said Makarov as he tries to control Laxus. Laxus hesitated for a moment before his smirk returned. He turned to leave. I'm sorry about my grandson, Naruto, he has a bit of problem, said Makarov. It's no problem, said Naruto at night. Oh, so the second floor request board is for S-class quests, said Naruto as he's walking with Erza together in the street outside.
Yep, those jobs are only allowed for wizard who master approves can take on S-class quest. Of course, the rewards can give lot of money, said Erza.
The S-class quest is only for S-class wizard. That sounds pretty interesting. Naruto was wondering if he could try it out, but he's a new member and not the S-class wizard or ninja.
Oh yeah, said Erza, since you beat me, you can be S-class wizard.
Really? He asked. Yeah, I'm going to ask the master for you to become S-class wizard. Oh, thanks, Erza, smiled Naruto, and Naruto, what's up? Thank you, said Erza as she walked toward him, getting close to his face before kissing on the cheek. Naruto's face suddenly went red for getting kissed by Erza. Well, on his cheek. He also sees her cheeks are red too. She doesn't know why did it before first met him in other days. She gave the key to him and then ran off from him. That was pretty awkward and unexpected kiss to Naruto. He just met her a few days ago. Good job, Nar, said Kurama. Shut up, furball, yelled Naruto. When Erza is gone, Naruto got the key from her that he can enter the Fairy Tail Hill. So, he's exploring the town that he hasn't seen it. The town is very peacefully in the same one as his homeland, Konoha village. Before thinking about that, Naruto sees Natsu and Happy are walking in the town. Natsu? Happy? What are they doing here in a night? He asked as he went follows them. He reached out of a hand and tapping on Natsu's shoulder. Oh, hey, Naruto. Smiled Natsu. Yo, Natsu. So, what are you guys doing here in this night? Asked Naruto. We're going to Lucis' house. Said Happy. Naruto, Natsu, and Happy have arrived at Lucis' apartment. It was a small apartment, but it looks nice to see the color. However, Naruto didn't found the scent of Lucis. It seems like she's not at home yet. So, how do we? Before he sees Natsu flies up toward the window and gently opens it. You broke in. Naruto, come on in, yelled Natsu as Naruto's face shocked for seeing him breaking in the house. Well, that was pretty surprised or he called it a thief. He jumped up in the air and got inside the window. So, all we have to do is waiting for, and that. Lucy came in her home and shocked for seeing Naruto, Natsu, and Happy. They're in her house. Welcome back, said Natsu as he's doing his sit-up on Lucy's bed. Since, when did he works out? Your sweat stinks, yelled Lucy as she dropped kick into Natsu's back and hit him against the wall, but she sees Naruto. Naruto? What are you doing here? Follow Natsu. It seems like he wanted to tell you something, he said.
Lucy sighed at Natsu for bringing here at her apartment and wanted to tell her something, so she did. Alright, Natsu, what is it? She asked as Natsu's face became determined.
We are going to do an S-class job, Lucy, he said. S-class, said Happy as his epic voice is echoing. That made Lucy shocked. How did you get that? She asked. Natsu, don't tell me said Naruto. We went up and took one. You thief, yelled Lucy. Naruto took the paper from Happy's hands and began to read. His jaw dropped when he saw the reward money. It's a lot of money. So, this is what it looks like that Erza told him about. It's an S-class quest that only for strong S-class wizards to do this quest. He also sees the bottomless word under the title called Galuna, the Cursed Island. A golden key? He asked as Lucy instant grabbed the paper and reading it. It made her face goes happy. No, way. You also get one of the 12 gold gate keys? She asked.
Are you guys seriously going for S-class quest? Asked Naruto.
Natsu's face goes furious and excited. Hell yeah. I have to go with because this reward can pay my rent, said Lucy. Come on, Naruto. We want you to come with us, please, begged Natsu. Naruto sighed while thinking about forgoing at S-class quest, Galuna, the Cursed Island. Well, he remembers in 5 years ago. He and his teams were going for an adventure. That was a C rank, but it was a mistaken quest. It was a B rank mission, the advance mission. That was when he didn't abandon the mission because he wanted to be strong and becoming a Hokage. Alright. He smiled. Let's go to the Galuna, the Cursed Island. That made Natsu, Lucy, and Happy go happy. This is the place where I first arrived, said Naruto as he's walking with his friends in Harjin. And also, is this place where you first met Natsu? Yep, said Lucy. This town sure changed since I destroyed this town, said Natsu with a smile. Naruto surprised about Natsu for saying that. Right before he first came in this place, he saw lots of building have been destroyed and a guy with a purple hair who told an officer about the pink-haired guy. That was Natsu who causes the fire on housing.
Lucy's like an old lady, said Happy as Lucy looked at him with a death spiky.
Nah, I don't think she's an old lady. I think she's beautiful ttabay, said Naruto with a smile as Lucy's blushing for hearing beautiful by Naruto. It's true, she is beautiful. She put her arms behind the back and held it while walking. Her cheeks are now red. He like you, said Happy. Stop it, but first thing is to find a ship to take us Galuna Island, said Lucy. Alright, said Naruto as he and the group are at the boat place. A ship? No way, not a chance. We've swimming, got it? Asked Natsu as he hated because his weakness is transportation. Are you crazy? Swimming is very long travel, said Naruto. That's even less a chance, said Lucy as Naruto went to the boatman and asked him for going to the Galuna Island, but. No, said boatman. Why not? Asked Naruto. Galuna Island is a curse. No way, I'm not going to that island, yelled boatman. That made everyone face frowned for not accepts to ride the boat. They have asked every one of the boatmen, but they didn't want to take them to the island. Naruto understands why every one of boatmen didn't want to go Galuna Island. It's a curse island and the quest is S-class. Well then, in that case for Naruto. We're from Fairy Tail, he said. Fairy Tail? You mean you guys are wizard? Asked boatman. Yep, that's us, said Natsu. I'm very sorry for not noticing you guys are wizards. I'll prepare for you guys, said boatman as he's preparing for his boat. Naruto and the group are going on the boat before someone is behind them. Found you. It was Gray who's behind them. He's showing off his smirk that he finally found them or caught them. He was assigned by Makarov for going after 3 thieves that broke the rules and stole the S-rank quest. He put his both arms around Natsu and Lucy as he smiled. Yep, we busted, said Naruto as his face went fainted. Gray? Asked Lucy in shocked. What are you doing here? Asked Natsu. Orders from Gramps to bring you back, said Gray. Hey, you get on board, said boatman. Hey, we're not, said Gray as Natsu had his chance. He kicked Gray into the stomach and loses his consciousness. Natsu carried up into his shoulder and then brings him with him in the boat. Oh well, guess we're riding this boat, he said. So we're taking Gray with us? Asked Naruto. If this guy goes back to the guild, Erza'll be coming for us, said Natsu with a panic face as Lucy made a scared face for hearing that. They wouldn't want that Gray goes report back to the red-haired beast. At night, while they are riding on the boat. Great, now I get scared, said Lucy.
Don't be scared, I used to be scared, said Naruto.
You do? Asked Lucy. Yeah, said Naruto with an embarrassment face as he remembers he got trolled by Captain Yamato, which used his scary face on him. Man, he was glad that he's in Fury and won't get bothered by him again. Hey, why are you taking me? Asked Gray as he being tied up with a rope.
Because you gonna tell Erza, said Natsu before he's throwing up in the water. That's right, his weakness is transportation. It even works on the boat.
By the way, boatman, why did you let us on your boat? Asked Naruto as he made suspicious looks at boatman. He seems to know something or hiding from them. My name is Bobo. I once was a citizen of that island, said Bobo. If you're citizen of Galuna Island, why did you leave? asked Naruto. I didn't leave. I ran away from that cursed isle, said Bobo as he's showing them of his left arm. If you go to that island, grave misfortune will befall you. Can you really break the curse? That made everybody widen their eyes for seeing Bobo's left arm as a demon. It's a demon curse. Mr. Your arm, said Gray. Yeah, it's the curse. You can see it now, said Bobo.
When they looked at it, there's an island in far away. It was pretty far, not even close, but they see it's a Galuna Island.
That's Galuna Island, said Naruto. Lucy saw a strange shining light on top of a mountain. There was something strange going on there. What's that? There's something shining on the peak of the mountain, she said as she turns around at Bobo, but she didn't see him in the boat. He's gone. What the hell? Asked Naruto in shock. Did he fall overboard? Asked Gray as they all looking for Bobo that just disappeared. He disappeared when we weren't looking, said Happy. What's that sound? Asked Lucy as she heard a water wave, sound like it coming from behind them, and a big one. Hey! Yelled Gray as Lucy's head looks behind in shock. There was a giant wave. It's giant wave, yelled Lucy. We being engulfed. Hold on, yelled Gray. Guys, stay close to me, Naruto said as he quickly creates 3 shadow clones. They all grabbed everyone on their back. They jumped out of boat as the giant wave destroyed the boat. You can run on water, shocked Lucy for seeing Naruto is running on the water. Yep, said Naruto with a smile as he's running faster to the island. 5 minutes later. There you guys go, said Naruto, and 3 clones dropped his friends down on the sand gently. They have made it away from the giant wave. After that, the 3 clones died because they got released by real Naruto. Now then, they have arrived in Galuna Island. They can continue to do their S-Class quest.
That was awesome. Thank you for helping us, said Natsu as he stood up so quickly. So you're more interested in that than the request? Asked Lucy.
Come on, let's go find the village, said Gray. Naruto and his friends went through the forest until they see a huge gate over there. Everything is silent, but Naruto can sense that there are villagers behind the gate. What do they mean? Keep out, asked Natsu as he's reading the sign says. I think Bobo was one citizen of Galuna Island, so that mean the villagers had the same curse as him, said Naruto. I agree with you, said Gray. Excuse us, please open the gate, yelled Lucy. We're from Fairy Tale, yelled Naruto before he heard a person's voice up there. There are 2 people with 2 spears. Look like they're guarding the gate to protect their villages. You guys are from the guild. Show me your mark, all of you, the man said as he sees 4 people shown their marks of Fairy Tale emblem.
They're for real. Open the gate, another man said as the gate is opened for them as Naruto and the group entered it.
It's like we're entering the mouth of a giant monster, said Happy. I am the chief of this village, Mocha, said Mocha. He was wearing a large cloak and held the staff. I'm Naruto Uzumaki, said Naruto. Lucy Heartfilia.
Natsu Dragneel. I'm Happy. Gray Fullbuster. It's nice to meet you, but first, I have something to show you. Villagers, said Mocha as the villagers took out their large cloak and showed their demon curse for them. They have demon legs, arms, and even on their head. It's the same one as Bobo in the boat.
Just as I thought, said Naruto. Yeah, they have same as the man on the boat, said Gray. Those sideburns are incredible, excited Natsu. Natsu, they just wanted to show us, said Naruto. What's going on? Asked Lucy. On this island has been cursed like this. Dogs and birds without exception. We've consulted countless doctors, but they say there is no disease like this. And this appearance of ours is linked to Moon's evil spell, said Mocha. Evil spell? Lucy asked. This place has absorbed moonlight since ancient times, and the island once sparkled beautifully like the moon, said Mocha as the moon has changed color into purple. That information about the moon made Naruto and the others go interesting. They never thought of a moon can turn into purple, and also called the curse of a moon. The moon is purple, said Happy as he sees the purple moon. Naruto looked at the moon with a suspicious face. He hasn't seen this purple moon before. He was pretty sure seen the moon outside before, but there's something strange about villagers. They seem to be afraid of the purple moon when it arrived. It's the curse. This is the evil spell of the moon, said Mocha before his face went stunned as the villagers are starting to scream in horror. They feeling in pain as they're transforming into the demon. It made Natsu, Gray, Happy, and Lucy freak out of them. After that, they see Mocha and the villagers had turned into the demon, but they look sad. So this is your demon form, said Naruto as he sees the children is crying for becoming like this. Yes, when the purple moon appears, we all change to these demonic forms. If this cannot be called a curse, then what is? Asked Mocha. When the morning comes, everyone returns to their human forms, however, some never change back again. Their minds have been stolen from them. That's, said Lucy, the ones who have turned into demons, who have lost their minds, we have no choice but to kill them. But there might be a way to return them to normal, said Natsu. If we leave them be, then everyone would be killed by the demon. Even when we lock them up, they destroy the jail. So, I killed my son. My son, whose mind was turned into that of a demon. Cried Mocha as he's holding a picture of his son. On the picture of his son, he wears blue-colored bandana, normal clothes, and large cloak. Until that one, Naruto and the others know this picture of Mocha's son before. They met him in a boat. That's but yesterday, before Gray interrupted Lucy for saying about Bobo. I know why that guy disappeared. He couldn't rest in peace, could he? He asked. It made Lucy thinks Bobo is a ghost. Please save this island. If things stay like this, all of us will lose our minds and turn to demons, said Mocha as he begins to frown down and crying about turning a demon. Naruto felt bad about everyone that had turned into a demon. It was sad that Mocha, the chief of the village, had killed his own son. Naruto can't just abandon S-class quest and leaving poor people with the demon curse.
Don't worry, we won't leave this island or abandon this quest, said Naruto as he bends down at his level and get him up on his feet. We are Fairy Tail, that's why we're here for you. There's only one way to rid us of the curse. Destroy the moon, said Mocha.
Naruto and the group are in the house for placing to sleep. They're going to investigate this island tomorrow. The moon just keeps getting creepier the more you look at it, said Happy as he's watching the purple moon. Happy, hurry and close the window. The chief explained. Remember? If we get exposed to too much moonlight, we'll turn into demons ourselves, said Lucy. Anyway, I dunno, said Natsu. Did they seriously expect us to destroy the moon? Asked Gray. We don't know, Gray, said Naruto as he's thinking about the purple moon. A few hours ago where he rode with a boatman, he sees the moon looks normal. This is all the detail he got, but something that just gave him bright light. He remembers there's a strange light on top of a mountain. It wasn't from the village because they didn't tell them about it. Hey guys. What's up? Asked Gray. Do you guys know that there was a shining thing on the mountain? Asked Naruto. Oh yes, I remembered, said Lucy as she remembers she sees the light on top of a mountain. Couldn't be that. I think so, but we'll go to them tomorrow, he said. Walking all day after the shipwreck, I'm beaten, said Gray as he's taking off the clothes out except wearing his underwear. Why are you stripping? Asked Lucy. Right, so tomorrow we go exploring the island, now to the bed, yelled Natsu as he and Happy jumped on their sleeping bag together. Gray just dropped down on the bed. Let's go sleep, said Naruto. Yeah, I'm tired, too. Let's go to sleep, said Lucy. Next day, Naruto and the group has left the village to investigate. They're walking through the forest or jungle.
Hey, Lucy, I thought you gonna summon the clock guy and inside of him, said Natsu as he sees Lucy stay close to Naruto.
Are you okay? Asked Naruto. I'm fine, it just we're up against a curse here, you know. It's scary when it's something ephemeral, said Lucy. I see. You can stay close to me if you want, said Naruto with a smile as Lucy blushes. You like him? Happy whispered to Lucy's left ear. No, yelled Lucy before she heard a loud stomp from behind them. They all turned their back around as they shocked. What the hell is that? Asked Naruto as he sees a huge light blue rat. A giant rat, yelled Lucy. The giant rat breathes green smoke on them. Ice make shield, said Gray as he created ice shield and blocks the green smoke, but it went over them as the air.
It stinks, Lucy and Happy said as they smelled. It stinks like shit, yelled Naruto as he covered his nose. Everyone is screaming as loud as they smelled of rat's breath. It's very stinking. Natsu just ran around and tried to cover his nose, but he fell down on the ground and loss of a stink smell. Natsu's down, yelled Gray as he sees Natsu is unconscious. He's got a strong sense of smell, said Happy. The giant rat started to chase them while breathing stink smoke on them. Naruto and his friends are running from giant rat while Gray is carrying Natsu with him. They can't run away from that rat because it's keep chasing them. So Gray got an idea as he looked Naruto as he nodded. Ice make floor, he said as he made ice on the ground. That ice ground will make giant rat slipped and sliding toward to Naruto. Naruto is creating Rasengan, but it's bigger than the regular size. I had enough of you, Odama Rasengan, he yelled as he hit giant rat into its stomach and then flew away in the sky. That was a pretty quick battle, but that giant rat's breath stinks. Nice job, said Gray as Naruto gave his thumb up to him. Hey guys, there's some kind of building.
said Lucy as she sees an old building.
Let's go check inside, said Naruto. They went inside the temple. It was some kind of ancient place by looking at the detail. It got crumbles and runes on the walls.
Quite large, said Lucy as she sees everything has ruined. What happened in here? Asked Naruto as he looks around, but he sees a red moon mark on the wall. It was the same one as the moon last night. He was thinking if the villagers know about this moon symbol, but why didn't they told him about it? The moon, huh? The island was originally called the Island of the Moon, asked Gray. That's interesting, said Naruto before he senses something in the ground. He's lying down on the ground and knock it carefully without breaking. He heard an echo down there. It seems like it's a secret. There's something down there. You sure? Asked Lucy as Naruto carries her bridal style before her cheeks became red. Hold on tight, said Naruto as he stomped his feet on the ground as the whole ground fell apart. Natsu, Gray, and Lucy fell down in the hole while they're screaming for help. Naruto has landed perfectly except Natsu and Gray fell down on the ground.
Are you okay, Lucy? Asked Naruto as he put Lucy down.
Yeah, thank you, said Lucy with a blush as she sees two boys are in the pile of rocks, but they came out.
Where are we? Asked Natsu as he looked around this place. By looking up at the hole that they fell in. It's very high.
It's some kind of secret tunnel? Asked Gray as he sees Natsu ran random. We're here and all, so let's go exploring, said Natsu. Hey, that's enough running amok out of you, yelled Gray. While Natsu was exploring, he found the trail outside. He walked toward it, but he stopped and his eyes went into wide that he never seen it before. Natsu? Asked Lucy as Naruto was with her. What is it? Asked Gray as he found Natsu until his face went shock and horror. He sees a huge beast inside the iceberg. It's inside the cave. Deliora? You're joking. Why is Deliora here? I can't believe this, there's no way it'd be in a place like this. Naruto has never seen Gray's fear like this before. He seems like he knows that monster before. Gray, calm down, he said as he grabbed him. Deliora, said Gray with scarred face. Deliora? He asked. He is demon of disaster who destroyed my hometown, said Gray as his body is shaking like a fear. Naruto turned the beast, Deliora. It looks like Deliora's stuck in an iceberg. It's the same as Gray's magic. Someone used the ice magic on him. What's with ice? Who did this? He asked. It was my master, encased the demon using an ice shell spell, Gray said. Ice shell? Asked Naruto. Ice shell is very extreme powerful ice magic. It can seal, but it cost your body, said Gray. Natsu and the others were shocked for hearing that. Gray's teacher, who is used the ice shell on Deliora to seal its inside. However, it got a warning. It can cost someone body to use it. Then I'm going to destroy this demon, said Naruto as he's about to destroy Deliora, but... Stop. Please don't destroy it. If that ice melts, and it's freed, no one would be able to stop it, yelled Gray. That was unexpected yell at Naruto. Gray doesn't want him to destroy Deliora because it's gonna melt and no one won't stop it. Okay, I say we should wait, he said before he heard someone footstep. It coming to this place, so they have to hide behind the rocks. They can attack them, but they need the information.
You heard people's voices around here. Toby, you got exposed to the moon drip. It's noon, I'm sleepy, said the man with the spiky blue hair. He wears a green coat reaching down to his knees and black pants.
No Yuka. They're like, fashion, yo, said Toby. His face looks like a dog and his hair blown. He only wears his jean.
Just teasing, you dolt, said Yuka. Yuka, you mean, yelled Toby.
Moon drip? Are they talking about the curse? Asks Lucy. Yuka, Toby, I got sad news, said the girl. Her pink hair tied in pigtails. She wears a purple and pink short spaghetti dress with light pink trimmings, black leggings, and high-heeled sandals. What is it, Sherry? Asked Yuka. Angelica has been bullied by someone, cried Sherry as she means her giant rat that got beaten. It's a mouse, dude, don't give it a fancy name, said Toby.
She is not a mouse. Angelica is a hunter that runs through the darkness, and, love, yelled Sherry. Are they stupid or something? Especially that dude with blue hair, said Naruto.
I kinda agree with you, said Lucy. They're not from this island. They smell different, Natsu said. Intruders? Asked Yuka. And we haven't collected all the moonlight we need yet. How vexing. Let us destroy the intruders before Radii hears of them. Yes. Before the moon's true form appears, said Sherry. Yeah. Radii? Naruto and Gray thought. We can't let the survivor if they've seen Deliora. We must put intruders to sleep for eternity. In other words, love, said Sherry. You mean death, said Toby before they heard the sound of throwing a rock. What's that? Asked Sherry. It's over there, said Yuka as he and his groups are chasing where the sound is. Nice job, said Naruto as he gave thumbs up to Happy who threw the rock and made them distract. Said Happy. What should we do? Asked Lucy. We wait here until the moon come out, said Naruto. Good idea, said Gray as he had the same plan as him. What? This is noon. Oh well, I am going to sleep, said Natsu as he sleeps on the ground. That was fast, said Lucy as she sat down. Fast sleeper, said Naruto.
7 hours later, Naruto and the others have been sitting for a long time. Gray is sitting and watching Deliora like a guard. He's very serious and wanted to know why someone would bring that monster here.
I'm so bored, yelled Lucy. Me, too, said Happy. Lucy took out her sliver key celestial spurts. Gate of Harp, I open the. Lyra, she called as she summons a young girl with a blonde hair. She wears a pink bonnet on top of her head. She wears a long dress with heart prints by her waist. She wears leather shoes as well. She has small white wings and a large harp on her back. Also, she seems very happy to meet Lucy. Hey, long times no see, Lucy, she said with an exciting face. Hi, Lyra, said Lucy. Wow, she must be happy to see you, said Naruto with a smile as Lyra's first to see him and her heart is beating faster. Oh my gosh, who's that handsome guy? Asked Lyra with a blush. That's Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto, meet Lyra, said Lucy. It's nice to meet you, Lyra, said Naruto. It's nice to meet you, too, said Lyra with a smile. Lyra, can you please sing the song for us, and whatever you want, your choice, said Lucy. I'll play whatever comes to mind, said Lyra. Lyra is very good at singing, said Lucy. Mira is also a good singer. She sings me songs about fish, too, said Happy. Lyra begins playing with her harp and started to sing. Her voice is beautiful in the song too. She made everybody's relaxing while listens to it. While Lyra is singing the song, Naruto flashback where he met his passed away parents. He met his father when he almost unsealed the cage for Kurama. His father told him that he will believe him and said happy birthday to him in the war before passed away. During the fight with Kurama for getting the chakra, Naruto got hatred by voices of darkness. He almost gave up until he met his mother. His mother told him her story about how she and Minato first met. He also remembered that his old teacher named Jiraiya. He taught him very well about 5 years ago. When Lyra's song is over, it made Naruto's eyes had the tears. He doesn't know why he's crying, but the song makes him feels emotional. Hey, Gray? Asked Lucy as she heard Gray as the crying. It's nothing, said Gray as he wiped the tears from the eyes. And Naruto, too, said Happy as he's pointing at Naruto and his eyes had tears. It's true that Lyra has the power to sing songs that reflect what hearts are in people, said Lucy. Naruto and Gray were crying, but Naruto had the most, said Happy. Naruto, said Lucy with a soft voice. I'm fine, but the music is very beautiful, said Naruto with a smile as he heard falling apart. What was that? Asked Lucy. The purple came from above. There was a light, said Natsu. Let's go, guys, said Gray. A magic circle is spread over the center of the ruin, said Gray. That means it from the top of a temple, said Naruto as they begin to run again to follow the purple light was. They found the outside of the entrance. Naruto and his groups are outside and found people in a purple cloak. They seem like they're doing some kind of praying of dark spell. Naruto and the group went hiding behind a broken wall. The moon, said Gray as he sees the purple light come from the moon. They're really collecting the light from the moon, said Natsu. What kind of spell is that? Asked Naruto. It's a spell in Belanese, moon drip, said Lyra as she next to Lucy sighed. Wait, you're still here? Surprised Lucy. You know that spell, said Naruto. Yes, they're using moon drip to resurrect that demon, said Lyra. You're kidding me. Ice shell is ice that can't be melted, surprised Gray. He can't believe the ice shell is going to melting by moon drip. The magic that can melt it is the moon drip. The collected magic of the moon has the power to undo any magic, said Lyra. Oh, no, said Happy. This isn't good, said Naruto. I think the curse that people believe is on this island is a side effect of the moon drip. The collected magic from the moon is contaminating their bodies. That's just how powerful a magic it is. Quote. Thank you, Lyra. You can go back, said Lucy. Someone's coming, said Naruto as he sees a man is coming from the main entrance with his group that they saw them in the cave. A guy is wearing a helmet and large white cape. He wears a blue sweater and dark blue pants. He also wears armored greaves. That made Gray's face serious and suspicious of a man in a helmet. His heart beating is faster and knows him before. Damn it, I'm all sleepy after waking up at noon, and we never did find the intruder, said Yuka. If they even existed, yelled Toby, it is saddening, Rady. There seemed to be intruders around noon, but we failed to catch them, said Sherry. Intruders, said Rady. That made Gray's eyes widened as he recognizing the voice before. So that's Rady, muttered Naruto. Has Deliora been revived yet? Asked Rady.
At this rate, either today or tomorrow, said Sherry.
Which one is it? Asked Toby. Finally, as for the intruders, I will brook no interference, said Rady. Yes, the only other people here should be the villagers on the far side of the island, said Sherry. Destroy the village, said Rady. Yes sir, said the three people. What? Shocked Naruto. Raite's group are going to kill the village where he and his friends met at the huge gate. The villagers had done nothing with it. But the people in the village had nothing to do with it, said Lucy. That's messed up, said Natsu. I would rather avoid bloodshed, however, said Rady. Gray's face had turned anger for realizing Raite's voice. That voice, it couldn't be. Gray was cut by Natsu. I can't stand to sneak around anymore. Your interferers are right here. Natsu yelled as he stood up on top of a wall and breathes fire in the air that makes Rady and the others looked at him. They caught them. Well, I guess we have to do this now, don't we? Asked Lucy. Yep, said Naruto as he takes out his kunai for preparing to fight. That mark, they're from Fairy Tail, said Sherry as she sees the tattoos on them. I see. So the people from the village requested a guild save them, said Yuka.
What are you doing? Destroy the village, said Raite.
Why? Asked Natsu. Rady clenched his fist for getting interfered by the villagers that called Fairy Tail for help. Anyone who interferes or plots against me is my enemy, said Rady. Why you? Asked Natsu with an angry as he rushes to Rady. Gray is rushing toward Rady like crazy. His face is furious at him as he did the ice make and said, Why you? I'll stop this crazy ritual of yours. As he smashes on the ground and make ice spike wave charging toward them. Rydell and his groups jumped away from Gray's attack to dodge it. Rydell used the ice spike wave like Gray's magic. It blocks against Gray's magic. He also used ice? Asked Happy and shocked for seeing Rydell's magic. Leon, Gray called Rydell's real name. It made his group shocked for knowing the name. You bastard, do you have any idea what you're doing? He asked. How long has it been, Gray? Asked Leon. What's meaning of this? Asked Gray. I can't believe you were the wizard the villagers called here. Did you come knowingly? Or is this just a coincidence? Asked Leon. Rady. Leon, you know him? Asked Yuka. Go now. I can handle them by myself, Leon orders. Yes sir, Yuka, Toby, and Sherry said as they disappear and vanish. Lucy, we're going after them, said Naruto as Lucy nodded. Naruto grabbed her and then running to the village with the yellow flash. Leon, I'm going to stop you, yelled Gray with angry. Bring it. Leon said wait, the enemies are coming here, said the villager. Yes, but on the bright side, this is your chance to capture, said Lucy. The villagers are muttering about capturing the enemies. They're not very sure about it. Naruto had a bad feeling about them and the idea of capture. The villagers seem to be afraid of them. Lucy, I don't think capture will be a good idea, he said. Why not? Asked Lucy, because those threes are the wizards, so they won't be captured so easily. Besides, we have Naruto with us. He can take them by himself, said Happy as he's pointing at Naruto, the strong ninja. What's the meaning of the ruckus? Asked Mocha. Please listen, enemies will be attacking this village soon. Enemies? They've been staying at the ruins in the forest, and they're the ones who turned your bodies into demons, said Naruto. Who cares? Growling Mocha as he denied their reason. Haven't you destroyed the moon yet?
Well, Naruto and Lucy totally forgot to destroy the moon. They were exploring in the forest and found the temple.
There's no need to destroy the moon right now. More importantly, the enemies will be coming here very soon, said Naruto. But Mocha kept yelling at him for not destroying the moon. He's very, very strict old man. The two villagers grabbed their chief as they're pulling him away from Naruto. Don't mind him. It's because of what happened to his son, Bobo, said the villager. Yeah, said Naruto before he found the scent from the main gate. There are two people are running through the forest. Open the gate, he yelled. The Watch Out village had opened the gate as Naruto's rushing through before that. Lucy, Happy, I'll be back. I'm counting on you guys. He yelled as he continues to run toward the forest as the huge gate closes. Now it's up to Lucy and Happy. They have lost strong ninja who ran through the forest looking for something. Now what? We have lost our strong ninja, said Happy before he sees Lucy took out of her golden gate key. She seems like she has a plan, but Happy had a bad feeling about her idea. Gate of the Maiden, I open thee. Virgo, yelled Lucy as a woman in maid clothes came out of the ground while spinning. She has the maid clothes and the chain around her hands. Did you call for me, princess? Respected Virgo as she's bowing. I want you to set the trap for, princess, preparations are complete, said the maiden as she already set the trap called Pitfall. There was hay on the ground that covered the hole. Thanks, Virgo. You're always so fast, you wish to punish me?
That was a compliment. Well, said Happy as Lucius looking down at him. I really think you might actually be an idiot, Lucy.
Whatever happened to if you can't say nice things? Asked Lucy. Ms. Lucy. The villager yelled. Someone is coming. I think it's them, as he found the enemies. They're here already. Open the gate, yelled Lucy as the huge gate is opening up while she chuckles for them to step her pitfall trap, but. Hey, everyone, I found Natsu and Gray, yelled Naruto as he and Natsu were helping injury Gray. His body got beaten pretty badly by Maskman, Retaliation or Leon. A shocked Lucy screamed very loud for them are going to fall down into her trap. Naruto. Natsu. Yelled the villagers. That's why he went out and looking for something. Yelled Happy as he's starting too afraid of Naruto and two guys that they are going to fall into Lucy's pitfall trap. Stop. Don't come closer, begged Lucy as the guys had stopped running in front of Pitfall. They almost reached it. Okay. Confused Naruto. What's this? Asked Natsu as he stepped on the hay and then fell down into Lucy's trap. What the hell? I didn't know there's a trap, said Naruto as he's twitching his eyes silly.
Hey, who the hell put a trap here? Growled Natsu.
It's Lucy's trap, answered Happy. I knew it, you've got it all wrong. I'm glad you found Natsu and Gray, Naruto, said Happy. Yeah, but Gray's unconscious, said Naruto as Gray's unconscious on his shoulder. There's a flying rat, the villager said as he saw a flying giant rat is holding the bucket. Naruto sensed 3 people are riding on a giant rat. Shit, it's too late, he said. Preparing the nuke them jelly took quite a while, Sherry said. But this'll be a perfect plan. Those damn wizards have all gathered in the village, Yuka said.
Our wishes cannot be fulfilled until Deliora is completely destroyed. Only death awaits those who would start in our way, Sherry said.
While Angelica, who is a giant rat, is flying and carrying the bucket, there was green jelly has dropped in the air and falling down toward it Lucy. Jelly? She asked as she just sees a green jelly, but it wasn't. Lucy, watch out, yelled Natsu as he saved Lucy from the green jelly. When it dropped to the ground, its melt the ground looks like acid. What is that? Asked Lucy. Acid, oh no, they're planning to use it, said Naruto.
The villagers started to get panic for seeing that. The giant rat is going to drop the bucket and the green jelly spread over the whole village.
Hideous. The moon drip turns humans into these hideous things? Yuka said. They're almost like Deliora's demon spawn, how unpleasant. Angelica, if you'll do the honor. Sherry ordered as Angelica poured the green jelly all over the village. It's very a big one enough to wipe out the whole village. Naruto soundtrack. Flying light. How are we supposed to defend against this? Cried Lucy with a panic face before she heard a wind sound from behind. The wind is getting stronger and stronger, ever feel that before? The wind, said Happy. What is that? Asked Natsu as he sees Naruto is holding the Rasengan, but it has white shuriken around it and it spin fast. Fuden Rasen Shuriken, yelled Naruto as he threw it into the acid water. When the Rasen Shuriken got closer to acid jelly, it exploding before it went expand. It's a huge wind vortex of the sphere. The strong wind moves the green jelly away as it went split into a part of small dropped. Natsu and everybody can feel the powerful wind of the Rasen Shuriken. What a strong wind, magic and powerful, shocked Yuka. He's a wind wizard, said Sherry as she sees Angelica can't handle the wind. It pushed the rat and the others that are on her back. Looks like the village are safe, Lucy said as she's looking at the villagers. Thank you for saving us, said Mocha. Yeah, but it's not over, said Naruto as he senses Lion's enemies are coming. They have jumped off Angelica. We must eliminate all of Radi's enemies, even after we tried to mercifully give them an instant death, Sherry said. Guys, take Gray somewhere safe, we will handle them, Natsu said. All right. the villager said as he carried Gray on the shoulder. Then, all of the villagers are leaving their place to somewhere else. We won't let you escape. Rati has ordered us to wipe all out, Sherry said as Angelica jumped in that air and flying before she jumped on her and rode it. I'm a member of Fairy Tale too, screamed Lucy as she grabbed Angelica's toe while flying in the sky. I got all gung-ho and grabbed on. Yup, she's an idiot, Happy said. She's nuts, Natsu said. Stop this instant. Don't lay a claw on the villagers, said Lucy, trying to punch on Angelica's toe, but nothing affects it. Who does she think she is? Asked Sherry. How about this? Lucy said as she tickles on Angelica's feet. That's not going to work, you know, Sherry said before Angelica started to laugh out loud. It actually works for being getting tickles by Lucy. Angelica's laughed hard as her tail has stopped and then falling down on the ground in the forest along with Lucy and Sherry.
She's okay, you think? Asked Natsu. I'm sure she will be fine, said Naruto.
I'll go check Lucy, Happy said as he fly up and searches for Lucy. I'll clean things up here. Ready, Naruto? Asked Natsu. I'm always ready, Naruto said as he pounds his own fists. Changed song Naruto Ost, Strong and Strike. Naruto and Natsu are rushing to Yuka and Toby. Naruto did a kick into Toby's face so easily. He knocks out pretty quick and didn't even dodge of his kick. Natsu breathes a fire at Yuko's face, but he sees him use the magic shield to protect himself from the fire.
The vibrations I create can neutralize any type of magic. In another word, the magic that is impregnable to magic. Yuka said as Natsu keep attack him by breathing fire, but he used the shield again. Yuka made a dual wave magic on his both hands. They started to shoot out at Naruto and Natsu as they dodged it. Natsu charged forward to Yuka as his flame on his fist and then punched him in the face.
Hado! Yelled Yuka as he created a wave shield magic and its negative Natsu's attack. I thought I told you. My wave will erase all magic before it. As he smirked at him, but he sees Natsu smile. He was wondering why he smiled. He jumped back away from him. Then, Naruto is rushing toward to Yuka as he already built Rasengan. Rasengan! He yelled as he hits the wave shield by Yuka's magic. I told you my wave can, Yuka said before he sees his own magic is breaking down by Naruto's Rasengan. He can't believe his Hado is breaking from Naruto's Rasengan. It only negatives the magic, but this one isn't made of magic. What? How? This isn't just a magic. It called chakra, yelled Naruto as he breaks the wave shield as it hits Yuka's stomach. He screams in pain as he fly in the air and crashed into the ground. Nice job, Natsu said with a smile. Thanks, Natsu, and I'm going to help Lucy, Naruto said. Alright, I'll stay here and guard the villagers, Natsu said. Naruto is running to find Lucy with his sense. Song ended. Lucy is lying on the ground and unconscious, but not anymore. She got up and had no idea where she was. She remembers she grabbed on Angelica's toe and tickles on it, but both of them have crashed in the forest. How dare you, young lady? Now Rati trust in me will have fallen like a rock. He'll never love me, yelled Sherry. Love? Asked Lucy with a confused face. She sees Angelica has lost its consciousness and Sherry's starting to cry for love.
And you even did this to Angelica, I'll get you for this, said Sherry with angry.
Bring it on, Lucy said. Doll attack, tree. Sherry said as she used her magic on the tree. She takes control of a tree and into a tree puppet monster. Sherry commands her tree puppet to attack Lucy as it's charged at her. Gate of the Golden Bull, I open thee, Taurus, said Lucy as she summons Bull Cow with her golden key celestial spritz. He is an extremely tall and heavily muscular. His body is covered in a black and white pattern. I'm not a previous, just true to my desires, said Taurus as he took out of his axe and then slices the tree puppet in half. A celestial wizard, and one of the zodiac gates, too, said Sherry.
Nice, Taurus, said Lucy as she thumbs up on Taurus.
Forcing your spirits to say things like that for your pleasure. How uncouth, said Sherry as she smirked. She seems like she has no problem with fighting with Celestial Wizard. She has the plan. I'm not forcing him, and I'm not pleased with it, growled Lucy. However, Celestial Wizards are at such a disadvantage against me, she smirked again. Taurus, attack, yelled Lucy as Taurus sprinted after Sherry on the rock, but there's something wrong with him. He has stopped his running. He turned around to Lucy as he surprisingly attacks Lucy as she dodged him. Hey, wait, she yelled as she fell down on the ground.
Taurus grabbed Lucy's both arms down on the ground.
Lucy, I can't control my body, he said as he being controlled by Sherry. My magic, doll attack, allows me to control anything other than humans. That goes for celestial spirits since they are not human, said Sherry. Oh, no, shocked Lucy. I'm utterly ashamed, Lucy. No matter how much I will it, my body won't, Taurus said.
Gate of the Golden Bull, I command thee to close, cried Lucy as she commands Taurus to close the gate, but nothing happened. It didn't close the gate for Taurus.
Doesn't the spirit and wizard have to open and close the gate together? Asked Sherry. Close the gate, Taurus, Lucy said as she tries to command to Taurus to close himself again, but it didn't work again. You can't close it unilaterally, Sherry said. Taurus, yelled Lucy.
Now then, let's play Russian roulette punch, shall we? Close your eyes and punch, ordered Sherry as she made Taurus close his eyes. He tries to fight back his own body by stopping the fist in the air, but sadly, he can't. His fist goes up in the air and ready to punch Lucy.
Naruto Shippuden Ost breakdown. Taurus, yelled Lucy as Taurus is going to hit her, but his face got kicked by someone. A yellow flash appeared from nowhere and it was very fast. It was unfamiliar yellow flash, so that means it's Naruto.
Damn it, Sherry growled for failing to hit Lucy.
Are you okay? Asked Naruto as he helps Lucy up. I'm fine, but Taurus is being mind-controlled by her, said Lucy as she's pointing out at Sherry who is controlling her celestial spirits to attack her. Please, stop me, before I'm going to destroy you, yelled Taurus as he begins to charge at Naruto as he goes on punching him. Naruto dodged Taurus's punches a lot. Naruto punches in the stomach and then kick into his face to send him away from him and Lucy. That made Sherry shocked for watching her doll attack. Taurus is getting beaten by Naruto. Impossible. He should be strong to kill him. How could he do that? Her thought. Lucy was amazed how Naruto is dodging Taurus's attack. He created 7 shadow clones of himself as they all charging forward to him. Taurus got his axe back and then attacking to them. He swung the axe to the clones by closed range, but they're all disappeared like a ninja. They slide attack in the Taurus's jaws as he went up in the air. And the original Naruto is using the Rasengan to final attack on him. Rasengan. He yelled as he directly hit Taurus in the stomach and he crashed down to the ground. Thank you for protecting, Lucy, Taurus said with a smile before he disappeared in peace. He's not dead yet. He just sends back to the celestial spritz world. You're welcome and you did your best, said Naruto. Taurus, said Lucy and sadly as she couldn't have brought Taurus back by closing the gate, she felt guilty. Don't feel bad about yourself. I know you're a strong wizard and good summoner to them. You have a good heart. You don't have to feel sorry about yourself, Tt Abeo, said Naruto with a smile. You're right. Thank you, Naruto, said Lucy. Doll attack, rock, yelled Sherry as she creates rock monster. She's riding on top of its head. Whoa, too big, shocked Lucy. Naruto rushes to giant rock monster. Konohagoriki Senpu. As he did spin back kicks to giant rock monster. He smashed the rock monster down as it went crumbles down.
What? Asked Sherry as she fell down and her head got hit by a rock. She has her lost conscious. That means 3 wizards are down. Now, it's Lion's turn. He's next.
Song ended. All right, Lucy, let's go, said Naruto before a giant rat. Angelica is doing the body slam him and Lucy. He grabbed her for using the yellow flash, but someone attacked Angelica for them. It was a sword sound. That means, it's Erza. She has appeared in Galuna Island. Erza, said nervously Lucy. She is so scared of Erza for taking the S-class and broke the guild rules.
You know why I'm here? Asked Erza. To take us back, right? She smiled as her voice made an echo. That was very embarrassing for seeing Erza's here. Yep, we screwed, thought Naruto before he found someone is watching them. He draws his kunai as he made a wind slash to the small cliff, but there's no one there.
Naruto? Asked Erza. Nothing, it's just my imagination, said Naruto. At the cliff of rock, a guy with mask almost dies by Naruto's windblade. He never thought that Naruto can sense him from this far. He better run away from him or else he does that again. I almost die, Lucy, said Happy as he's flying in the sky and found Lucy, but he sees Naruto is here with her. Since when did he get here first? He also sees another person in front of those two. It wears an armor. That means, Happy got scared as he flies away from Erza, but she caught him pretty quick. Where's Natsu? Asked Erza, not in the mood. I think Natsu's after the temple to stop Deliora, said Naruto as he sensed Natsu's Athernano is after the temple. He wanted to stop Leon from releasing Deliora. However, Erza isn't going to let them go because they broke the guild rules. Naruto walks past Erza, but she stopped with her sword. She gave a death glare to him. She ain't no joke anymore. Erza, if you try to stop me, I don't mind of dying. said Naruto as he grabbed Erza's sword with a bare hand. He placed the sword pointing at his heart. His hand started to bleed for holding the Erza's sword. I made a promise to villagers, I wanted to save them. I can't break their promises, he said as Erza's sword is shaking because her arm. In the world, those who break the rules are scum, but those who abandon their friends are worse than scum. Erza put her sword down as Naruto lets go of the sword. So this is Naruto Uzumaki, he cares about innocent people. He broke the rules, but he didn't want to abandon his promise for villagers. Naruto, your hand, Erza worried about his bleeding hand that he held. It's all right, said Naruto as he's showing his hand to his friends that it's already healed. How did you, said Erza. I have a fast healing ability, don't worry about my hand, he smiled.
At that moment, Naruto sensed Gray's aura got up. He's on his way to the temple to stop Leon.
We have to go now. Gray is on a way to the temple, he said as Erza nodded. Lucy and Happy are also going with them too. They wanted to help them too. Gray is running after Leon before he's going to unleash Deliora from Ice Shell as his dream. He almost reached the temple, but the throwing knives flew out from the forest. Who's there? He asked as he dodged the knives. He sees a group of people wearing in a purple cloak. There you are, Fairy Tail. We won't allow you to get in Raite's way. Gray ranted for being surrounded by them. His injury hasn't been fully recovered. Look like he has to fight those people, but Naruto and the others came just in time to help Gray. Naruto? Lucy? Shocked Gray before he sees Erza is here, which had made his face go scared. He's pretty sure that he's going to send back, but it didn't. He sees Erza summon the sword and fight for him. She is fighting for him. Gray, go ahead, we'll hand those guys, she yelled. Erza, what are you? No time to explain, Gray. You're the only one who can stop Leon, right? Asked Naruto. Gray nodded at him as he went on his mission is to stop Leon from releasing Deliora. That's right. After he left and went inside the temple, Naruto and the group are ready to fight with people in a cloak. They bought a weapon with them. Shall we? Smirked Naruto as Erza smiled before they all charged forward. Time skip. The ice shell on Deliora has started melting. It seems like this is it. You are not able to stop me, said Leon as he swung his arms to the left and creating the ice. Do you know how long I have waited for this moment? Gathering allies and knowledge for the last 10 years to finally learn of this island. The moonlight can be gathered. Galuna, as his arms moved in the air. It created the ice of eagles to target at Gray. We carried Deliora here from Bargo, and that was 3 years ago. Have you been doing such worthless shit for 3 whole years?
Worthless. This is coming from someone who's been laying idle in a guild for past 10 years.
I just have to believe Ur's words and I went to Fairy Tail. I've seen amazing mages in there. It was unbelievable. I asked my guild master that I wanted to save Ur, but it didn't work well. However, Ur can be still alive inside Ice Shell. Now that I think of it, Gramps was probably going to mention Moon Drip. And to THNK that one to kill Ur would be her senior pupil. You're a disappointment. You can say whatever you want. I have lived on for this day alone. How can a pupil, who was left behind, surpass his dead teacher?
It's true, Leon. Gray is telling you the truth, said Naruto, walking from the entrance that made 2 of them attentions to him.
Naruto. Surprised Gray. Oh great, oh just great, another person who believed Gray's lies. Is dead, yelled Leon. You're wrong about Gray, Leon. He's telling you the truth. If you melting the ice shell, your teacher will die, said Naruto. I can sense her life form inside of ice. Naruto, are you saying that? Asked Gray. Yeah, I believe she's alive, no mistake. But we have to go down in the tunnel before the ice shell melted, said Naruto. Leon is angry for him believing Gray's words as he clenched his fist. He had enough of believing that is alive. Shut up, he yelled as he created an ice tiger that came charging to Naruto and Gray, but they all jumped in the air. Ice make. Prison. Gray yelled as he created the huge prison cage that captured the tiger. This is your true form, Leon. What? A pitiful, wild beast who knows nothing of the world, he said as he created a large, long-barreled cannon made of ice. Ice make. Ice cannon. As he shoots the cannon at Gray, hitting him with an ice fire. It can deal him with a massive of damage. Nice shot, Gray, said Naruto as he rushed to Gray and healed his wound with yang power. Thanks, Naruto, but how do you know is alive? Gray asked in serious. Like I said, I sensed her life form is still alive inside of Ice Shell, he said as he started to walking down in the stair as Gray is following him. Naruto, where are we going? To the cave where Deliora is. Naruto, why are we here? asked Gray as he and Naruto are in the one cave where Deliora sealed. Gray, I'm going to. Naruto got interrupted by Lion's voice as he's crawling on the ground and heading toward Deliora. It made annoyed Naruto. You are not going to destroy my dream. I wanted to destroy Deliora by myself, yelled Leon before Naruto gave dark looks at him. He showed off his aura to him that can make him shut him up.
Leon, shut the fuck up, glared Naruto. Gray is very confused why Naruto bought him and Leon with him. They're in front of Deliora.
Fairy Tail main theme slow version or Naruto Shippuden Ost experienced many battles Ost. Gray, the reasons why I'm here and help you, because I wanted to break that curse. If there's such thing as peace, I will find it. I won't give up, smiled Naruto. Naruto, you, said Gray as he remembers that word from his teacher. She said she will seal away his darkness. Her word is same as Naruto. Kurama, are you ready? I'm going to use your yin and yang chakra, said Naruto. I always ready for you, Kit, said Kurama as he crossed legs sitting on the ground and concrete his chakra diffusing with yin and yang.
Naruto clapped his hands as it starting to glow into the golden.
He has both Kurama's yin and yang power, so he combined both of them as he placed both hands on ice shell. The entire iceberg started glowing in same golden light as Naruto's. Natsu and everyone were in amazement at what's Naruto doing. The ice shell in the top is starting to melt it down as it suddenly turned into golden energy when it melted. Naruto's body started to change something, but his aura forces Natsu and everyone away from him. Unfortunate, they can't see him. I can't see, said Natsu, it's too bright, said Gray before he hears a roar of Deliora's. He sees Deliora's head is freed. The whole ice shell turned into energy orbs as Deliora's arms, legs, everything. Gray is afraid of that Deliora is going to destroy Naruto while he's doing impossible way. Deliora strikes down to Naruto with a huge fist. Naruto. Watch out! Yelled Gray. Naruto's eyes went in sharp as the giant golden arm hits directly in the Deliora's face. It broke into the stone as it crumbles. That made Natsu and everyone shocked. No way. It can't be, my dream, he killed it, shocked Leon. It wasn't, he didn't kill him. Deliora is already dead, thought Gray. The golden light made a huge pillar. It reached to the cellar and went through it. Outside of the temple where Erza and Lucy are almost done fighting with enemies. They feel the strong aura from behind. What is this powerful aura? Thought Erza as she turned around and sees a golden pillar. Inside of the cave, the golden orbs have gathered around into a person. It's a golden person, but it started to shine down. It showed off dark purple hair and colored black eyes. She wore a short, tan jacket and pair of black jeans, but one of them has ripped. Where am I? Who are you? Naruto Uzumaki. I'm Gray's friend. Smiled Naruto as Er's eyes widened when she heard Gray name. She looked around the cave. She remembers she has been frozen for a long time. What happened? Where's Deliora? She worried for Deliora might destroy everyone. Deliora is dead. Your magic is amazing. It defeated him, said Naruto. Gray and Lion's eyes widened for seeing their teacher alive. Naruto has brought her back to life. He did restore her life form back. They're in the dream for seeing Er's alive. It was real. Gray, Leon, shocked but she lost her consciousness for being sealed in 3 years. That made Gray and Leon shocked as Lions getting quickly and forget about his dream.
It's all right, guys, she lost her consciousness because she was sealed in 3 years, said Naruto.
Song ended. At night. Naruto has destroyed the purple moon with the Rasen Shuriken, but it was just an evil lens that causes villagers into a demon. Erza already explained to villagers why there is evil lens up in the sky.
I see, asks as she heard Gray's stories about Leon as releasing Deliora by using the moon drip to melt the ice shell. So that, he can defeat it and become one of the powerful wizards. But, I'm glad to see you, Gray and Leon. With a bright smile as Gray and Leon hugged her.
Teacher, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for doing that, Leon said. That's okay, I forgave you. Said with a smile as she wrapped her arms around her 2 students. Naruto is outside and watching the boys hugging their teacher. It reminds him of his teacher. He went outside, but he sees Erza. Hey, she said, yo. Smiled Naruto. It was very awkwardly for them standing here. Well, Naruto broke the rules and Erza came in the island to found the rule breakers. So here I am. The mission is over, so you can take us back to our guild. Smiled Naruto as he remembers he's with Natsu and Lucy. He ready for getting a punishment. Actually, Naruto, you already promoted to S-Wizard. Remember, I told my master, said Erza. Naruto remembers that one in the night. He was walking with Erza while chatting. She said she will ask Makarov for him to become S-class wizard. Right now. He blinked, tilting his head with a surprised expression. He blinked his eyes in few seconds. Naruto? Asked Erza, looking at him in few seconds before he rushed forward, grabbing around her waist, picking her up and spinning her around. Naruto, she said. She blushed for being carried by Naruto. He's very strong to lift her up as she wears the armor. She has never seen his happiness face before. His face is so childish, but cute. Woohoo! Hell yeah! Thank you. I would love to be S-class wizard. No wait, S-class ninja, he exclaimed unhappily.
Naruto, they are watching us, she said. Naruto stopped the spinning as he looked to the right and left. Natsu, Happy, Lucy and everyone were watching them the whole time.
Ah, how sweet, said Gray as he came out from the tent. Naruto quickly dropped Erza down. His face is red for doing that spinning by carrying Erza up. Their face both red. Sorry, Erza. I just kinda happy for, he said. Yeah. I accepted. She blushed. Hey, Naruto. Thank you for reviving our teacher Ur. It made Leon change his mind, said Gray as he started to cry before hugging him like a brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Gray. That's what I did as a friend, said Naruto.
Naruto and his friends got off the ship as they're returning to Magnolia. Ur has returned to her homeland after she thanked Naruto for reviving her and stopped Leon. Lucy was happy for getting a new gate key, which is causing Natsu, Gray, and Happy get annoyed. They didn't get the money, so that's why. Finally, we have returned, yelled Natsu as he stretches his arms out in the air.
Don't forget about this, guys. You still have your punishment, said Erza as she made everyone attention except Naruto. Punishment? Shocked Natsu. Hey, just a minute, wasn't that dropped already? Asked Lucy. Then, what about Naruto? How come he's not afraid? Asked Gray as he's pointing at Naruto who making a funny face. Well, let's just say that I'm already promoted in S-class ninja. He smiled as Natsu, Lucy, Happy, and Gray dropped their jaw before they are. What? Everyone yelled at Naruto while he smiled. That was very unexpected news about Naruto. He became S-class wizard already, this quick.
A few days ago, Erza wanted me to become S-class wizard. So I accepted it. I asked Makarov to promote him to become an S-class ninja. Smiled Erza before Natsu and the group ran forward to Naruto and started to beg him for not getting them punishment. Please, Naruto, saved us, cried Natsu. You're the hero of Konoha. I'm sure you can make Makarov change his mind. Gray cried like a childish as Lucy and Happy too. Well, I'll try. I see what I can do, said Naruto as everyone hugged him, making him fall down on the ground while Erza giggled how funny it was. She remembers she sees Naruto's happily face, that was her first time to see it.
Hey, what are you going to do? Asked Kurama. You see, thought Naruto as he turned to the right where the library at. He sees the one book called Icha Icha, the most popular book which was written by Ero Sennin and Kakashi Sensei's favorite book. Whoa, didn't expect that one here, said Chome. While they're walking through the Magnolia and almost arrived Fairy Tale building, but they heard something from people. They are murmuring when they passed by. What did they hear? It's Fairy Tale wizards. I guess they don't know yet. The poor thing. What's going on? Asked Naruto as he's listening to people's whisper, but his body feels something wrong before they came. It feels like numb. He doesn't know why his body does that. Something is not right, his thought. I don't know, said Erza. I had bad feeling about this, said Happy. Erza sees people are frightened something until she looked it forward. Her eyes widened for seeing the guild building have the iron pump out of a building. It seems like it has been the wreck. No, Naruto shocked in horror as he and his friends ran after to their guild. They couldn't believe their guild of Fairy Tale got destroyed after they'd done the S-class quest. It looks so horrible and destroyed. There's a lot of iron pump out of a building that destroyed it. That was the worst surprised returned ever. Our guild has been, Natsu said with an angry face. What on earth happened? Asked Erza. Who did this? Asked Naruto with angry as he clenched his fist. He didn't like people how they destroyed the guild. Phantom Lord, and I hate to say it, but they got us, said Mirajane as she came from behind them that made Natsu noticing the name before. Phantom Lord? Asked Naruto. That bastard Phantom Lord who always wanted to attack us, yelled Natsu with angry as his fist goes in the flame. After seeing their fairy tale is destroyed, they all went inside of it, walking downstairs to see the guildmates are alright. They're alright, but exhausted after that horrible guild. Did anyone get hurt? Asked Naruto. No, everyone is fine, said Mirajane. That's good. Naruto said as he sees Makarov is sitting on box and drinking beer. He didn't look so depressed or angry about destroying the guild. He seems to be calm.
Yo, welcome back, said Makarov with a smile. We're back, said Erza.
But how dare you go an S-class quest without permission, asked Makarov. That's right. Naruto thought. Natsu and Happy are the ones who took S-class quest, Lucy thought. Master, have you no idea what kind of situation we are in? Asked Erza. The guild has been demolished, yelled Natsu. Now, chill out. It's not something to make a fuss about.
But, you're a guild master of fairy tale. Aren't you worried your guild has been destroyed? Asked Naruto.
Phantom, is this all those witless losers are capable of? Attacking a guild when nobody is in there? Who would take pleasure from that? Asked Makarov. Wait, there's nobody, said Lucy. It seems like the attack took place at night, said Mirajane. If sneak attacks are all they can afford, we shouldn't feel so concerned about them. It's just a waste of time, said Makarov before Natsu got angry as he punched the pillar. That's unacceptable. I won't settle down until we go around and crush them, he yelled.
This discussion is over. Until the main floor is repaired, we'll be taking requests from here, said Makarov.
Natsu, calm down, said Naruto as he's looking at Natsu, but he does have a good point. We don't have time for jobs, Natsu said. Natsu, cut it out. Makarov yells as he gonna for a slap on Lucy's butt, but Naruto grabbed his hand for her. Master, that's enough, he said. Master, behave yourself, yelled Mirajane. Hold on a second, I've gotta go take a pee, Makarov said as he jumped down and going to the restroom. After he left, Naruto and the others' face frowns. Their fairy tale guild got destroyed by Phantom Lord. Makarov didn't fight it back to them. Why is he so calm? Growled Naruto. Naruto, I'm sure, the master is just as shocked as us. But warfare between guilds is prohibited by the council, said Mirajane. They're the ones that attacked first, yelled Natsu.
That's not the problem, said Lucy. If that's how the master feels, said Erza.
There is nothing we can do, said Naruto at Lucy's apartment in the nighttime. What are you guys doing in my apartment? Asked Lucy as she sees Erza, Natsu, and Gray are in her apartment before they all greeting to her. The incident with Phantom means that they come to this town. It's possible they've looked up where everyone lives, said Erza. So it'll be safer if we stay in groups. That's what Mirajane said, Gray said.
I see, Lucy asks as she didn't Naruto was here. Which means everyone is having sleepovers here and there from today onward, said Happy.
You are a mature girl already. And even I feel a bit uncomfortable staying with Natsu, Gray and, said Erza, but notices someone is missing in Lucy's apartment. Where's Naruto? I thought he's with you guys, replied Lucy. He said he wanted to do something outside, said Natsu. Levi, Jet, and Droy is walking together through the nearly deserted streets of Magnolia in the night. You sure about this, Levi? Asked Droy. Wouldn't it be better for you to stay with Loke at the girls' dorm? Asked Jet. It's fine. No problem, we're a team, right? Asked Levi. Yeah, Droy and Jet said. At the moment, someone has rushed to them and used the iron to them.
Levi, watch out, Droy said as he pushed Levi and then got hit by iron.
Droy. Levi yells. There was a man with long spiky black hair that has appeared. He wears black, sleeveless tunic with studded edges, beige pants tucked inside studded black boots, and a pair of studded brown gloves paired with similarly studded wristbands. Who are you? Jet asks as he defended Levi. I'm Phantom's Iron Dragonslayer, Gajeel Red Fox. I'm the one who wrecked your guild hall, Gajeel said. Levi, run to. Jet got cut off by Gajeel with an iron arm. He punched in the face.
Jet, yelled Levi. He, what a weakling people, asked Gajeel. Levi can't stand against Gajeel. He is too strong. If Natsu, Gray, and Erza were here, they wouldn't have defeated him. She was helpless and alone with no help. She's scared of him.
Tetsuryukan, Iron Dragons Club, yelled Gajeel as his arm turned into a large iron club and stretching out to attack Levi. Levi closed her eyes waiting for an attack, but Rasengan. Someone yelled as it hit the iron club to stop to attack Levi. Levi heard Naruto's voice, so she opened her eyes before it went shocked. She sees Naruto is standing in front of her. He stopped Gajeel's attack for her. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Ost, the Burning Leaf. Are you okay? Naruto asked as Levi nodded, but Droy and Jet are down. Damn it, another weakling guildmate, growled Gajeel. Naruto created 3 shadow clones that appeared behind him. They are helping Levi and her friends up. Take them somewhere safe. He said, yes, boss. Clones, Naruto said as they carry two boys and the last clone carries Levi bridal style. What about you? Asks Levi as she doesn't want Naruto fight Gajeel by himself because he's Iron Dragon Slayer. I'll be fine. Said Naruto, but Levi was cut off by Naruto.
Don't worry about me, remember I'm the hero of Konoha, Datbeo. Naruto said with a smile as he gave Levi thumbs up. She trusts her friend because Naruto is the hero of Konoha. So, she told the clones to take them somewhere safe.
Alright, Mr. Iron Man. Said Naruto as he took out of his kunai. I don't like how you hurt my friends. I won't forgive you.
I'm not the Iron Man, I'm Gajeel Red Fox, the Iron Dragon Slayer, said Gajeel.
That made Naruto remembers for seeing his guild got destroyed with iron. So you're the one who destroyed my guild hall and hurt my friends, he said as he's starting to growl at him. That's right. It's me who destroyed your guild hall, Gajeel said. I won't forgive you for destroyed my guild and hurt my friends, yelled Naruto as he rushes to Gajeel. Take this, Tetsuryukan, yelled Gajeel as his arm into the iron pole and then stretching to hit Naruto.
Naruto dodged Gajeel's attack with yellow flash. He landed on the iron pole, then he rushes toward him. Tetsuryuso. Kishin Iron Dragon's Lance, Demon Logs. Gajeel yelled as his arm shoots out a large number of iron spears at Naruto.
He dodges it again, but the iron spears hit the houses. He doesn't want the town to get destroyed by Gajeel. So he jumped over Gajeel and then landed on the roof. Hey, Mr. Iron Man, catch me if you can, he shouted as he's running away and made Gajeel really mad. You won't escape from me, yelled Gajeel as his both legs transformed into iron poles and shot upward to chase after him while shooting with iron spears. Naruto grinned his teeth in anger for Gajeel as shooting at him with the iron spear. He jumped in backward as he's blocking the iron spears with a kunai. At Lucis' apartment. Erza and her friends have been waiting long for Naruto. They're worried about him in the street by himself. It has been 20 minutes. What took him so long? Asked Natsu. I'm worried about Naruto, said Erza as she worries about Naruto for getting hurt by Phantom Lord's guildmate, but she believes him that he'll be fine. It's because he's the strongest ninja. We should go find him, Gray said as he got up and walked toward the door, but it's open itself and hits in his face hard. It was Naruto clones that are helping Levi and her friends. Levi, what happened to them? Shocked Lucy as she rushed toward them. Levi seems to be okay, but Droy and Jet got hurt badly. They got hurt by Gajeel from Phantom Lord, but you have to help Naruto. He's a Dragon Slayer, said Levi.
Gajeel, said Natsu as he knows that name before, but not this time. They all worried about Naruto fighting with Gajeel, the Dragon Slayer.
Where's Naruto? Asked Erza. My boss is fighting with Gajeel in the forest because he doesn't want the town to get destroyed. Don't worry about him. Naruto will beat him, Clone Naruto said. Back to Naruto fighting with Gajeel. Naruto finally made it in the forest, but Gajeel is still chasing him. That's good for keeping him away from the town. Gajeel shot lots of iron spears at Naruto. He dodges the iron spears with a yellow flash as he threw 5 shurikens at Gajeel, but he caught his shuriken and ate them all. What, he can eat my shuriken? Thought Naruto in shocked.
Idiot, I'm the Dragon Slayer. I can eat the iron and also it fills me so good. Gajeel said with a smile.
That's right, he has the same magic as Natsu. Naruto said as he sees Gajeel pushed himself back on his feet and sucked in a huge breath that made him realize the moves before. Oh shit. Tetsuryu no Hoko, Iron Dragon's Roar, yelled Gajeel as he breathes a powerful tornado at Naruto. It destroyed lots of trees and made a huge hole. Naruto is standing on the tree with the yellow flash to dodge Gajeel's breath. His magic is same as Natsu, but it's iron. Naruto has to be serious about fighting with Gajeel before he's going to destroy the town. Not bad, I starting to like you, smirked Gajeel as his left arm transformed into large, jagged iron blade. It can also be chainsaw as the jagged blade is moving. It looks very dangerous for Naruto. Tetsuryuken, Iron Dragon's Sword. As he swung the Iron Dragon's Sword to Naruto. It cuts the tree instant and also can reach it. It slashed a bunch of trees down. Changed music. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 2 White Hot Battle at the summit.
Doden. Doryuden Earth Style, Earth Dragon Jutsu, yelled Naruto as he creates a dragon to charge at Gajeel. Gajeel grinned at Earth Dragon as he slashed the dragon in the jaw while chainsaw is cutting through it. That iron sword is very strong to cut trees in Earth Jutsu. After killing that, Gajeel sees Naruto went through Earth Dragon. He enchanted his fist with a boiling as it streams from his body.
You're an idiot, grinned Gajeel as he moves the iron sword toward the side of his body, But a clone appeared from nowhere. He blocked the iron sword with a kunai and used lava chakra to enchant it. It melts Gajil's iron sword down. "Eat my fist!" yelled Naruto as he delivers a steam-enhanced punch in Gajil's face that sends him flying far away, crashing through the forest. But his move isn't over yet.
"Kage Bunshin no Jutsu," he yelled as 15 shadow clones appeared. They're rushing forward to Gajil.
Gajil's right arm has transforms into a sword. He swung his sword to 5 Naruto clones as they died in a white poof. Other clones did slide kick to Gajil into the air. Then, Naruto went jump into the air and knee drop to Gajil. He fell down on the ground very hard. "What is he?" Gajil asked as he sees Naruto is using Rasengan, but there's something different about that Rasengan. The Rasengan combined with the rays of a crescent moon to engulf it in a blinding white light. It formed into a white crescent moon with a star. "This is for Jet and Droy. Mikazuki Rasengan, Moonray Rasengan," yelled Naruto as he hit Gajil's chest with Crescent Moon Rasengan. It made huge explode and blew up lots of trees. When the smoke is clear, Gajil has lost the battle to Naruto. Song ended. "Naruto!" yelled Erza as she, Natsu, and Gray came through the forest and found him. They have found what the location was. "Are you alright?" asked Natsu. "I'm alright. I already," before Naruto turned around to Gajil, but he sees him gone. He just disappeared from nowhere. He was just lying there in whole time after he got defeated.
"Where's Gajil?" asked Erza. "I don't know, but I'm sure someone rescued him," said Naruto, but more importantly, he should worry about Levi and her friends. "How are Levi and her friends?"
"They're fine." Next day at Magnolia Hospital. "How's Jet and Droy?" asked Levi. "They'll be fine, but they just need more rest," Naruto said with a smile as he used his yang power to heal them. "Thank God," said Lucy. "I'm so sorry, I'm so weak. I couldn't have been stronger to defeat that man who hurt my friends, but I didn't. This is all my fault," cried Levi as she covered her face while crying before Naruto hugged her and tries to calm her down.
"It's okay to cry, but this isn't your fault. It was Phantom Lord who did this," he said, but angry at Phantom Lord who hurt her friends last night. Luckily, he came here just in time to save Levi and her friends. Now, he found out who did this to his guild.
"Naruto, do you know who did this?" asked Natsu. "I think his name is Gajil Redfox. He's from Phantom Lord," Naruto said before he sees Makarov entered it and looking at 2 boys who were sleeping.
"Gramp," said Natsu. "Yeah, this means war," growled Makarov as he crushed his staff with a powerful aura.
Phantom Lord Guildhall. Lots of guildmate were celebrated for destroyed Fairy Tail, but at that moment, there was explosion leveled the front door and sent several people flying across of the banquet hall. When the smoke cleared, it was Fairy Tail and they're angry. "Fairy Tail lost." "Natsu theme. Fairy Tail," yelled Makarov before they're charging forward to Phantom Lord mages and attacked them. 10 of Phantom Lord mages are attacking Natsu. He charged forward them and attacked them with Karyu no Yokugeki. "I don't care who, bring it on," he yelled as he used fire fists to punch the enemies. "Ice make Lancer," yelled Gray as he shoots the ice lancers at enemies. "Purple net," yelled Macau as he used the violet flame to wrapping up a dozen enemy mages. "Wakaba," as he nodded. "Smoke crush," he said as he smokes lashed out and punches the enemies by using combination attack or team attack. "Guns magic." "Spark shot," yelled Alzak as he shot the gun at people with spark bullets. It can electrocute them. However, one of the enemy's mages is going to attack him from behind, but someone shot it for him. "You're getting rusty, Al," said Biska as she aims her sniper at enemies with a scope. Target lock on. Homing shot. As she shoots at the enemies with multiple shots that can split into one and shot them.
"Card magic, lightning, reverse tower, lovers. A jolt of fate," yelled Kana as the lightning strike multiple enemies.
"Ring magic, twister," yelled Loke as throw tornadoes sweeping dust the plumes that sandblast everyone. Naruto is fighting lots of phantom mage with his sage mode. He used his taijutsu on them and also used Kawazu Kumite on them. When they dodged the attack from him, their faces got hit by physical attack force. That made them realize who he is by looking at his forehead protector and red coat that he wore. No way, his forehead protector and the red coat. His eyes, that's Naruto Uzumaki, the hero of Konoha. One of the enemies shocked before Naruto punched him in the face. "You damn right I am," he yelled as he created twin Rasengan on both hands before charging at Phantom Lord mages. Rasengan, twin Rasengan. As he hits 2 of them, sent them crash through the group. He was undefeatable. No one can stand against him. Lots of Phantom Lord's mages are charging Makarov. He grew in huge size and then crushing everyone who ever attacked him. He's a monster. Phantom Mage said. You laid hands on this monster's children. Don't think any human laws will protect, yelled Makarov as he's glaring at them. Where is Gajeel? Where are the 4 elements? Asked Erza as she's slashing people by using Emperor Flame armor. Makarov cleared a path for himself with his magic power and shouted, Erza and Naruto, I'll leave the rest here to you guys. He broke the door by using the force as he entered to find the guild master. Naruto sees Gajeel jumped up in the air and used his Iron Dragon's Club to hit him. Naruto dodges that attack, but he sees the Iron Club hits the comrades. Why are you hitting your comrades? Naruto asked. Because they're weak and I'm going to take my revenge for what you did to me, yelled Gajeel as he used Iron Dragon's sword to hit him before charging to him. Try me, Naruto yells as he used Rasengan to hit Gajeel's iron sword. It breaks his sword. Gajeel's next move is to use Iron Dragon's Club on Naruto. Naruto is about to stop it, but Natsu grabbed Gajeel iron pole and swung him crashed into the ground. So you're the one who attacked Levi's friends, he yelled. You're the one who called Salamander, I'm interesting, Gajeel yells. Natsu, he's yours. Naruto yells as Natsu used Fire Dragon's Iron Fist on Gajeel, but he blocks it with his iron. Song ended. Jose. Makarov glared at the tall man who's sitting on the chair. He's a slim man with long straight, dark reddish hair. He's wearing a large purple coat with jagged that attached the collar. His wizard hat is purple and tall, but its bending top hanging down on his shoulder.
Well, he said. What's the meaning of this? Huh, growled Makarov.
It has been a while, Makarov. Not since the regular meeting 6 years ago. I'm afraid I made a fool of myself then. Alcohol got the better of me. Before Makarov stretched his arm out and formed into a giant to hit Jose on the seat. I did not come here for past talk, Jose, he said, but he sees Jose as a projection. A thought projection? Damn you. You abandoned the guild? A fight between 2 of the 10 mage saints would result in a calamity. I prefer a simple, sensible triumph, said Jose. Where the hell are you? Come out and fight me like a man, growled Makarov before he sees Lucy appeared in front of Jose. That made him go shocked, but how did she get captured? What? Lucy? What did you do to her? You want to know why, even though she is part of your guild? You are saying you have no idea who Lucy Heartfilia is? Asked Jose as the purple magic rune appeared on his hand that can hit Lucy. That's enough, yelled Makarov. Until now, someone is behind him from nowhere. He's extremely tall and massive man with tanned skin. He wears a large green coat and blindfolded that covered his eyes. He also wears a green hat. Makarov didn't catch him by sensing the presence. He's like the invisible man. SS Sadness. The guy said as he's starting to make a strange flash to Makarov. He suddenly fell down to the ground where the battle of the guild is. Naruto and his friends draw the attention to Makarov. Master, yelled Erza as she rushed over him and picked him up, but his face is green. Naruto couldn't believe that his guild master got defeated so quickly. He sensed his Aethernano is almost gone. My magical power, said Makarov in pain. Master, hang in there, said Erza. I got him, Naruto said as he's healing him and going for restoring Makarov's magic back with young power. But the Phantom Mage is charging to them and fighting back after seeing Makarov's dying. Don't get cocky, yelled Natsu as he used Fire Dragon's wing attack on them. Damn it, they've, said Gray, gotten their fighting spirit back, said Loke. Take this. Triple element combination magic. 3 guys yelled as they combined with their magic to attack Kana from behind while she's fighting. Shit, she said, but it's too late to dodge that magic. She got direct hits, but she sees Macau saved her life from attack. Be more alert, he said. Macau, she said, this battle is getting worse and worse. Fairy Tail is getting beaten by Phantom Lord because they see Makarov. Fairy Tail Master got beaten down. The Phantom Lord got their fighting spirit back. Everyone, retreat, yelled Erza. Are you a fool? You think I could? Said Gray.
Gray, listen to Erza. You have to retreat with her now. Please, Naruto said as Gray nodded before he's going with the group.
Naruto, what are you doing? Asked Erza as she stopped Naruto because he's going to face Phantom Lord members by himself. She doesn't want him to get hurt. Those guys are still chasing you and everyone. Erza, please, said Naruto as Erza shook her head, but her forehead got poked by his fingers. I promise I'll come back alive for you, TT Ibeo. He gave a gentle smile for her. That's a promise. Promise me you'll come back alive, yelled Erza as she left him alone and fighting Phantom Lord by himself. She felt ashamed for leaving him behind. Now then, said Naruto as he's walking forward at Phantom Lord members. He suddenly transformed into a golden something while creating a Fuden Rasen Shuriken, but bigger. Let's play a hardcore. At Phantom Lord headquarters, where am I? Asked Lucy as she awake and looks around in the prison. She remembered she got drowned inside of water sphere by a girl with a blue coat. Awake, are we, Lucy Heartfilia? Asked Joes as he's outside right behind prison door. Who are you? Asked Lucy. I am the guild master of Phantom Lord, Jose. Said Jose as he opened the door and went in.
Phantom, asked Lucy as she remembers a girl with a blue coat is also a Phantom member. She's shocked as she's stepping back. I know that these filthy cell and shackles are quite rude of me, but you currently a prisoner, so I hope you understand the circumstances, said Jose.
Remove these at once, prisoner. How dare you do that to Levy's friends? Growled Lucy.
For someone of your status, I have prepared accommodations for a welcomed guest instead of a prisoner, said Jose.
There was a bug crawling on Lucy's leg and started to scream.
See, you don't want to stay in this cell, yes. If you cooperate, I'll transfer you to the suite, Joes said. Why did you attack us? Asked Lucy. Us, oh, you referring to Fairy Tail. Just in passing, a side effect, said Jose.
What? Asked Lucy. Our true objective was to obtain a certain someone, and that someone just happened to be in Fairy Tail, so we crushed it on our way, that's all, Joes said. Someone? Asked Lucy. Oh, my, you're much denser than I figured the daughter of the Heartfilia family would be. I mean you, of course. The daughter of the Heartfilia concern, Mistress Lucy, Joes said. Lucy's eyes widened for knowing the name before. Joes caught her by using the information. How did you know? Asked Lucy. It seems you hid this fact from the people of the guild. Why would the daughter of one of the wealthiest families in the country take on such cheap, dangerous jobs? Asked Jose. Is this a kidnapping? Asked Lucy. Oh, no, nothing of the sort. We were requested by your father, said Joes. Lucy's eyes widened. That was her father who sent a request to him. It's because he wanted to search for his beloved daughter who ran away from home. Quite normal, Jose said. No way, he's not the kind of person that'd care about that. I'm never going back, you hear me? I'm not going back to the house, yelled Lucy. Oh, my, what a troublesome little lady we have ourselves, Joes said. Release me this instant, yelled Lucy. Why? Asked Joes. Because, I have to go to the bathroom. It's emergency, Lucy said with a blush as her body is shaking for going out the bathroom. Joes only gave her just a bucket. No way. She's shocked. There are plenty of ways to deal with that old trick, said Joes as he sees Lucy. Is serious gonna do it or does she? A bucket, huh? Okay, said Lucy as she's gonna sit on a bucket for being serious.
Wait, seriously, I've never seen such an improper lady, said Joes in shock as he turns around away from her without peeking. And I'm the gentleman. Lucy grinned at Jose as she rushed forward from behind and kicks him in the nuts. It's best not to underestimate the old tricks. Take care, she said as she's running outside, but she stopped because it was too tall to jump. There's no stairs way. Look like you have nowhere to go. This is a sky cell, said Joes as he's walking painfully to Lucy. I'm going to punish you. I will show you how scary Phantom can be. Lucy can't stay and return to her father. She doesn't like him. She doesn't know what to do, but she hears the voice. A gentle voice. It told her to jump and will save her. She closed her eyes and made a jumped off sky cell. I heard his voice. I know he's here, Naruto. She cried as she sees Naruto and Natsu came here to rescue her. Lucy. They yelled as they're running forward for her as fast as they can. Lucy has almost reached down on the ground before Naruto used the chakra on his legs to make him go jump higher. He caught her and landed on the ground. Nice one, said Natsu as he went to them. You're one brave girl, said Naruto as he cuts the rope for her and set it free. Are you all right? Asked Natsu. Yeah, somehow, said Lucy. I'm glad that you're all right. Let us go back to the guild, said Happy as Naruto agreed with him. It's not safe for staying here because he can sense Jose is up there. Why, Naruto? Asked Natsu. Natsu, believe me, Jose is a very strong person to you. We just saved Lucy's life from falling down. I'm not sure she's ready or not. But more importantly, we have to go to the guild. Makarov is dying and everyone got injured, said Naruto before he hears Lucy sobbing. It's all my fault, she said as Naruto and Natsu were wondering why she's crying for. Even then, I still want to be in the guild. I love Fairy Tail. She looked at them with a crying face. Lucy, softly Naruto. Hey, Lucy, it's all right to stay there, said Natsu. Naruto, Natsu,
Let's go back, said Happy as they nodded. Naruto carries Lucy on his back as he lifted her up. Natsu, you ready? He asked as Naruto touched on his back along with Happy. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here, he said before he went into Yellow Flash and bought along with his friends. Phantom Lord Guildhall, what happened here? The citizen said in shock as he sees the Guildhall have been destroyed. It's all gone. It showed off huge sphere hole and Phantom Lord members got KO on it. Inside the fairy tale basement, Naruto and Lucy have returned the basement. Lots of guildmate were injured pretty bad. Lucy was sitting on a wooden barrel and told them about her story.
Lucy, you don't have to apologize. This isn't your fault, said Naruto as he's in front of Lucy.
Lucy looked up at him with her eyes or tears. He's right. Your father's mistakes are not your fault, said Natsu. We will always be with you and you're part of our family, said Naruto with a smile as he gently wipes Lucy's tears. She hugged Naruto and Natsu. I'm sorry, Lucy said as she held them tightly. It's okay, Naruto said as he hugs her back. A few minutes later, Kana is trying to call Mistogen, but she didn't get to him. It's no use, I can't tell where Mistogen is, she said as she swiped the card away. I see. Too bad, said Mirajane. If they're targeted Lucy, then they'll be attacking again. We've got a lot of injured people, this doesn't look good, said Kana. Master is gravely wounded. And we don't know where Mistogen is. You're the only one we can rely on, Laxus, Mirajane said as she's talking to Laxus in the magic crystal ball.
What? Asked Laxus. Please come back. Fairy Tail is in danger, Mirajane said.
Serves the old codger right. Doesn't have anything to do with me. Handle it yourselves, said Laxus as he gave a harsh laugh at them. Laxus, why, you, Kana said with angry. After all, it's old man fault who started this war. Why should I be the one to bail him out? Asked Laxus. They're targeting Lucy, one of us, Mirajane said. Oh, you mean the newbie? Tell her I'll be happy to save if she becomes my woman, said Laxus.
I can't believe Kana was cut by Naruto. He's here for Laxus.
No, I can't let her become your woman, said Naruto. Oh, you're the one who defeated the Phantom Lord members. Would you like to join our group? Laxus interrupted by Naruto. No, I'm not like you who being a scumbag, lies, and betrays, Naruto said as he made Laxus got angry.
Fine, you guys can die without needing me, Laxus yelled with angry, but Naruto cut the transmission. At that moment, Naruto sensed something very dangerous and yells, Mirajane, tell Erza. The Phantom is here.
They went outside and saw Phantom Lord headquarters walking in the ocean. It has the spider legs that can make it walk, but they didn't know it has that. Is that their headquarters? Elfman asked in shocked. It can move. Happy said the Phantom Lord headquarters is opening the circle things as the cannon barrel reached it out. It's very long and hard to hit. It started to charging the magic beam and prepare for a fire. Naruto senses a very powerful magic inside of cannon. He has to do something quickly before it does that. Oh, no, don't tell me they gonna, Natsu said. They're going to use Jupiter cannon on us, said Mirajane. Everyone move. Take cover, yelled Erza as she rushed forward at the end of an edge. She re-equipped into the blue armor with a large spike on the shoulders. She has two bladed shields on her both arms that she held. It called adamantine armor. It's the adamantine armor, Happy said. She doesn't intend to block it, does she? Bisca asks.
Destroy them, Joe's ordered as the cannon fire the black beam at Fairy Tail Hall Guild.
Get down, Erza yells as she blocked her shield and then a huge circle rune in front of everyone, but Naruto went in front of her. That made her shocked.
Naruto Shippuden asked, Hyakaryoran emergence of talents.
Naruto, what are you doing? Get out of here, she yelled. Don't worry, said Naruto as he did 5 hands sealed before taking out of a Hiraishin Kanai. Hiraishin. Durai, teleportation barrier, as a huge black marks barrier appeared in front of everyone that just stopped the beam fired. When it caught the beam, Naruto opened his palm with a Hiraishin Kanai. Then, he sent the beam in the ocean that was behind Phantom Lord headquarters in robot mode. It was very far. Everyone shocked for seeing Naruto can do the teleportation jutsu that just sent blast of Jupiter far away. Holy shit, shocked Natsu. Jose, we won't let you take away from our comrade, Lucy. We'd rather die than selling out our comrades. So fuck you, Jose, yelled Naruto as the members of Fairy Tail are yelling at Jose with him. Our answer will not change, no matter what happens. We'll beat you to a pulp, yelled Natsu. If that's the case, I'll feed you an extra large blast of Jupi, said Jose, but he sees his Jupiter cannon got destroyed instantly. He sees the cannon melted it down and surrounded by a huge lava sphere.
Yuden Resurrecting, said Naruto, who is the one destroyed cannon by himself. Jose, you better watch out, 'cause I'm coming for you.
He's the man, yelled Elfman. That was awesome shot, Naruto, said Natsu as Naruto nodded. Of course, he's the Rikudo Sennin. But the celebration isn't over yet, because Jose is still inside of that robot. He has another plan to wipe out the city and Fairy Tail. Take a glimpse of hell, Fairy Tail. There are only two options left for you: be eliminated by my troops, or give Lucy to me, yelled Jose as the Dark Ghost Reapers came out of the destroyed Jupiter cannon. They're flying and going for after Fairy Tail members. What is that? Asked Naruto as he's looking at Dark Ghost Reapers. That's Jose's magic, Shade. They're not human. They're phantom soldiers created by Jose, said Kana. Naruto, you have to get inside of it and find him. Don't worry about us. We'll cover you, as Naruto nodded as he walked forward. Erza, Natsu, Elfman, and Gray. You guys will come with me, said Naruto as he took out of Hiraishin Kanai and preparing for to teleport. Where are we going? Asked Erza. We're going inside of that thing. In the control room. Jose is very pissed at Naruto for destroyed his Jupiter cannon with his lava Rasen Shuriken. That was one hit. He also said that he will be coming for him to stop him. Jose will have to be preparing for him. Damn that blonde brat, he growled as he slammed on his seat. He destroyed my Jupiter cannon. Master Jose, what's your order? The Phantom Mage asked who is controlling the robot. Unleash the giant, yelled Jose. Naruto and the group have entered the Phantom Lord headquarters by using Hiraishin no Jutsu to teleport here. They're in the one hole that Naruto destroyed the Jupiter cannon. They all begin to run to search for Jose before he's going to wipe out everyone, but the building has started to shake. What's that? Asked Naruto as Natsu fell down on the ground because his motion of sickness. If he fell down, that means it's transforming something. I don't know, said Erza, but we have to keep going, as they continue to their objective. The Fairy Tail is battling with Shadow Shades while making times for Naruto and the group that is after Jose, but they saw the Shadow Shades begin to fly over the top of a Phantom Lord headquarters. The building is transforming into a giant robot. It has 2 arms and 2 legs. It has the face. What the heck is that? I mean, seriously, asked Kana in shocked. It's a giant, a magical giant, said Loke. Focus, guys, they're coming, yelled Macau as the Shadow Shades are coming back to fight them. They're fighting back to the Dark Shards as they can. You should grovel and beg forgiveness, you damn brats. Then you will learn your place, said Jose as he's using a microphone. The giant robot is drawing the golden magic circle rune. Letters? No, said Alzak. That's, no way, said Biska. It's a magic, yelled Lackey Mirajane as inside Fairy Tail Guildhall. She transformed into Lucy. What happened to real Lucy? Well, she got sleeping magic by Mirajane. She doesn't want her to get hurt or captured by Jose. She just wanted her to be safe.
That magic circle is for Abyss Break. That's one of forbidden magic, Mirajan said.
Meanwhile, Happy explained Naruto and everyone about Abyss Break. That's one of forbidden magic. Magnolia itself will be destroyed by the dark waves, he said. That sound isn't good. If Abyss Break is completed, the Magnolia will be destroyed. Look like they have to split up and find the magic sources. We have no choice but to split up and find the source of the giant's power, said Gray.
Alright, let's split up and good luck, said Naruto as he's running to look for the sources before Erza.
Naruto, you too, said Erza. Yep. He went ahead for them as he believed them that they can do it. He has to hurry to find Jose before the Abyss Break is going to fire at everyone in the whole city with them. Naruto is running in the hallway until he sees a fire magic heading toward him. He dodged that flame with the yellow flash as he appeared again. Fire. His thought as he sees a man is walking toward to him. His hair is long, two-toned hair of black and white that is tied up into a Japanese-style top knot on the back of his head. He is garbed in ninja-like attire consisting of a long, orange-reddish gi-like cloth. Who are you? Asked Naruto. My name is Totemaru, one of Element 4. He introduced as he started making a flame. Now then, shall I, as before his stomach got hit by Naruto's Rasengan. Totemaru's face in shocked as he sees Naruto is already in front of him and beat him so quickly. Rasengan! Roared Naruto as he pushed his Rasengan in Totemaru's stomach harder as it sent him crashed against the wall. That was pretty, quickest battle ever. Naruto already defeated one of Element 4 already. And that man, Totemaru. His aura is too weak. I'm glad you said you're one of Element 4. That made me pissed off. He growled at Totemaru before picking him up. Totemaru, how do I stop the Abyss Break? Totemaru started to grin at Naruto for asking that question. It seems like he's afraid of Abyss Break and didn't want his friends to get hurt. So, he said, screw you.
That made Naruto crushed him against the wall again and put his fingers to close his eyes. Don't play the game with me or else, as his eyes turned bloody red eyes and his nails grew in sharper almost reaches Totemaru's eyes. I will blind you and take out of your eyes.
That made Totemaru scared of his red eyes and the aura. It wasn't just his, it was something very powerful than everyone. If you defeat it of all Element 4, the Abyss Break will stop. The real man, Elfman, will protect Fairy Tail with his life, yelled Elfman as he's running in the hallway, but he hears a person from behind. His hair is green and tiny, pointy green mustache. He wears a brown suit with a white shirt paired with red tie simple shoes. Element 4? Asked Elfman. My name is Saul. Please call me Monsieur Saul.
Great timing, said Elfman as he took out of his coat before his arm changed into muscle Black Bull arm. Beast arm, Black Bull.
Oh my, is your right arm alone good enough? Said Saul. It seems that the rumors are true. Enough of your chatter, yelled Elfman as he charged forward at Saul before punching him on the ground. Saul dodged his attack by jumping out of the ground.
You had a little sister, right? He asked. Elfman looked at Saul incurious. He just heard him that he had a little sister. Since when?
When did it start raining? Asked Gray as he's looking at the rain outside. He climbed out of a window and looking around if he sees the enemy, but it was strange. He sees a rain in few minutes. Back there at Fairy Tail, he was pretty sure that place doesn't have a rain. Falling so gently, yes, Juvia is a rain woman, one of the Element 4. The woman with blue hair said as she's walking through the rain while holding the pink umbrella. She has long blue hair, tightly curled at the base. She's wearing a navy blue coat and Russian Cossack hat. You're with the Element 4, huh? Glared Gray as he stripped off his shirt and threw it aside to reveal his lean and preparing for a battle with Juvia. However, at that moment, after he took it out, he sees Juvia is walking away from him. I see. Juvia has lost. Have a nice day, she said as it made Gray's face as confused. Wait, what? What was that about? He asked in shocked. While Juvia's walking away from him, her heart beating a sound like crazy. It like she's in love with Gray when she looked at him in few seconds. Juvia, what is the matter with you? Why is my heart pounding this? She asked herself. Naruto has found his sense to the battle taking place around him. Elfman got angry and his energy is changing into wild beast. He could also sense Mirajane near Elfman's position. Gray is on the roof fighting with Water Phantom Mage. There was one thing that Naruto shocked. One is everyone battling the shadow shades down, but it just keeps coming back. People of Fairy Tail are running out of energy, but he just realized that powerful aura before. It's equal than his aura. TCH, looks like that Teme will be here very soon. His thought as he smirked himself before he sees Natsu is running the hallway, but he stopped and looked at him.
Naruto, Natsu, they both ran each other and glad to meet at each other.
Natsu, I know how to stop Abyss Break. You just have to defeat all of Element 4, so it can stop. Before Naruto heard a voice of Jose. Attention mages of Fairy Tail. Please listen carefully to this voice, he said. What's that? Asked Natsu before they hear Lucis scream which had made them shocked. Son of a bitch, growled Naruto. We have captured Lucy, so we have accomplished one of our objectives. We now have just one more objective to complete. That would be the annihilation of all of you. That was the end of Jose's speaking as he turned it off. Damn it, growled Natsu as he punched on the ground. Natsu, I know where Lucy is, said Naruto. She's with Gajeel. I want you to go save her, but get angry. Show Gajeel of your true Dragonslayer. Somehow it seems, the shades have increased, said Kana as she sees the dark shades are still coming back. Kana and the others have been fighting them for long. They just keep regenerate again and again. Give us a break here, there are still more of them? Asked Wakaba before he heard a bird sound. A man in cloak flies toward the shadow shard as he destroyed one of them with black lightning on the hand. The black lightning released all of electrical like a split into multiples lightning. It electrocuted all of shadow shades as they died into the dust. And then, he used the force attack to push them away from everyone. Kana and everyone were watched and shocked how the man destroyed all of the shades by himself. That was hit one by using lightning on his hand. The dark shades didn't regenerate again anymore. It was their victory, but who is that man? Who are you? Asked Kana as the man in cloak turned around to her and everyone. His right eye red and left eye is light purple. They can't see him clearly because he's wearing the hood. If he's not around, the only one who can protect the city is me, he said as he went vanished and leaves everyone alone. They're blinking their eyes in confusion for seeing that man disappeared and what he's saying. Gajeel! Natsu roared as he burst through the floor and punched Gajeel under his chin. He stumbled backward a few steps before glaring at Natsu, the fire dragon slayer.
Salamander! Cried Lucy in relief. Gajeel, I'm going make you pay! Yelled Natsu as his flame is building up into a fire dragon and ready to defeat Gajeel.
Daughter of the Heartfully family, you say? Just like a flower cannot choose where it blooms, a child cannot choose her parents. What would scum like you know of Lucy's tears? Erza growled at Jose. She has been stuck by dark shard rope.
I will just learn from now onwards. Did you think that I'd just hand that brat over to her father? I'll keep her until Live drained her money dry, the entire Heartfilia fortune will be mine. Said Jose. Damn you, she growled as she's breaking out of shade magic.
You should just save your strength, said Jose as he made two shadow skeletons behind him. Two of them charged forward to Erza as they're sucking her soul out. She screams in painfully as she tries to pull her soul back. Now, shall we begin the show of atrocity? I shall let the rest of Fairy Tale see your present state too. The proud Titania. If they see the wretched shape you're in, those trashes will surely give in.
How miserable can you get? Asked Erza. Even you will be looking quite miserable soon, said Jose.
Erza can't do anything to fight back to Phantom Lord Master. She got strangled by Shade and Tangle. There's her sword from behind that's stuck in the rock. However, she can't reach it. At that moment, a yellow flash appeared from nowhere. It just grabbed Erza away from Jose's magic, which had made him shocked. He didn't found the scent of someone, but he grinned when he knows that move before. Erza sensed the aura as warm and bright. It was like a sun. Her eyes were opened as she looks in shock that she sees Naruto, who rescued her from Jose. He lifted her into his arms bridal style. Naruto Shippuden Ost. Shippuden theme, Naruto, she said in soft as Naruto looked at her with his smile.
Hey, Erza, he said as she smiled back to him. She's now safe with him.
Naruto was glad for being here just in time to save Erza, but look at her. Her body looks horrible and awful. She has lots of wounds and her armor broke apart. It was caused by Jose, who tortured her so badly. That made Naruto goes angry at him for hurting Erza. You're that blonde brat who destroyed my Jupiter cannon. I'm impressed, grinned Jose, as he moves his hand to make a dark magic attack to Naruto and Erza. How about you dodge this? As he swiped the hand, triggering a chain of linear explosions which will attack Naruto and Erza. Naruto held Erza tight when the linear explosions come. He dodges the explosions with a yellow flash as he teleports right by the pillar. Jose smirked as he swiped his hand again and create another explosion that follows Naruto and Erza while dodging it. Naruto went in yellow flash on the wall as he started to run away from the following explosion. He jumped off the wall before it explodes. Dynamic entry, he yelled as he dropped kick to Jose in the head that can push him against the wall. He landed on the ground and created shadow clone to carrying for Erza. He was planning to fight Jose alone. Naruto, don't worry about me, Erza. Smiled Naruto. I won't lose to him so easily. TT Abayo. Alright. Promise me you'll live, said Erza. Of course. He smiled as the clone carries Erza outside, running down on Robot's arm. After that, Naruto glances back as he turned around to Jose. Ready to defeat Phantom Lord Guild Master. You must be Naruto Uzumaki, the man who protects the villages from the great villain, said Jose. I'm glad you heard me, said Naruto as he's taking out of Hiraishin Kanai and pointed his finger at him. But, I'm going to defeat you no matter what. So be it, said Jose as he slammed on the ground to create 5 of shadow skeletons. The shadow skeletons are starting to chase after Naruto. They're very fast to fly and a long stretch. Naruto jumped back against the wall as he's standing before shadow skeletons catch him. He ran to the right while they are chasing to steal his soul. But he sees another one that was in front of him. Naruto created Rasengan to slam in the face as it died. He turned his back around as he quickly making of hand seals. Fuden. Kazekiri no Jutsu. He yelled as he creates several blades of the wind to target them. Also, he breathes small fireball toward his wind blades to combine into fire blades. It burned the shadow skeletons down like a dust. Not bad, said Jose as he opened his eyes and revealed his dark eyes. He's in wicked form. That was just a warm-up. Let's play hard, as he shoots out of dark magic beams at Naruto. Naruto sensed Jose's aura as strong and evil pressure. Jose won't hold back to him and ain't no playing anymore, so, he better prepared for fight him. He used the yellow flash to dodges the dark beams attack. The fire rate is fast and it's destroying the walls, pillars, and stair. Jose went in front of Naruto by using the speed. He punched toward him, but he blocked it. The forces pushed themselves away from each other. Gray and Elfman have defeated the 4th element mages. Mirajane is also with them too because she was taken, but now, she's safe. The forbidden magic of Abyss Break has stopped by defeating them all. They're outside of Fairy Tail backyard, waiting for Naruto, Erza, Natsu, and Lucy, who've been captured. Good job for stopping Abyss Break, said Mirajane. Yeah, said Gray. The clone Naruto appeared behind them as he held Erza before putting her down. Gray and the others were surprised that they made it, but where's Natsu and Lucy? The original Naruto is fighting with Jose, said clone Naruto as everyone shocked except Erza. What? He's crazy. He needs our... Erza stopped Gray for saying that. Stop it, Gray. I believe Naruto won't lose to Jose. I believe as my friend. Natsu is having a hard battle with Gajeel. His whole body is iron. It made Natsu hard to hit him. He tried all of the fire special attacks on him, but Gajeel's body didn't get damage. Is that all you got? Yelled Gajeel as he used his Iron Dragon's hard fist Natsu in the face, but he stopped it with his bare hand. What? Impossible. Natsu raises his right arm in the middle air. The fire is gathering around his palm like a rotation. It's building. The flame ball looks like Naruto's Rasengan. He copies his move. Karyu no, he said as flame Rasengan is rotated faster and faster as he moved his arm and hit Gajeel in the stomach with it. Rasengan, as he hit Gajeel's Iron Dragon's scales is breaking apart and feels in pain. Ah! Gajeel screams in pains. Ha! Natsu roars as Gajeel flew away and break the wall then fell down on the ground. Natsu! Happy yells as he flies down and landed on the ground.
I'm fine, Happy, Natsu said with a smile. Back to Naruto battle with Jose. Naruto Shippuden Ost 2 Track 27 Narukami, Screaming God.
Jose notices that Abyss Break has stopped, so that means all of Element 4 mages defeated. Damn it, he said before his face got punched by Naruto's fist. He sent him a crash to the wall as the pillar collapsed down on him. It's all over, Jose, he yelled as Jose quickly jumped up out of crumbles and away from Naruto. Never, Shade Entangle, yelled Jose as the Shadow Hands are chasing Naruto.
Naruto is running on the wall as he being chased by Shadow Hands. He created of 5 shadow clones appeared in behind. They used the Rasengan to destroy the Shadow Hands and then they rush after Jose. They all created Rasengan again as they're going for jump attack in the air.
Dark Pulse, yelled Jose as he swipes his hand to make a line of the explosion and destroyed the clones. When the smoke is clear, Naruto rushed through it and punched Jose in the face, but he blocked that attack. When Jose dodges his attack, his face got hit itself and flies crashed the stairway. It was attacked by physical attack force.
What? I swear I dodge your attack, he said. Naruto smirked as he entered in Senin mode that made a physical attack force to Jose. Kawazu Kumite, in my Senin mode, both threat perception and attack range are enhanced way beyond the ordinary. He thanked his Sage mode. He rushed forward Jose as he strongly kicks to the side of his face. Jose blocked it, but Naruto's strength is incredible. It forced him away from him as he rolled over.
What the hell? Why did I get beaten by this brat? Jose thought. What the matter? You can't fight back, said Naruto as he did few punches to Jose in the stomach. Konoha Senpu, as he did 180-degree high kick in the face and sideway. He flew to the wall and crashed it. He got very angry because he's getting beaten by Naruto. Naruto feels his very dark and evil. He's starting to get stronger. He had a bad feeling about him.
This doesn't look so good. Taiju Kage no Bunshin Jutsu. He yelled as 100 clones appeared and charged him.
Naruto Shippuden OST 1 Track 02 Dauden, Heaven Shaking Event. Dark Pulse, yelled Jose as explosive the lots of clones went into a white poof. He's laughing at him as he kept going and going until Naruto dies. When the dust is clear, he sees Naruto is alive. His clones must have blocked from the explosive for him. However, it just made Jose pissed off him. Why won't you die? He growled as he extended his arm out as it generates several of his ghosts around it. It created powerful dark magic. It's rising up more and more until maximum's power. Because I have my friends are waiting for me, said Naruto as he created giant Rasengan on his right hand. There's one thing about Rasengan. When the sun is rise, it showed the rainbow. It's making a rainbow chakra to give Rasengan into the appearance of a rainbow. Die, Fairy Tail, yelled Jose as he attacks as a large beam fired at Naruto before he beings to charge forward at the beam. He raised his left hand up forward at the beam as it turned into golden glowing. It blocked everything. The dark lasers shoot out everywhere. Like hell, I'd give up, he yelled as he's charging forward at Jose. He almost reached for him. You made suffer to Levi, Jet, Droy, Makarov, Lucy, everyone and Erza. That's why. As he reached Jose and stopped the attack before Naruto attacked him with a giant rainbow Rasengan. I won't let it end so easily. He slammed the giant rainbow Rasengan Jose in the stomach. It made the ground into the holes and the whole top building exploded. It was a huge explosion. Song ended. After the battle is over, Jose is defeated by Naruto. Naruto deactivates his Sage mode and glads that it's over. He has stopped Jose and his destructive weapon for destroying people in the city. He walked toward the door, but he sees Makarov standing by the door and waiting for him. His face, his aura, he's back in fully healthy. Naruto Shippuden asked, "The way of a ninja, master, your Naruto was cut off by Makarov. I'm alive and you did great back there, Naruto. Thanks to you, Phantom Lord is defeated," said Makarov with a smile, as Naruto smiled back to him for return alive. He and Makarov walked to the exit together. Until they're outside, they saw lots of guildmates are hurraying for Naruto returned.
What? He shocked. "They're having been waiting for your return," said Makarov.
"Whoa! Naruto!" shouted Marco. "Naruto has won. The victory is our," shouted Makarov as everyone is cheering so loud for Naruto. Naruto blushed a little bit, but he remembers in the past where he being carried by his sensei named Kakashi. He took him to the village until Naruto sees everyone is hooray to him for defeating pain. Kakashi, everyone, his thought as he smiled before his back is patting by Makarov's hand. He turned around at him. Makarov's giving his smile at him. "Let's go," he said. "Yeah," said Naruto as he and Makarov landed on the ground before everyone rushed forward to Naruto. They all grabbing and talk positively to him. Makarov is smiling at Naruto while sitting down and watched him. "Naruto, I can't believe you kicked Jose's ass," said Mikao. "Naruto is a man." "You're a man," yelled Elfman. "Yeah," laughed Naruto before he sees Erza walk through the crowds as they back away from her. She stopped in front of Naruto. She is very appreciating to him for protecting the family from Phantom Lord. "Welcome back," she said. "Yeah, I'm back. I told you he said, but Erza suddenly hugged him. Thank you so much," she said in a gentle voice as she dropped one tear on her left eye. Naruto smiled at her as he hugged her back.
"It's been a week since Fairy Tail against Phantom ended. It has finally returned to peaceful. There's a rumor that Magic Council stripped Jose of his Wizard Saint's title and disbanded Phantom. That means Phantom is no longer here and won't bother again."
"Oh, my," Mirajane said as she sees Natsu got stuck by lots of wood timbers on top of him because he thinks he can carry whole things. But he failed to test his strength. "That because you're trying far too many at once, idiot," Gray said as he carries one timber wood and walked past him before he raged. "What did you call me?" he growled. "You wanna fight?" Gray asks with angry. "You're carrying them so daintily." Natsu yells. Juvia is hiding behind the wall, watching those two boys fight while she kept saying Gray's names. That's because she fell in love with him. She also likes Naruto as she's watching him for carrying the stuff. "You two, over there," yelled Erza as she hit them on the ground with a wood and lifted up. She's wearing construction clothes. "Less talking, more working. We're going to rebuild Fairy Tail ASAP." Natsu and Gray said. Makarov is building new guild hall by using his giant form. He's pounding on the wooden. Naruto used a bunch of shadow clones to build the top building and helping Makarov. "They're really getting into it," Levy said. "Foreman, where do you need this timber?" asked Erza. "Oh, over there," Makarov said with a smile. He just called him Foreman. Dory and Jet said.
"Wait," Marco said, "isn't it kind of big?" asked Wakaka as they realized that the building is getting bigger.
"While we're at it, we're expanding. See, here's what it'll look like when it's finished," Mirajane said as she shows her paper about Fairy Tail Hall Guild, "but it kinda awful." "I don't really get it," Natsu said, "but man, this is really crappy. What kind of idiot drew this?" asked Gray as he made Mirajane crying. "You made her cry," Happy said as Gray tries to calm to Mirajane before Naruto is right behind him by using Yellow Flash. "Gray, time's to prepare for my ultimate taijutsu to punishment you," yelled Naruto as his fingers are Tiger Seal and about to sticks up Gray's ass like he did to Natsu in the first battle.
"Wait, I'm sorry," he yelled, "but it's too late to apologize."
"Senin Garashi," yelled Naruto as he sticks up Gray's ass and then he flew up into the sky. "Wow, didn't know that he did it for Mirajane," said Marco as Naruto stopped Mirajane's crying and made her happy. And he made her happy.
Erza is looking at Naruto. She sees he gave a smile to everyone. He's very special and kind to his friends. He cares about everyone, family, and friends.
"Erza, you like Naruto, didn't you?" asked Mirajane with a smile as she's standing right next to her that made her shocked and blushed. "And no way," said Erza. "I'ma go tell Naruto that you like him," she teased as Erza's cheeks grow blusher and blusher. "She's in like fire as crimson." "Mirajane, please don't tell him," she cried. "I was joking," smiled Mirajane as she walked away from her. "See you later." Erza couldn't believe she was teased by Mirajane. She just told her that she likes Naruto. Her heart is beating as she felt it in her chest. Is it true? Am I? A few days later, Naruto, Lucy, Natsu, Gray, and Erza are in the train station. They're going for a trip to Akane Resort. It's the most popular amusement park in Fury. It's all thanks to Loke who gave them the tickets. One day ago, Loke's reveal is Celestial Spirit. He's one of Spirit Gate. He was about to leave the world and saying goodbye to his friends, but Lucy stopped him. Lucy told Celestial Spirit to let Loke stay. "Hurry, Naruto," yelled Natsu as he and his friends are waiting for Naruto. He is running with his backpack as fast as he can. "I'm coming," Naruto said as he jumped into the train, panting for running too fast because he's late. Meanwhile in the train, Naruto is sitting on a passenger seat, exploring the place. Erza sits next to Naruto. Lucy is sitting by Erza while talking with Erza. Natsu is trained sick because his emotion transportation is he lying down on his seat. Gray sits next to him and called him the loser. Naruto remembered in that day when Laxus showed up in Fairy Tail Incomplete Guild Hall. He insulted his guildmate who couldn't fight back. Flashback at Fairy Tail Incomplete Guild Hall. What? Everyone asked in shock for Naruto knowing that man in a cloak. They remembered that guy just destroyed dark shards by striking with one hit. Yeah, his name is Sasuke Uchiha. He's one of strongest ninja. He smiled as he's waiting for Mirajane cooking ramen for him. "Here you go," said Mirajane as she passes the ramen to Naruto. "Thank you," said Naruto as he's eating his ramen. Natsu came to him and wants to fight him. "Naruto, fight me," he yelled. "You can't beat him. He's too strong for you," said Lucy. "I still want to fight," said Natsu, but he got cut off by getting hit with a wooden barrel. Naruto and the other heard Erza is yelling with anger. "Try saying that again," she growled as she stood out of her chair and glaring at Laxus, who is sitting on a seat. "This time, I'll tell you straight out. We don't need weaklings in this guild. You guys are weakling. Getting beaten by Phantom like that, and wait, I don't even know your names," Laxus said as Droyan Jet's heads down and feels ashamed. It's because they got beaten by Gajeel. Naruto little bit angry. How dare Laxus for insulting to Droyan Jet, who couldn't fight back. He just wants to punch Laxus's face so bad. "And you there, the main culprit, the debutante Celestial Spirit Mage, it was your fault," Laxus said. Naruto can't take this anymore. For insulting conversation, he went in a yellow flash to get in front of Laxus and held Hiraishin Kunai on his hand. "Hey, you don't insult my friends," he said in anger. "Oh, you're the one who defeated Jose by yourself," but, Laxus said as he vanished in lightning and got behind Naruto's back. "You can't beat me with a speed. You're too slow." Naruto did yellow flash again and got behind him again. "No, you're too slow. You were too scared to show up," he said as everyone never seen Naruto's and Laxus's speed went so fast. They were like lightning. Naruto's hand is starting to create a Rasengan as it rotation the chakra. Laxus's hand is glowing into the lightning and going for punching in his face. "That's enough of you," yelled Makarov as Naruto and Laxus stopped the fight as their power is down. Naruto put his kunai in his pocket. Laxus walked past to Naruto and say, "Naruto, you better watch your back." He disappeared in lightning. Flashback end. This guy, he is no joke, thought Naruto. "Naruto, is something wrong?" asked Erza as she sees Naruto with his curious face.
"Oh, nothing," he said. "We're almost there," she said as the train has stopped at Akane Resort Station.
Naruto and his friends got off the train and walking toward to Akane Resort, but something went missing. "Did we forget something? Again?" asked Lucy as the train is departing as it went moving. "Don't tell me, we forgot," said Naruto as he and the group see Natsu is waving out the window again. He got left behind again. "I hate you guys," he cried as the train is gone. "Not again," Gray said as he hit his own head.
Naruto sighed for leaving poor Natsu behind, who's weakling of transportation emotion. "I got him," he said as he disappeared in a yellow flash to catch Natsu on the train.
"Let's go, guys," Erza said as they went up ahead to Akame Resort without Naruto and Natsu. They all knew that Naruto will rescue Natsu and be here in time. Akane Resort. "Whoa! Time for swimming," shouted Natsu as he got out from changing the clothes room. He is wearing light red trunks with a black blaze on the left and still wearing his scarf. Hell yeah! Yelled Gray as he's wearing blue trunks with a black stripe on both sides. Alright. Smirked Naruto as he's wearing orange trunks. They're at the beach. They're all waiting for the girls for outside of the beach. Lucy came out in first. She wears a white bikini with pink dots on it. Now, they have to wait for Erza finishing her changing clothes until she done. Hey, Naruto, I bet she'll be hella hot when she wears a bikini, grinned Kurama. Oh, shut up, Kurama, said Naruto with a blush, but he's starting to imagine about Erza, wearing her sexy bikini. Nope. That won't happen again. He won't be like Ero Sennin who always peeked at women and told him about it. Naruto shook his head and stopped thinking about her. He's scolding Kurama and Biju for telling him about Erza, until now. I'm done. Naruto heard Erza's voice. It seems she finished her changing clothes. When he turned around, his eyes go widen for seeing Erza wears a black bikini. She looks very hot and sexy in her bikini that made him blush for starting at her. Erza, he nervous, told ya, said Kurama as Biju agreed with him by nodding. I'm done for you talking to me, Naruto blushed. Erza is very confused why Naruto is talking himself that she sees. What she might have thought of him as crazy, but giggled at him for how funny is he. She walked forward to him and made him look at her. Erza, you look nice, said Naruto with a blush. He can't stop looking at her bikini. This is all Kurama's fault for telling him too much about Erza. Erza can tell he's very shy person for looking at her bikini. He's trying to be a gentleman. There's no need to be embarrassed. Come on, she smiled as she grabbed Naruto's hand and pulled him along with her. She gave her warmth smile to Naruto. That was his first time to see her real smile. It's very beautiful smile with sunlight on her. That made him remembers of his mother's smile. In 20 minutes later, ha 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 ha, laughed Natsu as he took Gray's pants and spins it. Gray is naked, but he used Happy to cover for his own body. Give my pant back, he yelled as he tries to grab his pants from Natsu. Stop using Happy to cover yourself up, said Lucy. She felt bad about Happy for being covered. She sees Naruto and Erza walking together, which it made her surprised to see them. Is that Naruto and Erza? They like each other. Giggled Happy as he covered his mouth and finally left Gray in naked. Hold on, wait, he yelled before he glared at Natsu for stealing his pants.
Erza is very nervous about walking with Naruto, hero of Konoha. Her cheeks have showed of blush just little a bit. She remembers she got teased by Mirajan so bad. She told Erza like Naruto and made her shocked. That wasn't very nice, to joke her. It's beautiful, said Naruto. Yeah, she said looking at the beach. It was very nice outside to walk with him. It was.
She gave a smile at the beach while Naruto is watching her. He sees a wind blew her hair up, which it made her looks very beautiful. Her hair and her smile. They all look smile as his mother's smile. I think your smile is beautiful because of your red hair, he said, but before he just realized her smile is beautiful. And Naruto, asked Erza as she looked at him with a blush on her cheeks. What did you say? Oh shit, watch out, yelled Natsu as he crashed onto Erza and made her fall down. Naruto quickly grabbed her from falling, but he also fell down too. He caught her, but they both fell down as it made a huge sand dust. Lucy was shocked to see them falling together. It was because of Gray who punched Natsu and sent him to crash to them. She rushed forward to them and sees what happened. Naruto. Erza. Are you alright? She yelled as she's waving out the sand dust away from her. She can't see it, but until now, she sees the two shadows are together. Erza is lying on top of Naruto as her hands are resting on his Naruto's chest, but her lip feels like it's touching someone's lips. Her eyes went shocked as her lip is touching Naruto's lip. They're kissing on the ground.
Naruto's face is red when he kissed Erza's lip on accident. He blushed harder as he feels Erza's breasts against him. Erza first quickly got off him and turned away from him as her face is red. She can't believe she kisses Naruto on accident. That was her first time.
Erza, I'm sorry, said Naruto with a blush. That's okay, said Erza before she sees Natsu, Gray, and Lucy were all staring at them the whole time and they kissed. Their face has dropped the jaws. Happy is flying around Naruto and Erza and says they like each other.
Naruto was surprised for Erza saying okay. He thought she's going to murder him instantly like Sakura. Lucky, she's too nice to him. But that was an awkward kiss.
Erza's aura is rising up as she growled at those two idiots boys. Natsu, Gray, she glared as she summoned huge ass sword. We're sorry, that was their last word before Erza crushed them into the death. Today was really fun, Erza thought as she's resting on the chair on the balcony. She gave a soft smile herself as she thought about Naruto. He was a gentle and care. but she blushed when she kissed his lip on accidental. She fell asleep without knowing. In few moments, she begins to have a terrible nightmare. It was a tower with a bunch of guards. Erza sees lot of people slaves as mining for gold. A little girl with red hair has bleeding hands with a chain. She's crying. Her eyes were open in a shot as she woke up for having that bad dream. She stood up and walked back into the room. She stared at her own image in a large mirror. She re-equipped into her normal armor. I really do feel safer at ease while I'm in armor. There's no help for a woman like me, she said. Hey, Erza. Lucy and others are downstairs already. We are going to the casino. Naruto said as he opened the door. He was dressed in a black blazer over the orange silk shirt, a pair of black slacks, a plain black tie, and a pair of dress shoes. I'll be there, said Erza as she re-equipped into her beautiful purple dresses.
Naruto dropped his jaws for looking at Erza's dress. He doesn't know what to say, but his last word is she's like an angel. Erza, you look pretty.
That word made Erza blushed. Thanks, you're too. Naruto nodded as they walked out of a room. Before he came in Erza's room, he was little bits worried about Erza. Erza, are you alright? He asked. Erza looked at him with his worried face. I'm fine, Naruto, she said with a smile.
While Naruto and Erza went down the stair, he was still worried about her.
Hey, Kurama. He said. Yeah, something wrong with her. I feel the fear of Erza, Kurama said. What is that about? I have never seen Erza get so sweat. What's her past? Good question. Matabi said. At casino. 17. Come on, 17. Yelled Natsu as he kept pressing on number 17 buttons so much the giant lacrima that are spinning numbers. You can do it, 17, said Happy as they're watching the two numbers stop at 17. The last number is 17, but it moved into 16. Natsu cried like a child as he's pounding on the button again and again. This is bullshit, as he's pointing at the machine. 17, yelled Happy. Sir, please refrain from, worker man said. But it stopped on 17 once. It's so cruel, cried Natsu with his tears as he pointing at the machine. 17, Happy yelled again. Crying isn't going to help, worker man said as the machine started again. Then it's hit all 17. Natsu and Happy turn around and saw Naruto is playing the spinning machine. They see he got all of 17 numbers. Natsu, I did it for you. Naruto smiled. Natsu shocked for seeing him get a 17 perfectly as he asked, how did you do that? I'm just a lucky guy, said Naruto as he thanked Shomei, the seven-tailed beast who gave him a good luck. Thank you, Shomei. No problem. I'm lucky and I'll give you a good luck, said Shomei as he gave an epic smile with a shining on it. Natsu's begging for Naruto to do that machine again and wanted to know his secret. Please, how did you do that? I told you. You just have to be lucky or be patient, but I have to go now, said Naruto as he walks away from Natsu, but he grabbed his leg and crying like a child. His sweat is dropped for getting embarrassment by people that are watching him and Natsu. Gray is too embarrasses as he heard Natsu is crying for Naruto. He's playing the cards with people. Sheesh, they're so immature. I feel bad about Naruto, he said. Gray's head turns around and sees a woman with blue hair. Her dress is blue and her necklace is fairy tale. You're that phantom woman, Gray said. Yeah, Juvia want to hang out with you, Juvia said with a smile. Naruto is playing the darts game. He shot 3 darts at the red mark middle and win for getting the prize. Here you go, the man said as he gave a teddy bear to Naruto. Naruto grabbed the teddy bear and gave a smile. Thanks, he said as he gave to a little girl who wants to get a teddy bear. Thank you, mister, girl said with smile. No problem, said Naruto with a smile as he sees a little girl is running to her mother and showing her prize to her. A child and a mother together, that reminds of his memories. He sees a girl is waving out goodbye to him. Naruto's waving back to her and smiled. In that moment, the whole place went in dark as black. He heard a gunshot. What was that? His thought in shocked. I sense the enemies. They're heading to Erza and Lucy, Kurama said. Okay. He's running where Erza and Lucy locate was. Show. You can use the magic. Shocked Erza as she saw a young man with blonde hair drop the magic cards. There were people inside of it. He is wearing white silk shirt with black vest, black pants, and black shoe. Yes, I can use my magic, Nay-san. He said there was an orange rope snaked itself around Lucy's body. Lucy cried in pain as she got forced down on the ground. Miliana, you can use magic too? Asked Erza as she sees a girl looks like a cat sat on the table. How's it been, Erza? Said Miliana. Let Lucy go, she's my friend, she growled.
Meow, friend, asked Miliana. We were your friends too once, isn't that right, Nei-san? Sho asked.
They were friends, thought Lucy. Yeah, that's right. That is until you betrayed us, Nei-san, said Sho.
Lucy sees Erza's body is shaking and her face is nervous. She seems to know them before.
In the moment, there was a large shadow was behind Erza. A large man was wearing a light cloth wrapped around his head. His left eye was covered in a simple, dark eye patch. His jaw was obscured by an armored metal plate. And there was another person has appeared too. His body looks like a block and wears a purple suit and wears a hat. Erza shocked for seeing them and said, Simon, Wally.
Erza, who are those people? And why are they hurting us? Asked Lucy.
I know them from when I was a kid before I joined Fairy Tale, she said as she looked at her group. Why are you here? We're to take you back home, Miliana said with a smile. Release Lucy first. Erza said, unless you do what we say, said Wally as his arm turned into a rifle and aiming at Lucy's head. Stop it, please, Erza said as her back got shot by rifle, then she fell to the ground. Lucy's eyes widened for seeing Erza got shot by a rifle with a real bullet. Erza, she cried. Did you do it right? Asked Sho. Yes, it was a tranquilizer and Miliana, I have a present for you, said Wally as Happy appeared on his both hands. He is sleeping before Miliana excited to see a blue cat. It's a kitty cat, I'm so glad, she said as she carries and touches his both cheeks. Happy. Shocked Lucy. Nei-san, said Sho as he turned around at Erza unconscious and his tears are shown. You will return to the Paradise Tower. I'm sure Jellal will be very pleased. Erza opened her eyes, but she can't move her body. She heard a place called Paradise Tower and the name Jellal. She knows those words before and been there. Simon and his group are going to the door, but it sudden exploded. They jumped back away from the door and wonder that blew up. When the smoke is gone, it was Naruto. His face isn't in a good mood for seeing Erza is taken. He's very pissed. Naruto, surprised Lucy. You guys are not taking Erza away, yelled Naruto. I thought you say that you took out the Fairy Tale members? Asked Sho.
I did, but I didn't know there's one more, said Wally.
So you must be Naruto Uzumaki, the one who defeated Jose a few weeks ago, Simon said as his group is shocked to hear the news about Naruto. He has defeated one of the 10 magic saint, and hero of Konoha. Naruto growled at them. I said let go of Erza and Lucy, he shouted as he charged forward to them. Never, yelled Sho as he threw the magic cards at Naruto. Naruto rushed through the magic cards by dodging it without using the Hiraiishin no jutsu. He got in front of Sho and then punches in the face, sending him to the ground. After that one is done, he is going to attack the others. But an orange rope snake wrapped around his whole body. It made him fall down on the ground, and he can't move. Willy, said Miliana. Wally's arm turned into a rifle, pointing his red dots at Naruto's head for a shoot. Yeah. But Naruto's teeth clenched in anger as his body is heating up for making a white boiling smoke. The white smoke is making Wally for hard to see. He can't see Naruto while smoke is blocking his way. Rasengan, roared Naruto as he hit Wally's back from the air. When the boiling smoke is gone, Miliana shook for seeing him used blue energy orb on Wally. And he escaped from the orange rope. Wally is done. Naruto looked at Miliana with his anger face that just made her scared of him. She took a step away from him because she is too afraid of him that she'll be his next target, but if you interfere with us, I will kill Erza or, Simon said as he's pointing at Lucy with his magic. I'll kill her, too. No, don't, yelled Naruto as he quickly dropped his kunai down. Come on, guys. Let's go, Simon said as his teams got up and went to him. They went into teleport somewhere else. After they gone, Naruto rushes to Lucy and cut the orange rope for her. Lucy, are you okay? He asked as he helps Lucy up. I'm fine, but we have to rescue Erza, Lucy said before she heard Natsu's voice and the others came to them. They were all furious when they heard the enemies talked about Erza. However, unexpected guest Juvia has joined in. Naruto, yelled Natsu. What happened? Did Erza? Gray asks. Erza and Happy are being taken by some people who know about her. We need to save her, said Naruto. Let's go, Gray said as they follow Naruto. Do you know where Erza is going? Asked Juvia. Naruto opened his eyes as he's in Senin mode. In my Senin mode, I can sense the natural energy very far away. That means it's Erza, he said as he and the others went outside of a building. They saw a small raft at the ocean. They got on before Naruto quickly created giant Rasengan on the back of the raft. Hold on tight. We'll be there very quick, he said as he hits the water with giant Rasengan to make the boat move fast. 15 minutes later. We're almost there, yelled Naruto as his sense has found Erza's and Happy's Aethernano is getting closer. He was pretty serious how Erza know them before, which it was Lucy who told him about it. Natsu is seasick for riding on the boat, but he feels something as he got up. Something feels really dangerous, he said. Everyone look up into the sky and see birds are flying, but they're falling down into the ocean. By telling the face, it's like choking. The birds, shocked Lucy, are dead, said Naruto. What in the world is this? Asked Gray as he heard the boat is hitting wood. He looks down and sees dead fishes and the ships. The fish too? Lucy asks. This is not normal, Juvia said. Gray was right about the wood. It was from the ship. He sees broken ships. This wreckage, it's from Fury military ships, he said. Hey, look. Natsu said as he sees a tall tower looks like a twisted body. What is that? Lucy asked as she turned around at Naruto and his face is sweating. She has never seen his face sweat before. Naruto, are you alright? Naruto shocked his head as he wipes his sweat off. It's nothing, he said as he's looking at the tower. He feels the fear, cruel, and cold of the tower. What is this? I just sense dead and evil. Juvia lifted hand into the air. Water dome, she said as the water surrounded the boat like a dome. Let us camouflage ourselves this and approach. Naruto and the group have reached Paradise Tower where Erza have been taken. However, they can't because they see a lot of guards. Juvia came out from the water and told them, I've found a way in underwater. She said. Really? That's great, said Gray before Juvia is glaring at Lucy for no reason. I have been praised, not you, but I, Juvia, she growled. Lucy dropped her sweat for getting insulted by Juvia. She understands her, but why does she keep doing that? Right, she said. It's about 10 minutes underwater. Juvia said, no problem. I can do that. Piece of cake. All of 3 men can swim in the ocean for 10 minutes, but to Lucy. No way, I can't swim about 10 minutes. She yelled. Then put this on your head, said Juvia as she's holding the water ball for showing them that can give them an oxygen. There's oxygen trapped in a water shell, so you can breathe underwater. You're awesome. So, who are you? Asked Natsu as Juvia reacted in shock for Natsu forgot to know her name. After that conversation is over, they all jumped in the ocean and swimming to follow Juvia who knows where the location. The bubble balls give them oxygen in the ocean so that they can breathe. Naruto sees a lot of things in the ocean on the ground that is the ships and skeletons. But more importantly, he has to save Erza. He and the group found the hole as they went inside, swimming through the tunnel as they found the hole from the outside. So this is the base of the tower, said Gray as he came out of the water and exploring the place. Where's Erza and Happy? Asked Natsu. These things are pretty convenient, if a bit tacky, said Lucy. Juvia growled at Lucy. I made yours a bit smaller, Lucy, so I'm impressed you made it, she said. Hey, she said. Naruto sees a guard is riding the flying lizard. We got incoming, he said. Intruders, yelled guard as the reinforcements have arrival. They all had magic spears and outnumbered the group. Who are these infidels? Guard said. You want to know who we are? Asked Natsu as he punched into the ground with a fire as it creates smoke. He and the others jumped out of a smoke. We're Fairy Tail, you dumbass. He yelled as he breathes flamethrower at them. Ice make Lancer, Gray said as he shoots out of ice lancers at the groups of enemies. Naruto jumps up and did Konoha Senpu to 5 guys, but there was a lot of enemies are charging forward to him. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, he yelled as he created several of shadow clones. They all charged forward to them as they fight. They all used Rasengan and Taijutsu on them. Juvia swiped her arm to send water scythe at the enemies. Her eyes widened for looking at Naruto's power. The story is true that he's the strongest ninja. He defeated Jose, the Phantom Guild Master. Gate of the Maiden, I open thee, Virgo, yelled Lucy as she summons a maid woman that came out from the ground. You called for me, princess? She asked. Lucy turned away from the enemies who were flirting with her. Proceed with the punishment, please, she ordered as pointing at the enemies. As you wish, said Virgo as she begins to dig a hole and made everyone fell down into the hole. Naruto and the group were undefeated. They have taken down all of the enemies without getting any sweat. Is that all? Asked Natsu. Yep, that's all, Naruto said. The large room opened and a lone platform stretched out of it and landed on the ground. They're telling us, come on up, asked Gray. I don't know, but we have to go save Erza and Happy, said Naruto. Come on, let's go, said Natsu. Really, said Lucy as she's watching Natsu, Gray, and Juvia is eating the foods on a table. It was thanks to Virgo who gave them the foods and table. You guys eating the foods. I'm hungry. yelled Natsu as he takes a bite of a chicken leg. It looks like a meal has been prepared. Shall you partake, princess? Asked Virgo.
Look here, said Lucy. Naruto, come eat with us before we going find Erza and Happy. Natsu said.
Naruto is very nervous to eat with them. They're crazy for eating the food in Paradise Tower. I'm okay. He denied because he wants to save Erza. However, right before that, he sees Natsu is holding his favorite food in his hand. Ramen, said Natsu with a smile as Naruto swiped the ramen in his hand quickly and starting to eat it. Maybe, he takes it back and started to eat his ramen before finding Erza. Ramen, he said with a cute face. Naruto, you too, said Lucy in shocked. That door from before was operated by remote control through magic. Our presence is completely known, said Juvia. Then why are they? Lucy said, maybe they want to challenge us, asked Naruto. A challenge? Asked Lucy. Oh, yes, princess, do you think it is appropriate to eat in such attire? Appropriate? Lucy asks as she steps away from Virgo. Virgo grinned in evil as she walked forward to Lucy while wiggling her fingers. Let me change those clothes, she said as she grabbed Lucy. She begins to changing the clothes for her in here while Naruto and the others are eating. Gray dropped his jaw and the food came out as he blushed for looking at Lucy. Hey, wait, he said. Gray, don't look, yelled Juvia. Naruto isn't looking at Lucy nude while she's changing. I'm not like Ero Sennin. His thought with a blush as he covered his both eyes with his hands. Lucy is now wearing a green dress from Virgo after she finished. These are clothes from the spirit world, she said. What do you think? I know, I look good, said Lucy. That's pretty cute. Gray said that made Juvia jealous of Lucy. Juvia is so frustrated, she said. He likes her, Virgo said as she made a sound like happy and everyone turned into white except Natsu. Please don't roll your tongue, said Lucy. Where did you learn to mimic happy? Asked Natsu. Naruto heard the soldiers are coming this way. Here they come, he said as he ready for stance. The soldiers rushed out of a hallway, holding the spear and sword. They have bought some extra men to take down a fairy tale people, but they're strong. Naruto and Natsu are going to fight them for quickly, but they heard a man's groan from behind. The soldiers were attacked from behind by fast blades that just smashed them and the armor destroyed. Erza, cried Lucy. Erza's eyes widened when she saw her friends are here in Tower Paradise. What are you all doing here? She asked. Naruto made his face in confusion. Why she says that? To rescue you of course, but why did you ask? He asked. Go back. This is not a place for you to staying, ordered Erza. Don't go saying that, Erza. I'm not leaving until I get Happy, said Natsu. Erza's eyes widened for hearing that Happy has been kidnapped. Happy? Miliana couldn't have, she said. Where is he? Asked Natsu. I don't know, Erza said. Okay, got it, said Natsu. What do you get? Asked Gray as Natsu sprinted out of the room, leaving his team behind. He ran fast as he could by using his sense to find Happy. Happy is waiting for me, he yelled. That idiot, Gray said. We're going after them, too, Naruto said. Erza raised her sword up to block the way. No, Miliana loves cats, above all else. I don't think she would not harm Happy. I will take responsibility for bringing both of them back. You get away from here as quickly as you can, she said. Not without you. I am not going to abandon you, yelled Naruto. When Erza turns back, Naruto and his friends were shocked to see her tears down only the left eye. Naruto was wonder why he only sees Erza's left eye can only make tear down, but not her right eye. I'm sorry about what I just say. Whether I win or lose this battle, I will vanish from this world, she said as she wipes her tear out. What do you mean? Gray asked. This is the future I cannot oppose. Therefore, while I still exist, I'll tell you everything, Erza said with a smile. After Erza told her story, Naruto and the others' eyes widened. Naruto is really angry at Jellal for what he did to Erza 8 years ago. What are you talking about? Asked Sho with a weak voice as he was walked into the room and behind them. Naruto and everyone draw attention to him. His face is making the tears for hearing the truth about Jellal. Jellal said you blew up our ships and ran away by yourself. If you are right, that's mean Jellal is wrong. That's right, said Simon as he appeared in shadow. It's you, growled Gray as he's going to attack Simon, but Juvia stopped him. Please wait, Gray. Back then, he purposefully attacked your ice clone, Juvia said. What? Gray asked. There is no way a user of darkness techniques would not be able to notice. Juvia came here to ascertain his true intentions, said Juvia. I see Phantom's Element 4 deserves their reputation, Simon said. What's going on? Asked Show. I put on a performance to both trick you and get them to come to the tower, asked Show. Why? Why would you? Show said as Simon touched his shoulder to calm him down. Show. Everyone has been fooled by Jellal, said Simon. Simon, you, said Erza. I believed in you, Erza. I always did for these past 8 years, said Simon with a smile. Simon. Erza said as she hugged Simon. How could you believe in her so much? Why wasn't I able to believe in her? Asked Show as he flashed back to his childhood where he's with the Jellal's group when they're little kids. His knees went dropped to the ground and punched on the ground. Damn. It must be difficult to accept it all at once, but let me say this much, for these past 8 years, I have never forgotten about you. Erza said as she hugged Show. I couldn't do anything for you. I'm sorry I was so weak. But now you can do it, isn't that right? Asked Simon. Yeah, said Erza, I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Waiting for a number of powerful wizards to gather here, Simon said.
Powerful wizard, asked Lucy. To fight Jellal, said Simon.
Meanwhile, Naruto and other are on their way to defeat Jellal. They're following Simon because he knew about this place very well. They're in the hallway before they heard Jellal's voice as they stopped. Welcome, everyone, to the Tower of Heaven. I am Jellal, the ruler of this tower. Both of our pieces are in place, Jellal said. What? Gray asked. It's Jellal. He can be heard throughout the tower, Simon said. Show's body has started to shake and getting scared as Jellal continues to talk.
Isn't it about time to get a thing started? Heaven's game, Jellal.
Heaven game? Asked Naruto. The rules are simple. I wish to use Erza as the living sacrifice to hold the ceremony to resurrect Zareth, Jellal said.
Naruto is very angry at Jellal for what he did to Erza. He held his fist in anger. I won't let you take Erza from us.
In other words, if the door to heaven opens, victory is mine. If you can prevent me from doing that, then you win. However, that alone would not be any fun. So I have assembled 3 warriors, Jellal said. 3 warriors? Simon, do you know? He asked Simon that he knows something about 3 warriors.
No, this is my first time to hear this, said Simon.
Jellal chuckles a bit through the speaker as he continues to speak. If you cannot overcome them, then you will not reach me. In the other words, it is a 3 versus 9 battles royal. Oh, and one final thing. It is possible that the Magic Council will attack this place from the satellite square. With the ultimate magic that returns everything to nothingness, Etherion, he said as everyone was shocked when he said Etherion except Naruto who doesn't know about this. But he sees all of his team has dropped the sweats a bit. Etherion. What's that? Asked Naruto. Simon dropped his sweat for telling him about the word called Etherion. Etherion is an extremely powerful, a magic weapon controlled by the Magic Council. It can wipe everything, he said. No one knows how long we have left. But when Etherion is fired, everything will be wiped out. The game will be over with no players left, said Jellal. What is he thinking? Asked Lucy. Naruto was wondering how did Jellal know that Etherion is coming to them. Also, he knows about council members. How the hell did Jellal know about Etherion is coming to us? What is his real goal? His thought. Show's body is shaking in a panic. He doesn't like Jellal's plan that Etherion is going to fire to him and Erza. He had enough of this, so he placed his palm in front of Erza's face. Then, she suddenly went inside of the magic card as he grabbed it.
Erza, yelled Gray. Show, what are you doing? Asked Simon.
Now then, let the game begin, said Jellal. That was his last announcement to everyone until he turned off the speaker. I won't let anyone harm Erza, yelled Show. I will defeat Jellal myself, as he ran down in the hall and going to after Jellal to defeat him by himself. Erza tries to break out of the card. Hey, Show, he yelled. Show, stop, it's impossible alone, said Simon as Naruto is patting on his shoulder. I go after them, Naruto said as he's going to after them. Naruto is running as fast as he could by using his sense to follow Show's Ethernano. He isn't very far away, but it seems he stopped, but something wrong with him. He quickly goes faster as he went through the long hallway. He sees white light from the entrance. As he entered, he's on the bridge with Sakura Tree and Shinto Gate when he's in. He sees Show is on the ground and he's hurt. He also saw a woman with long hair pink. She's wearing white kimono with a red stripe and Japanese shoes. She wields her red katana. Show got hurt very badly. He's laying the ground and cannot defeat the girl with hair pink. What the hell are you? He asked. Erza tries to break out of the magic card before a woman will destroy him. Show, let me out, she yelled as she's pounding it. Don't worry, that card is protecting you. There is no way anything from the outside could harm you. Oh, that sounds like a challenge, said Ikaruga as she is holding on her red katana. Erza realized her katana isn't just a normal one. Sho, get me out of here. That is not a normal katana, she yelled.
Ikaruga drew her katana attack and sent an invisible slash at Erza, but Naruto has appeared on time and blocked Ikaruga's attack with a kunai. He can see the blades are in the air and invisible.
Why you're here? Sho said as Naruto gave him a smile. Oh my, I didn't know there was a handsome guy as here. He blocked my attack, but, said Ikaruga. Naruto Shippuden Ost Shoryu, Rising Dragon, Naruto's kunai instantly broke apart. He threw away of his kunai. He can't use anything tools like kunai that won't against Ikaruga's blade. He sees her blade is very sharp and strong to break Erza's armor. But he has a great plan. Naruto, release me first, that woman and her katana are very strong, yelled Erza. Naruto looked back at her and gave a smile. Don't worry, Erza. I have a secret weapon, he said as he bites his own thumb to make blood come out. He then put the blood on his hand and started to making hand seals. Erza watched Naruto in amaze how he's making fast hand seal. She recognized the blood on his hand before. Naruto, what are you doing? She asked as she kept watching him carefully. Naruto has finished his hand seals. It has been long a while since reincarnated third Hokage's death before giving his secret summon art to him. He touched on the ground. Ninpo Kachiyose. Enku Enma. He yelled as the smoke has appeared around him. Oh, I wonder who he is planning to do, said Ikaruga. When the smoke is gone, a monkey appeared. He wears a black suit with mesh armor underneath, over which he wears a sleeveless kimono shirt with white fur trimmings. He has forehead protector and the same symbol like Naruto's forehead protector. A monkey? Asked Sho. That symbol, Erza said as she sees forehead protector has the same symbol as Naruto's forehead protector. What's your order, master? Asked Enma. Transform into Kongu Nyoi, please, Naruto said as Enma transformed into the staff. He grabbed the staff and spins it around. He did his stance like Rock Lee. This will be interesting, Ikaruga said as she bent her knees and drawing for her katana. She drew it out very fast. Yasha Senku. As her blade slashes at extremely high speeds, and sent invisible blades towards Naruto. Naruto grew his staff into bigger as he's blocking her invisible blades by hitting it and protected for his friend from behind. The blades of Ikaruga's didn't break his weapon. What? Ikaruga asked. This staff is made of adamantine. It's hard as a diamond, yelled Naruto, as he rushes Ikaruga and jumped in the air. He strongly hit her katana, pushing her away as she tries to stop. Damn, he's strong, she said as she being pushes back. Naruto is rushing to Ikaruga and hit her sword, she is being pushed back again. Karora N, Garuda Flame, yelled Ikaruga as she creates a fire from her katana to attack Naruto. Naruto smirked as he quickly making hand seals again. Kaden. Gokakyu no Jutsu, Fire Style. Fireball Jutsu, he yelled as he breathes blue fireball at Garuda Flame. It stopped Garuda Flame when they crashed and exploded. He's running forward to the explosive when Erza's eyes widened for seeing him running. He's crazy for running at the explosive and don't have the ability to resist it. Naruto, she yelled. Ikaruga jumped back away from the explosion. She can't believe her Karora N. Garuda Flame got stopped by Naruto's fireball. And her katana can't cut his staff because it's made of adamantine. In few seconds, she sees Naruto has jumped through the fire explosion which it caused her eyes widened. His whole body is blue flame with two tails. It can resist fire. Naruto smirked in his mind as he thanked Matabi who gave him his blue flame chakra. Ikaruga sees a demon behind Naruto. It's a blue flame tiger with two tails. Impossible. He just jumped into the fire explodes. What is he? She said in shock as she draws her sword to attack, but Naruto's staff extended out and hit her stomach. It made her drop her katana down. Naruto opened his palm as the blue chakra is rotating to make Rasengan. Before using that, he put Matabi's chakra diffusing with Rasengan. The Rasengan turned into blue flame. Take this, Kaden. Rasengan, he yelled as he hit into Ikaruga's stomach, sending her fly to the wall and hits her back. She was fully unconscious. Song ended. Whoa, amazing. Sho said as he sees Naruto deactivates his blue flame chakra mode and the staff transformed back into the monkey. Thank you, Enma, said Naruto with a smile. You're welcome, Enma said as he disappeared into smoke and gone. After the battle is over, Naruto went to Sho as he bends down and smiled at him. Sho, please release Erza. It won't work against Jellal, he said. Alright, Sho said as he released Erza out from the magic card. Erza is no longer to be tiny inside of the card. She's back into a full body. Thank you, Sho. I need you to take Simon and the others get away from this tower, she said. But, said Sho as he worried about Erza won't make it from the Etherion. Don't worry about Erza. I can take her and walk on the water, said Naruto with a smile. You can? Sho asked. Naruto nodded. All right, promise me you will protect Erza, Sho said. I will never break the promise. Believe me, Naruto said as he watched Sho leave the area. You ready? I'm ready. Let's go, Erza said. Outside of Tower Paradise, Simon and other are on the boat. Natsu has rescued Happy completely. There are Miliana and Wally that are in the boat too. Now, they're waiting for Naruto, Erza, and Sho return. Did we get everyone? Asked Wally. Wait, yelled Sho as he's running toward the boat.
Sho, Miliana said as Sho got on the boat. Sho, where's Naruto and Erza? Asked Simon.
They are going to talk to Jellal, Sho said. What? Jellal is too strong for them, said Simon. Don't worry, Naruto is with her. Natsu said. How are you so sure, Natsu? Simon asks with a serious face. Because he is the hero of Konoha who protects his villages from enemy, said Lucy. And he never breaks his promise. You just have to believe him, said Gray. Atop of the Tower of Heaven, Jellal sees his hired people got defeated by Fairy Tail on his chess. He sensed 2 people are heading in this place. They're close. My, oh my, the game is already over? He asked as he made the chess fall down on the ground.
Naruto and Erza slowly walked into the room. Erza is angrier at Jellal for betraying his own friends or her friends that were in the past about 8 years.
Is playing with toys lives so fun for you? She asked. It is fun. Life and death, after all, are the origin and focus of all emotions. Or nothing is more boring than living on its own, said Jellal. Jellal, I will liberate my past friends, said Erza. Do as you, please. I no longer need them. The Tower of Heaven has been completed.
Even though it will be destroyed in less than 10 minutes, asked Naruto.
You speak of Etherion? Asked Jellal. Such confidence, are you just bluffing? Naruto asked. No, Jellal said with a crazy smile. Etherion will rain down. Hearing that makes me feel relieved, Erza said. Then we have to do is to destroy you, Naruto said. No, you will die by my hand, and Erza will be annihilated as Zeref's sacrifice. This is your destiny. 7 minutes, in 7 minutes an Etherion will rain down here, said Jellal. Erza summoned a katana as she held it and ready to stop Jellal. We will destroy you. Even if Etherion comes, I will be satisfied to take you with me, she yelled as Naruto took out of a kunai and doing his fighting stance. Destroy me? Go ahead and try, Jellal said as he gathered the ball of purple with red energy in his hand. He shoots out tendrils at Naruto and Erza. Erza instant cut through all of the tendrils with one slash of her katana. She dashed forward to attack Jellal, but he dodged her attacks and jumped back. Jellal is going to shoot a beam of magic from his palm at Erza. However, Naruto rushes to Jellal and did a high kick to his head. He saved Erza's life. Jellal dodged down from Naruto's kick and shot a magic beam at Naruto. He dodged his attack with his yellow flash. Destroy your own tower, Jellal, asked Erza. A pillar or 2 are nothing but decoration, Jellal said. Sho and the others trusted you in 8 years for those decorations, Erza said. Stop complaining about every little thing I say. The most important is the R system complete, said Jellal as he gathers the ball of magic and crushes it in his palm. The tendrils were under Erza's feet and starting to grab her, but Naruto grabbed her with his yellow flash. However, tendrils are chasing them. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, yelled Naruto as he made same numbers clone as the tendrils. They all created Rasengan.
Rasengan, they yelled as they used Rasengan to hit the tendrils.
Erza has her choice after seeing Naruto destroys the tendrils. She rushes forward very fast to Jellal and slashed in his chest, making a groan and fell down.
You can't win, Jellal. What is your true goal? She asked as she pointed her blade at Jellal's heart on the ground. The R system's actually incomplete, isn't it? Naruto is going to stop her, but Kurama told him not to interfere with her. She has to make her choices. I don't have a goal. My body was possessed by Zeref's spirit, Jellal said. Possessed by Zeref's spirit? Erza asked. I couldn't save myself. Neither my friends nor anyone else was able to save me. Paradise and freedom. They were nowhere to be found. Everything ended before it even began. I knew that the R system wouldn't be able to be completed, said Jellal as he's giving a warm smile to Erza like the old time. But the spirit of Zeref wouldn't let me go. It's too late to stop it. I'm a broken engine that he's driving.
Erza, you win. Please put an end to this. Erza moves her katana away from Jellal's face. Jellal stood up and did couch sit.
Erza, said Jellal as he begins to reach to touch Erza's cheek, but Naruto grabbed his hand and punched in the face away from Erza.
Erza's eyes widened for seeing him punch Jellal. She was wondering why he did it. Naruto? She asked. Don't let him get to you. If he possessed by Zarif, he was planning to do something to you. And I'm not very stupid about your trick, Jellal. I can feel your lies and evil, said Naruto as it was Kurama who can tell the lies and evil about Jellal. He can feel an evil of him. Jellal chuckled at Naruto as he got up. Very smart man. No wonder why you're a good ninja, he said. Naruto growled at him, but something odd about the Etherion. It was from Council. I have a question for you. How did you know that Etherion is coming toward us? What is your real goal? He asked. I'm impressive that you asked that first question. My real goal is to absorb the Etherion magic, Jellal said. What? Naruto and Erza asked. Etherion blasted a large beam down at the Tower of Heaven, and everything was covered by a bright light. When the blue flash is gone, Naruto and Erza opened their eyes. They didn't feel like they being destroyed by Etherion's blast. In that moment, they were shocked that Tower of Heaven is the blue crystal. Everything is blue crystal. Finally, the time has come. This is the true form of the Tower of Heaven. It's a giant Ayakrima, Jellal said. What? Asked Erza as her eyes were widened. Just as I thought, said Naruto. And thanks to the attack by the Council's Etherion, it has absorbed an incredible amount of magical energy. Now the R system is complete, Jellal said.
Who ordered this? Erza asked. It was me, unknown person said as Naruto and Erza turned their back. Their eyes were widened to see Seagrain is in Tower of Heaven.
Naruto couldn't believe Seagrain is the one who shot the Etherion at Tower of Paradise. You, he growled. We meet again, Naruto Uzumaki, said Seagrain as he chuckles. There's something not right about Seagrain, which it was Naruto. In the council court, he first met him there when Erza is growling at him. He sensed his aura is so different, but he can feel the lies of him. It's almost same one as Jellal. So it was you who planned it out, yelled Erza. No, it was Jellal's idea, Seagrain said as he walked beside Jellal.
Indeed, I told him that. Jellal said. Isn't he your twin brother? Erza asked.
That made Naruto goes into bright light. That wasn't his twin brother. It's some kind of clone, he said as Erza shocked for hearing that. What? That mean you, she said before she looked at Seagrain, her eyes widened. She sees his body is blinking like TV. That means he's... Yes, it is Thought Project and I am, said Seagrain with a smile as he and Jellal merge into one being. I am Jellal. As his Ethernano has flowed up. Erza's eyes widened as she stepped forward to him and said, No, you monster, how many people have deceived in your life?
And my magical power has returned, said Jellal as he shoots the beam at Naruto and Erza.
Naruto quickly carried Erza and dodges the light beam with his yellow flash. He put her down and going to fight Jellal by one-on-one. Erza, you stay here. I'll fight with Jellal, he said. No, we fight together, Erza said. I'll be fine, Naruto said with a smile as he pokes his two fingers to Erza's forehead. You have to trust me, okay? Erza was afraid that Jellal's magic has returned and will beat Naruto, but she have to trust Naruto. Okay, be careful, Erza said as Naruto smiled at her. He stood up and facing to Jellal. Oh, one-on-one. Jellal said, yeah, Naruto said as he took out his Hiraishin Kunai. Naruto Shippuden Ost Kokaten, I will use my heavenly body magic to tear you to shred, meteor, yelled Jellal as he vanished very fast and got in front of Naruto first. He punched into his face as he moved away. He's fast, thought Erza in shocked for watching at Jellal's speed. Naruto shook his head and disappeared in a yellow flash. He kicked Jellal in the side of a head. He got fly in midair until crashed against the crystal pillar. Jellal used the heaven beam at Naruto. The beams moved very fast and attacked Naruto. He dodged all of the heaven beams with the yellow flash, but Jellal got in front of him and used heavenly blast in front of his body. A big light energy is pushing Naruto to the end of the cliff. Naruto summoned 7 clones and held his back, so that he can stop being forced back. They got him for stopping heavenly blast. Jellal jumps into the sky. He places both hands on top of each other, with the top hand having only the index and middle fingers spread out. 7 magic seals are summoned in front of him and connect together. Be judged under the 7 stars. 7-star blades. Grand Chariot, yelled Jellal as he releases a lot of powerful light blast, down toward on Naruto. Naruto dodges his powerful attack with yellow flash and jumps into the sky. He created Rasengan on his right hand while dodging the light blast that was still going to him. He threw his Hirai Kunai at Jellal and went behind him. He chuckles as he teleports to his kunai. Take this. Rasengan. He yelled as he hit Jellal's back and then fell down to the ground so hard.
Jellal stood up and looked Naruto with anger for getting beaten by him. He got his magic back and couldn't have defeat Naruto with it. He can't believe how strong he is. His face doesn't have a single scratch or breaking a sweat.
I'll fucking kill you. He yelled as he crossed arms above his head. The shadows are drawn towards them, forming a small black orb which rapidly grows in size and also gains small white lights inside it. Naruto sees the winds are gathering above Jellal's arms. What magic is that? He asked. The shadows are extending backward to the light source. Oh, no, this magic is, Erza said. Fall into the infinite darkness, Naruto Uzumaki, yelled Jellal. Jellal, Erza said as she jumps in front of Naruto. Are you going to kill me as well? Jellal's eyes were widened when he sees Erza is defending for Naruto. He stopped his magic.
You need a body to resurrect Zerf, right? Asked Erza.
Yes, it's a general requirement that the body be of a wizard about as powerful as one of the 10 wizard saints. But at this point, it doesn't have to be you anymore. Die together, both of you, Jellal yells as he maximum his black orb and ready to launch the black orb at Erza and Naruto. He's no longer need Erza to resurrect Zeref. Erza doesn't have any more magic to stop that black orb. Look like she has to sacrifice for Naruto. But she sees Naruto walked in front of her. Naruto, what are you doing? She asked. Don't tell me you're going to stop it. Say goodbye to you and Erza. Tentai Maho. Eritarisu. Heaven body magic. Alteris, yelled Jellal as he launched black orb at Erza and Naruto. Naruto, please get out of the way, cried Erza before she sensed his aura is different. It was a golden light before where she felt it back to council court. I will be fine TT Abeo, said Naruto as his right arm glows into the golden. It's making a blaze. He punched Alteris as he pushed it harder and harder until the black orb is sending back to him. His right arm sleeve is ripping off, but it grows lighter and lighter before he punched the Alteris to throw it back to him. Jellal's eyes widened that Naruto threw his own Alteris back to him. He dodged his own attack with the meteor. He can't believe that blonde man stopped his strongest attack. That's impossible, this is one of my strongest magic, how can he stopped it with his bare hand? He said. Naruto Shippuden Movie 4 Ostflight. Erza was amazed how Naruto punched Alteris back to Jellal. It was his strongest attack, but Naruto just took it down. She sees his right arm is golden that never seen it before. However, she sees Naruto's body is changing. A black stripe appeared on his upper back of the body until the whole body went into golden glowing. His body is golden with a black stripe and making the flame out of a body. Naruto, you're, her thought. Naruto glanced back to Erza and gave a smile to her. He always has the secret power inside of him because he didn't want to tell everyone too early. So, right now, he will defeat Jellal for real.
Damn, I have never seen his form before. What is he? Thought Jellal before he sees Naruto went in yellow flash and got in front of him. He punched his hard fist in the face.
He's fast. Thought Erza in shocked. She didn't see Naruto is using his Hirai Kunai. The yellow flash is the same one as Kunai. He's using his pure speed.
Jellal shocked for getting punched by Naruto. He can feel his powerful fist on his face. It's hurt very painfully. He jumped away from Naruto and landed one of the crystal pillars. He used several fast-moving beams from his hands to shoot at him.
Naruto created a chakra arm to form 7 Rasengan that flies above his head. Rasengan. He yelled as he uses additional arms to grab the Rasengan and hits the heaven beam. Damn it, yelled Jellal as he used the meteor to get away from, but Naruto's in front of Jellal. He punched in the stomach and then went in yellow flash. He's right beside of Jellal as he kicked into his side body. Biju Senkoden, tailed beast flare bullet, yelled Naruto as he delivers a fast combo of punches and kicks to Jellal. The finishing move is he slide kick attack toward Jellal's legs to make him fly in the air. Damn you, Naruto, yelled Jellal with angry as he uses the meteor to get into the sky on top of a tower paradise. I'm making a kingdom of freedom. Zeref whispered to me in my pain and fear. Zeref and I will create a truly free kingdom together, as he drew a golden spell. Erza's eyes widened when she sees Jellal uses Abyss Break. Abyss Break? You fiend. You plan to destroy the tower as well? She asked. 8 more years. No, this time, I'll finish it in 5 years. Zeref, wait for me, Jellal yelled.
You will never find your freedom. Jellal heard Naruto's voice from behind. He turns his back and his eyes widen that he sees Naruto jumped into the sky, holding planetary Rasengan. A giant Rasengan in one of his hands, which is then surrounded by 3 regular-sized Rasengan.
There's no such thing freedom for somebody over by a ghost. This is for Erza and her friends. Wakusei Rasengan. He yelled as he hit Jellal's chest very hard and sent him down to the tower as a giant wave-like vortex upon impact. After Jellal has lost, Naruto landed down on the ground. Song ended. Erza watched in shocked as she sees Jellal's body crash down into the bottomless of Tower Paradise. This is Naruto's true power. He even defeated Jellal. The battle I've been fighting these 8 years is now over. Now, everyone is truly free. Her thought with a smile. Naruto turned around at Erza and see her smile at him. He went to Erza and helps her to get up. Erza grabbed his hand and gently moved his on her face. She felt very warm of his hand in his form. His hand. So warm. Her thought as she enjoyed it by feeling the warmth of his.
Naruto's cheeks have shown of blushing as his hand is touching Erza's cheek. He can't move his move because she held it. Her skin is smooth and pure.
Naruto, you are truly incredible, said Erza. I told you I can win. Come on, let's go, said Naruto as he feels the whole place is shaking. What's going on? It's a Therion. It has gone out of control, said Erza. Naruto's eyes widened for hearing. Out of control? What happened next? After absorbing so much power from Etherion's fire, the lacrima would be stable for long. The magical with nowhere else to go will burst out, it could causing a huge explosion. That means Gray and the others will be caught in, she said. In that case, I can use my— Naruto was cut off by Erza. No, it's too late. The explosion is big and could cause a huge wave to destroy Akane Resort, Erza said. Damn it! Yelled Naruto as he punched on the ground and tries to think fast how to escape the Tower Paradise. Perhaps, he can use Naruto OST1 Sadness and Sorrow. Erza already knows what she's going to do to stop the Etherion. She kissed Naruto on his forehead which it made him go surprised. Naruto, thank you, she said with a soft voice as she pushed Naruto away and jumped into a bulging bubble of lacrima. It made Naruto shocked for being pushed by Erza and going inside of lacrima. Erza, he cried as he rushes to Erza.
It's okay, you did a great job to protect me and everyone. Now it's my time to protect you and Fairy Tail members, Erza said as she fully inside the lacrima. Naruto remembers he lost his close friend as Neji during the 4th Shinobi War. He can't believe Erza is going to sacrifice for him and everyone like Neji did. No, 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 I won't let you die like Neji, thought as his eyes are tears. Naruto, take care of Fairy Tail and everyone, said Erza. Erza, please, don't leave me, cried Naruto as he banging the lacrima to break it and free Erza, but it's too late. Erza is already inside of lacrima, drowning her into the bottomless while Naruto's screaming in sadness. Because I'll always be by your side, Erza said with a smile as she closed her eyes. Erza, cried Naruto. When Erza opened her eyes, she saw herself floating in the rain. She's looking at the sky with a cloud that makes the rain. She was dressed in white. However, she realized the sky and the place. She's in Magnolia outside of the cathedral. The whole of Fairy Tail members were dressed in black, standing in front of Makarov. I see. I'm dead. But where's Naruto? She said as she suddenly teleports again, sending her a fly through the ocean and out of the country. In the few seconds, she's in a different place. It has lot of tree and houses. There were 6 stone faces on the mountain. This is Naruto's village? When she looked down at the village, the place sudden changes the location. She's in a large place and deep river with forests in the both of its sides. But why is she here in this place? When she asked that, she sees a blonde man is wearing a large white cloak with a flame on bottomless and a red word said 7th Hokage on his back. Is that Naruto? She asked as she went to go closer to him. He's staring at the stone with a blank expression face while the rain is dropping him, making wet hair in his face. Erza doesn't know what to do for him. She's already dead and left him alone by himself. It broke her heart for leaving him. I screwed up again, said Naruto as Erza's eyes widened for seeing his eyes are tears. He bends down to the ground and punched into it so many times. Damn it, I screwed up again, he cried. I lost my another friend, I lost Neji, and now is Erza. Erza, please come back to me. Erza covered her face in sadness. I did this for your future and everyone else's, Naruto. And yet, as she's watching Naruto's crying and yelling her name, she wrapped her arms around him from behind, but it went past through his body. This isn't the future I wanted to see. I wanted to see everyone smile. I didn't want him to cry. Before the background is changed into golden. She stopped her cry and turned around.
She sees a golden hand is going to grab her. Song ended. Erza slowly regained consciousness and opened her eyes slowly. When she awoke, she sees the ocean and moon in the sky. Where am I? She asked before she sees her friends are running toward to her and called her name. Erza. What's going on? I'm alive? Asked Erza as she looks at herself that she's alive and her body feel warm. Someone is carrying for her. When she looked up, she sees a golden man with a large golden flaming cloak. His jumpsuit is back with a golden stripe and circle on his tummy. His whiskers have black stripes and the eyes are like Kurama's eyes, but golden. It was Naruto who carried her. Erza can't believe it was Naruto. He looks so different in that form. Is that Naruto? You saved me. Did he find me inside that vortex of magical power? Incredible, her thought as her eyes tears down. Naruto dropped knees down and put Erza down in the ocean. His eyes have shown his tears. He thought he will never see Erza again, but lucky he found her. Never do something like that again, he said. Naruto, Erza said, never again. He cried. Okay, Erza said with a smile as she reaches out her hand to touch Naruto's cheek and move her forehead to touch his. Naruto, thank you. After the Tower Paradise is over, the Fairy Tail group and Simon's group had their way back to the Akane resort to rest for their wounds. The explosion of Etherion that Erza stuck there is safe by Naruto. She lost her conscience after that part. So, they all rest very well. We shouldn't go there, said Lucy as she's with Natsu and Gray at the room. It's where Naruto sleep or room number. Shish, I just saw Erza went in his room and didn't come back last night, whispered Natsu as he tries to picklock the door by using fire hands to melt it. You idiot. You're melting the doorknob, said Gray as he made him stop for using fire magic and ruining their plan. He has an idea that's way better than his. He creates an ice key by using ice magic. He slowly entered the door lock, turned it, and unlocked it. The door is opening as slowly as a turtle. All right, said Natsu before Lucy placed her hand on his mouth for screaming. Quiet. Gray gave a sigh at them. He slowly opens the door before he's noticing something from behind. By the way, he said as he sees Simon's group is with them too except Simon who's not with them. They're here to see Erza. Why are you guys here?
We came to apologize to Erza, but why are you guys here? Asked Sho.
We sneak, said Gray, like a true ninja. Said Natsu as his white scarf is around his head to look like a ninja and hands tiger seals. After talking like that, Gray plugged the ice key in the door hole, turned it to unlock, and slowly opened the door. His group and Sho's group sneak inside the room together. They tip-tap slowly, trying not to wake Erza and Naruto until they were surprised at seeing them. Naruto's left arm is stretched out, but his forearm is up. Erza's sleeping on top of his left bicep with her head, reaching up to his neck. Her arms placed on his chest. They shared the blanket each other by telling their feet outside. They're both sleeping and peaceful. Gray smirked at Naruto and Erza. You know, they're a perfect couple, he said. Lucy and Happy agreed with him. They do look couple. They're so perfect.
They do. Smiled Lucy. Happy flies over around Naruto and Erza while they're sleeping. He put a grin on his face. They like each other, cried the blue cat, pointing at them.
Hey, stop yelling. Before, you're waking Nei-san up, growled Sho, but it's too late to warn him. Erza started to wiggle in her sleep as her eyes slowly opened. Huh, she mumbled as she rubbed her eyes, giving a yawn and sat up before stretching her arms out. She feels so much better for sleeping on Naruto's arm because it's warm. Her cheeks have shown of blushed for sleeping with him last night, but she sees Natsu, Gray, and Happy who is flying around her and Naruto. She glared at them. You guys are so annoying, you woke me up? You wanna die?
Her glare made Natsu, Gray, and Lucy jumps a little bit. It also made Sho and the group scared too.
Morning, Erza, we here to see you and Naruto are alright. Erza cooled her hot temperature down and didn't want to wake Naruto up. Is that so? She asked as everyone nodded as they heard another door open. Simon came in this room to talk with Naruto and Erza, but he sees Naruto is still sleeping and met other peoples. What are you doing here? He asked. Came here to see Erza and Naruto, said Sho. And you woke her up? Well then, said Simon as he carried all of them like a grocery bags, leaving the room, so that Erza and Naruto can have space. After the group left, Erza looked at sleepy Naruto. Look at his face. He looks cute when he sleeps and dreaming about ramen by Mumble. But, she saw him in the future when she died. She saw his pain, despair, and crying for her. But, now she's alive and won't let the future go sad. She gently ran her hand through Naruto's hair. His hair is very soft to touch it. She moves toward Naruto's face to get close him and gave a gently kiss on his cheek. After that, she hears his moaning. He opened his azure eyes as he's getting up and released of his yawn. He sees Erza is awake too. But he can't see her very well while the sun is blocking him, but it made him imagine of his mother. He sees a red long hair and wearing normal clothes like a citizen. She is a very pretty mother. Mother, he said. He couldn't think his mother is real. Erza gave a weird look at him when she heard Naruto called her mother. Mother? She asked. In that few seconds, Naruto's eyes clearly see in his sight. He sees Erza is sitting on the bed and looking at him. Before he made his face in shocked. Oh, sorry about that, he smiled. Diaresis, that's okay. Diaresis, said Erza as she gave a warmth smile. Good morning, Naruto. How was your sleep?
I felt better as staying in the night, he said as he stretches his arms out. Oh boy, I was dreaming about eating ramen at your house. A lot.
Erza giggled for hearing his funny dream. So, she got out of a bed and re-equips her pajama into clothes. Come on, Natsu and the others are waiting for us. Yeah. I see. You defeated Jellal, said Simon as everyone is in the living on their chair and couch. Erza explained everything to them. The Tower of Paradise has destroyed. It has been 8 years since Erza and her old friends were a slave and got treated in horrible, cruel, and evil. But now, in the present, they finally freed from an evil spirit. Naruto, fight me when we get back to Fairy Tail, determined Natsu, making his fist go in flame. Naruto chuckles at Natsu for getting the fighting spiriting. Yeah, that's a promise, he said. By the way, Naruto, how did you find Erza? Asked Sho. It made Simon as interested to see him how he saved Erza during the explosion of Etherion. Well, I'm glad you asked. Smiled Naruto as he got up that makes everyone is watching him carefully. He clapped his hand, and then his body sudden went into golden as body changed in black. It showed off his jumpsuit with a golden stripe down from his collar through feet. His whiskers have black stripe color. A golden flame coats appeared before he transformed. It made everyone shocked for seeing Naruto's transformation. They can feel his very powerful aura is larger than this building or Saint Wizard. He can definitely beat them by one hit. A golden, said Simon, knowing Naruto's appearance before. Guys, allow me to introduce. This is Biju mode, tailed beast mode, smiled Naruto. Natsu started looked at him in awe-face expression. He rushed toward him while looking him around. That is awesome, he shouted. Fight me until we get home. Natsu, he's too op for you, said Grey. Erza gave a blush at Naruto for seeing him in Biju mode along with Lucy. He looks handsome and hot in his form. She can estimate him that he can defeat everyone and become one of Saint Wizard. Or perhaps, he can become Guild Master. So that how you found Erza? Asked Wally. Yep, said Naruto as his Biju mode went off. Erza, said Sho as Erza looked at him with his sad expression. I'm sorry for mistaking you as a traitor. Me too, said Wally as Miliana agrees with him.
Guys, you don't have to say sorry for me, but I am the one who should say sorry. I couldn't do anything for you in past 8 years. Erza, it wasn't your fault, said Simon. Naruto agreed with Simon. It wasn't Erza's fault that didn't save her friends in the past. It was Jellal. No, he was possessed by Zerf. However, he realized it wasn't Zerf's spurt. Simon is right. It wasn't your fault. You did protect the people, right? He asked. Yeah, but, said Erza, but Naruto stopped her by placing on a lip. Erza remembered old man did a sacrifice for her in the past when she got angry and used her first time using magic.
No more saying that, Erza. You made a right thing to do this. The reason why did old man save you because you have a strong heart and special person, he said. Thank you. Erza, Naruto, and everyone thank you for saving Erza, said Simon as Naruto and his friends gave their chuckles. After the chat is over, Simon's group is at the beach for packing the stuff to leave. Erza tries to tell them to stay and join her guild, but they didn't want to. They wanted to explore the world to learn about the life. You guys can stay at Fairy Tail, said Naruto. Simon shook his head. I love to join, but first, my group and I need to see this world for ourselves. We wanted to learn what kind of country the world is in, he said with a deep and emotional voice before looking at Erza with her sad expression. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Erza wipes her tears out as she looked at him. I'll be fine. I believe you guys will be fine, she said. We're going to miss you, Erza, Sho said as he went to his group together before Simon has the last word for Naruto. Please Naruto, take care of Erza for us, would you? He asked. I will. Naruto said with a smile as he did a fist pump to Simon's fist. You can count on me TT Abeo. Simon smiled back to him after fist pump to Naruto. He stepped back along with his group, using his ability to teleport of them to somewhere else. Goodbye, everyone. His group is waving out their hand as magic rune above and then teleported them. The group is gone and going for a journey. Next day, your mother? Asked Erza, walking with Naruto and the group in Magnolia Town. They're on their way to Fairy Tail Guildhall because they heard the building destroyed is finished. They were excited to see it. Yeah, you have the same red hair as my mother, said Naruto, trying to describe her to his mother. She has a nice long hair and beautiful. She's the best and good heart, but passed away. His face frowns for remembering in his childhood and the part where he met his mother during the fight scene with Kurama. Erza placed her hand on his shoulder. She felt bad about his past. I'm sorry, she said in sad expression, but Naruto shook his head and looked at her. Don't worry. I have got used to this before, but thank you for worry about me. Also, your hair is beautiful like my mother's hair. He gave a warm smile to her as it made her blushed. He LL like you, whispered Happy, flying next to Erza's right side and making a giggling. Erza's cheeks are red as a heat for hearing Naruto said her hair is beautiful. Her feeling is true. She's in love with Naruto. Thank you, she blushed as she turned around and continues to walk. Guys, looked at that, excited Gray. Whoa, Lucy said in amaze as they see their new guild hall has been fixed and new upgrade. The building is very big and tall tower. They can see a big bell on top of a roof.
This is very surprising, Erza said. Amazing, Happy said.
Our new fairy tale, Gray said. Guys, let's go inside, Naruto said. He and the others went inside the guild hall. Their faces were amazed for looking at a huge main room. It has a table, new mission board, bars, and pool game. They have everything. How beautiful, Lucy and Happy said. Naruto looked at Natsu. He covered of his mouth with the scarf. His face doesn't seem surprised when they see a new building. Natsu, what's wrong? Asked Naruto. It's different than it was. He replied with a quiet voice. Lucy, welcome back, yelled Levi as she's waving out her hand at Lucy for welcoming her.
Hi, Levi, she said unhappily. They all went to Levi and wanting to know what happened to this building.
Great, huh? In the back of the drinking hall is a pool, said Levi. That's cool, said Naruto. It's different, Natsu sulked. There's a game parlor in the basement, Levi said. Geez, they got everything. Lucy said, it's very different. Natsu sulked again. You've returned, you a bunch of fools, Makarov said, walking from behind Naruto and the group as they turned around. Master, surprised Erza before surprising that, Naruto and the others see Juvia is wearing new dresses. They were surprised to see Juvia has joined the guild. She looks very cute and beautiful in her new dress. She did a great help to them during the Paradise Tower. This is our member, Juvia. Ain't she a cute? Asked Makarov. Juvia is glad to be of service, Juvia said with a smile as she takes a bow to greet them. Gray gave chuckles. So you really joined? He asked. You helped us a lot at Akane, said Erza. Yeah, thank you for helping us, said Naruto with a smile as Juvia blushed for seeing his smile and his Biju mode from another day. She remembered that day in the night.
Why, you're welcome. Juvia will work hard, she said with a smile.
Glad to have you, said Lucy with a smile. She gave a respect to Juvia, but love rival, she growled as her dark aura around her and death glaring at Lucy. Lucy dropped her sweat. She's actually not trying to steal Gray from Juvia. And we have one more new member. Makarov said. Naruto is surprised for hearing another member. He hopes it was his friend. A new member? Who is it? He asked. Over there, Makarov said with a smile as he's pointing at Gajeel who's sitting on a seat. It made Naruto and the group shocked for seeing him join their guild. They didn't like him because he destroyed Fairy Tail Guild before. Gajeel! Natsu yelled. The group is now in a battle mode to prepare a fight with Gajeel, the phantom member. You! Glared Naruto as he took out of his kunai. Why is he? Gray said. Juvia rushed between them as she tries to calm them down. Wait, Juvia recommended him, she said. Juvia is good, but Gajeel's the person who destroyed our guild, glared Erza. Now, they say yesterday's enemies are tomorrow's friends, yes? Makarov asks. Yeah, I don't mind it at all, said Levi as she's hiding the table by couching down. This has got to be some joke, said Natsu, slammed on the table and glared at Gajeel. You expect me to go on jobs with this guy?
Don't worry, the feeling is mutual. I just need jobs, that's all. Never thought that would mean I'd have to work for this puny, annoying guild, said Gajeel.
Natsu was about to scolding at him, but Naruto stopped him by patting on his shoulder. He turned around at him. His eyes were widened for feeling his aura of anger. Naruto walked beside to Gajeel and had something to say to him. Listen Gajeel, I accepted you to join our guild, but I have a warning for you. If you ever hurt my friends again, he said with a deep dark voice as his eyes turned into red eyes like a demon. I'll blind you with no mercy. Jellal dropped his sweat in little bits as he felt his aura as red as rage and demon. Everyone in the guild hall got scared of Naruto. They have never seen Naruto talk like that before in his anger aura. Naruto, I think you scared everyone, said Kurama.
Really? Asked Naruto as his red eyes returned back to normal and turned around. He sees everybody is staring at him with a panic face. Sorry about that, guys.
I just don't feel at home here anymore, said Natsu with a sulked face expression as he's standing here for nothing slows before light suddenly went off as it goes black as black pitch. When the light went back as on, Mirajane is on the stage, sitting on the chair, holding the guitar. Hey, Mirajane, Naruto said with a smile as he's waving out hand at Mirajane. Welcome back. I will now sing a song commemorating the new guild and to welcome back Naruto's team. Mirajane said as she plays her guitar and started to sing. Her music and her voice is very beautiful and made a warm feeling in their head and heart. Naruto and everyone enjoyed her music. When Mirajane's song is finished, everybody clapped their hands for her as she takes a bow for them.
Great, who is next? Asked Marco. Hey, Lucy, you should summon, Naruto said as the light went off again. It means someone is going to performance for everyone.
When the light is on, Jellal is on the stage. He's wearing white suits like a mafia and sunglasses. He's holding a rock guitar. Everyone was shocked as they turned into white as paper. What the fuck? Said Natsu as Naruto spat out of the ramen from his mouth for seeing Jellal doing his performance to everyone. I wrote this song myself. It's called Best Friend. I hope you enjoy it, said Jellal, speaking the microphone stick. Best friend. Shocked Naruto. People of Fairy Tail members are booing at Jellal. I hope you'll get choke, Mage said. And why are you all dolled up in a white suit, Mage number 2 said. Jellal begins to sing for everything before playing his guitar first. His voice is horrible and his song. Colorful, shooby-doo-bop. Tremble with love, steel gray metallic. He sang as his horrible voice made Naruto and the others turned into white as their body is going to break apart as a glass. But, few of them love it. He's got chops, Elfman yelled. Go for it, Jellal, Juvia cheered.
Do, Shalala, shooby-doo-bop. Shalala, sang Jellal. People are throwing the random stuff at him. They didn't want him to sing of his rock star song again. It annoyed them so bad. It hurt their ears like crazy. I've never heard a song this crappy before, Natsu said as he covered his both ears.
Good thing I have this, Naruto said, brought the headphone set with him because he wanted to continue to eat his ramen. Where did you get that? Gray asked. Before asking that question, throwing guitar suddenly hits in Natsu's face. You wanna fight? He yelled with angry as he and Jellal went and jumped into the air. They kicked on their legs. Shooby-doo-bop. Jellal yelled. What do you think you're doing? Natsu asks. I'm shooby-doo-bopping, you jerk, said Jellal. Please, stop, cried Makarov. He didn't want them to destroy his new building of Fairy Tail. It has been finished about a week ago. Natsu was going for a punch Jellal in the face, but he got hit by the thrown cup. He suddenly yelled at random who threw the cup at him. Who threw that? He asked in anger. Natsu. You're going too far, yelled Gray, stood up and glaring at Natsu, but he accidentally pushed Erza's cake while eating it. The push made her drop the strawberry cake on the ground. It made her heart goes broken.
My, strawberry cake, poor Titania said as she was shocked that Elfman stepped on her strawberry cake.
Listen up, you all, real men don't make such damn racket, Elfman yells. Shut up, Erza yelled as she kicks Elfman and sent him to Naruto. My ramen, Naruto cried as he sees his ramen dropped on the ground and someone stepped on his favorite food. He is really angry for getting pushed and dropped his ramen. He got pushed by everyone, so he got up and had enough of this. I had enough all of you, bring it on. His eyes are orange toad eyes and went in sage mode. A hero of Konoha has joined the brawl. Now this is more like Fairy Tail. Natsu's face got hit by Jellal's iron. Meanwhile, Naruto is walking on the street while taking a fresh air. He sees lots of people are whispering about the festival and preparing for stuff. He smiled at them. As he's in a place with a circle grass where Fairy Tail usually been there, he sees a lightning striking from nowhere, but in the sky. It wasn't just a rain. It's a magic which he sensed. He sees Jellal is getting beat up by a man with yellow spike hair. Stop, Laxus. That's going too far, said Jet, standing right next to Levi and defending her. Laxus didn't listen to him as he kept stomping Jellal in the head with a lightning. He heard Jellal that destroyed his Fairy Tail guild hall since he gone. He's not in a mood. His face is anger, rage, and hatred feeling. I knew Laxus is strong, but it's that one-sided? Dory asked, but he realized Gajeel didn't fight back or defending himself against Laxus. He's letting him hit him.
Wait, is it that Gajeel never even, Jet said. Because he wanted us to recognize him as an ally, he just took it, without defending himself. Levi said. Laxus's stomp went harder and harder on Gajeel's head as the ground crumbles in a hole. He is not showing any mercy to him. He kept going and going until Gajeel learned his lesson or dead.
I'll teach you what happens to anybody who takes on fairy tale, Laxus said with an angry. Stop it, Laxus. That's enough, said Jet. Laxus twitched in anger. Shut up, he said as he shoots the lightning bolt. It went through between Jet and Droy. But it's going to hit Levi. The lightning is a very powerful attack. It can hurt her very badly. Gajeel rushed very fast and saves Levi by blocking his iron arm, but someone also saves Gajeel and Levi. When Levi opened her eyes, she sees Gajeel is in front of her, blocking the lightning for her from Laxus. But there's also another person in front of Gajeel and blocked the lightning strike for him. It was a golden and black stripe on its back. It was Naruto who saved Gajeel. He's in Kyuubi chakra mode and used giant chakra arms to defend himself and Gajeel. It blocked the lightning bolt. He can feel a little bit's pain in his hand, but if the lightning hits Gajeel or Levi, they couldn't have a bad condition. Naruto. Shocked Levi. Laxus glared at Naruto for saving Gajeel's life and blocked the lightning. Naruto, why are you? He asked with angry as he clenched his fist in lightning and anger. He's our new member. You see what he did to Levi, said Naruto, glaring back at Laxus. Laxus is really mad at Naruto for saving Phantom Lord member, Gajeel. He walked away from them and never hurt Gajeel again. Naruto can feel Laxus's anger, hatred, and pride. His goal is to become Fairy Tail Guild Master. But he didn't like that guy. Laxus don't have to go so far, hurting Gajeel so badly with the anger. That doesn't change anything of him. This guy. I have a bad feeling about him, thought Naruto, watching Laxus walking away from them. He wanted to make sure he's gone. Thank you for saving me, said Levi. Naruto deactivated his Kyuubi chakra mode and turned around at her. You shouldn't thank me. You should thank Gajeel, he said with a smile as he sees Gajeel's walking away. Wait, Levi tried, but leave me alone, said Gajeel, walking in a struggle with his injury body that was Laxus. He can't make to the top of a hill, so he was going to fall. But Naruto caught him. I got you, buddy, Naruto said, helping Gajeel up by wrapping his arm around the neck. Why are you helping me? I thought I'm your enemy, Gajeel said. Because I see you protected your comrade. You have showed your true nature. If you wouldn't be there, Levi couldn't be dead. So that's why I came here to help you. To me, I will never let my comrade die, said Naruto with a smile. Hey, Naruto, Gajeel said. What is it? Naruto asks. Thanks, Gajeel said with a little bit smile as Naruto smiled back at him. The end. Thanks for watching. Also remember to subscribe and like this video. See you in the next video.